This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like listeners can support the show for $8 a month on Patreon.
Just as I expected. They can click the link in the description below. But what do they get out of being a Patreon?
Listeners get early access to podcast episodes through the Patreon site. They also get access to the official Codec Calls Discord server.
Right. They can listen to the live, unedited recordings and even watch gameplay streams.
Wow, you must be crazy to miss out on all those Patreon perks.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our social media specialists. She posts on all the major platforms, as well as receiving our listener messages.
Our frequency is 209-791-0995. It's a dedicated frequency for burst transmissions for fans. Don't forget it.
We'll be monitoring our voicemail and messages. They could also contact us by email.
Got it. They'll call if they're feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to make great content. So email us at info@pixel-benders.com with questions or advice.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, the listeners can play along with us with physical copies of the games.
How do they do that?
Through our Amazon affiliate links.
Affiliate links. How are those going to help you?
You never know. How about, the top tier is, yes, German makes the sushi, but then Kriss hires DoorDash to pick it up from him and send it to them.
Even better.
It's a very Kriss thing to do.
It is.
Yeah, actually.
I think just one tier would be enough. Like, I think multiple tiers is kind of what might drive people away. You know, if they just see like one tier and they're like, "Ooh, I get all this."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be better. So basically, it'll just be support the podcast directly, get early access to episodes, access to the Discord server, and listen to the podcast live and uncut through the server. Because obviously they're hearing it without the edits.
Yeah.
So they can see how racist German is.
What? When were they racist?
You don't remember? Fortune?
What, the queen?
Yeah. You're like, does he call her queen because she's black?
It was just an honest question, man. Like, it's like, yes, queen.
Like, Bacon was like, I think I should exit the podcast right now.
It was a question. Because I mean, we figured it was.
And then you were like, you guys like the SIGINT face paint?
No. I didn't say you like it.
I was like, yo,
no,
bro, what the heck?
No, I didn't say you like it.
I only called it blackface paint.
It's like you have to put black, face paint.
I was calling it the Navy SEALs camo for a minute there. So.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's what they just blackface themselves.
Yeah.
I did write notes, but good notes? I don't know.
I ain't writing a single note, but you know, I'm watching the cutscenes and playing the game, so I'm pretty sure I can bring up. I do have a couple stuff that I've been waiting to freaking mention since we started this podcast and this game, so I had to wait to the end though. So.
Well, I just can't believe that nothing triggered in Chris's mind while playing through this entire game.
Like
you weren't alone.
About Big Boss?
Seth thought the same thing.
Everybody.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. Yeah.
Everybody. Well, and the fact here's that we'll talk about it a little bit, after our little cold open here. But the fact that German said that the same thing happened to him blew my mind.
Really?
Yeah. No, I did not know. So we had mentioned this before, Kriss. I think when we were starting this game, that like I was like, ready to theorize, and I had a bunch of, and my buddy was like, "Nah, man, just go into it blind. Like don't overthink it. Just fucking enjoy the game." And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me move my phone. I was like, yeah, I'll just enjoy this game. So no, I mean, in the world where there is clones and genome and freaking nanomachines.
Yeah, none of that triggered for him.
No, I was like, I'm another clone, or I'm like, the years didn't make sense, but I was also like retconning. I'm like, maybe he retconned it. I'm like, I don't know. It never crossed my mind once. Not once that I was playing as fucking Big Boss until I get that ending. And I was like, I almost told you last episode, I almost was like, yo, man, like, maybe you should turn off the captions just because it shows before he says it, so you kind of
that's what that sucks about
that
captions.
millisecond spoiler where it's like big. I'm like, oh shit! I was like, I'm fucking Big Boss. Yeah. So I'm glad I didn't get to hear your reaction, but I was in your what do you call it, stream or whatever you call it. And people were like, well, how did you not know? It's everywhere. It's all. And I was like, I'm assuming Kriss didn't know either. I'm like, that's all I got to go by.
Yeah.
My mind was completely blown.
Spoilers, everybody.
Yeah.
You're playing as Big Boss. If you also didn't know, like Kriss, you're playing as Big Boss. Welcome back, everybody, to Codec Calls, a Metal Gear Saga podcast, where we play through the... Oops, oh, god damn it. I just launched an app in my computer on accident. Where we play through the Metal Gear Saga... I fucked it up. What is it? Play through the Metal Gear games from 1987 to the present in chronological release date order. I am your host, Luis, codenamed Noise1. I feel like I need a better code name, something that fits Metal Gear.
Well, none of us fit it, but you mean just for now or forever?
Well, I mean, at least for the Codec Calls podcast.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll think of something because, anyways, and I'm also accompanied by my two other big bosses, I guess. We are all Big Boss.
Mm-hmm.
Wink, wink, German.
Mm-hmm.
German, aka Riser.
Hey guys,
he's playing, so ignore him, I guess.
I stopped. No, I stopped. I beat the boss like 6 times, and I have a save point even on my Vita, just so I can fight the boss just over and over again. I love.
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Do it on European Extreme, and then
I'm pretty sure it's on my PSP Vita, but on this one it's
European Extreme on your Vita.
Maybe I'll pull it up later.
That's bonkers. That's pretty crazy. And then our other big boss, Kriss, aka, I'm actually going to give you your code name because you already own it, and it's very Metal Gear anyways. Blue Rhino Boss.
Oh yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, your PlayStation handle is very Metal Gear.
Animal and fucking boss in it. Yep.
Yeah.
And a verb or noun or some shit. Yeah, Blue Rhino Boss.
Blue Rhino Boss, which literally should just be Blue Rhino, but now that he knows that he is a boss in a game now, he's Blue Rhino Boss.
Yep.
Anyways, how's everybody's week been going?
Good. I don't think I had anything major to talk about, honestly. Just laughing to myself, just waiting for this episode because Kriss, he started playing it, and I was like, dude, of all the days you started to play it, I couldn't really watch, and then on the day you decided to beat it. It was the day I actually had a date night, and I was like, "Damn it, Kriss!" I'm like, "I'm at fucking theaters, and I'm like, you're actually gonna go through with it." I was like, okay,
earning his name, damn it, Kriss.
Yeah,
I was at movie theaters, and then I was watching Inside Out 2, right?
Oh, okay.
And a quick little tangent here. It's theme related. So at the end of this movie, we're watching the credits, and I actually read credits more now than I used to. I used to read the cast, and that was about it. Now I read the cast, and we'll start reading like props.
See if you find Scott Dolph in there.
Yeah, okay, not just that, but you start, and especially in Hollywood and media or whatever, you start seeing the same companies and names and shit, right? Towards the end of it, says like additional voices or some shit like that, right? And it's got a bunch of people, blah, 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 blah. And it says Flea, and I said, oh, from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm like, cool, right? And like the last name on that was Young Yeah.
Oh wait, I did know this,
and I was like.
Yes.
Young, yeah? I was like, Young, fuck it. For Kriss, I'm not sure if you know.
Okay. He voices, hold on. Go, you tell it,
Well, I know who he voices, but I was just saying, for those who don't know, Young Yeah was a pretty big YouTuber and an inspiring voice actor now.
And a huge Metal Gear fan.
And now he's pretty much started his YouTube career with Metal Gear, is what,
how many
in my
people
opinion.
have done that? Like, that's how he started his, that's how Jake Baldino started his, like, there's a, Python Silken, I mean, I know that's mostly what he focuses on, but like so many people started from Metal Gear, but Young Yeah, for sure.
Oh, 100%. It was Kriss back in, God, I don't know the year anymore, 2020, before Metal Gear 5 came out or whatever.
Yeah.
It was just all over the internet like crazy, and he made a big like theories, and then he started doing top fives, and he started doing reviews, and I'm telling you, he's done podcasts with the voice actors, the works, and the point is, I was like, Young, yeah, I was like, wow, what a fucking theme, right? I was like, no way, I was like, Young, yeah, and I searched him up real quick because I watch his channel, sporadically. I haven't really kept up on him in a minute. I don't really watch much YouTube anymore.
Yeah, same.
You know what I do? I just do a lot of fucking Mario Maker. I just let that play in the background. Anyways, I looked it up, and I guess back in May, he was like, oh, guys, like, I did it. I'm a voice actor for Inside Out 2 or whatever. He's like, I can't say who it is, but just watch the movie. And then as the movie came out, I forget the name of the character, but it's a digital character inside of like Riley's imagination or some shit like that. But I was like, no way, I gotta rewatch the movie now and see if I catch his voice, because I didn't catch it when I was watching the.
So sorry, wait, who is he?
I don't remember the name, but it's so you seen the movie?
No.
Oh,
I'm actually boycotting the movie, but I'll tell you later.
It's this video game character, very thematic, inside of Riley's like imagination or some shit like that.
Okay, yeah. See, I knew it was something video game related, but I just couldn't remember what it was. I don't remember if I heard him say that that's what he was doing in his channel somewhere. Maybe he posted it on Threads or something. But
his name, the character's name is Lance Slashblade. So
that's cool.
And one of the reasons I didn't know is because, as I've said, kind of I think maybe last episode or maybe I'm not sure where. I'm not big on social. I'm not on X or Twitter or Instagram or Snapchat. I'm not on any of that stuff. And so
You're not
therefore
on
I
X
don't.
or Twitter.
Or either one, yeah. If you're back in time in the other timeline, we're still Twitter. I'm not on that one. No, but I think that's where he posted it.
Our German would be.
He was like, he posted it on there, and I was like, oh, well, no wonder I didn't see it because I don't have that.
Yeah.
So, anyways, yeah.
That's really the only reason I have those, just to see people posting. Like, I don't really interact very much.
Mm-hmm.
Today I added. Do you guys know who Jake Baldino is?
Sounds familiar, but
do you know Game Ranks on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
And he mostly does the before you buy.
Okay.
He's like the New York accent dude. Like he's, very like gentle face. He's always like he's like very easy on games that like get like pummeled in the ratings. He's always just like, he's always like, give it a chance, this and that, which I really like that. But he also, is super about Metal Gear, and listening to the Friends Per Second podcast, which is him, Skill Up, and oh my God, forgive me. It's a woman also. She does she's a journalist for IGN, but I just cannot remember her name. Is it IGN? Okay. Or maybe no, I think it's GameSpot. GameSpot or GameStop? Which one is it?
GameSpot.
Spot.
GameStop is a game store.
Okay. I always am like, which one is it? So GameSpot. I think that's what it is. But anyways, they Jake Baldino, they're like, hey, what are you guys playing, this week, and Skill Up is like, just Elden Ring, because the DLC dropped. But Jake Baldino was like, I replayed Metal Gear Solid, but how we are playing it, German, where it's like we're actually, playing a little, stopping, playing a little, stopping. So he's like appreciating it, and he's like, I'm playing it on harder difficulties, and it kind of forces me to like
play different.
Play different and slower, because obviously the game's kicking your ass more than usual. So, but I added him on Threads. I don't know if he's gonna respond or actually even listen. But I was like, hey, I heard you're playing. I think he said he was gonna play through all of them.
Oh, I was
like, I heard you're playing through the Metal Gear games, and I was like, maybe you'd like this podcast. I don't. I said I don't know. But I added him and I linked him on it. So
yeah, that's cool.
Hopefully, Jake, this would be the future for you, but the past for us. I don't know. German knows how to explain this better.
Oh no, I don't. Hopefully, you're binge watching and you came up upon this. You're like, oh shit, I gotta hit these guys up.
Yeah, like Jake Baldino needs a fucking shout out.
No, I don't say he needs a shout out. I'm saying like maybe he's binge watching and says, oh, I gotta hit these guys up and I got some shit. I got some shit to pow with them.
Yeah, because, obviously we're playing from like the beginning, and I don't really know if he's ever actually giving those an opportunity. Like most Metal Gear fans are like, oh yeah, it's on my, Metal Gear Solid 3 copy, but I'm not going to play through those things.
Yeah. I think most people, I was...
Like, it took us 20 years, dude.
I'm one of the first to admit I played it. I tried it with save states, but I never really like sat down and played it. You know, like we did for this podcast, which I super appreciate. Like
paid attention and like cared about the characters and stuff.
And the fact that we're just going nonstop. I mean, there's so many references that are coming like, oh shit, this was done already. A bunch of little things that you're like, oh, little nods and stuff that makes you wonder like, was that intentional? Was that all of it's intentional. I'm pretty sure.
And you start to notice you're just playing the same game over and over and over.
Honestly, dude, yeah.
You notice that, Chris? It's just the same game over and over and over.
Yep.
But somehow Kojima and his team mostly, like I don't want to give Kojima too much credit. Like he's the creative genius behind it, but his team, they come up with these mechanics that are just like, damn man, like who, what were you thinking when you were like, this one little mechanic, whatever it is,
the box, the box, or fucking,
or just how like items are like multi-purpose and things like that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or like the injury history in this game. I didn't even know that was there till you said it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was like, what?
And all the foods you ate.
Yeah, and all the food you ate. And by the way, when you are escorting Eva in this last part, you can look at her medical history. Mm-hmm. And Chris, did you do that by any chance?
I did not know.
German, what's in there?
Which one? Food or
medical? Her medical history.
Medical? Oh, she's got a broken nail. She's got a lot of stomach aches. She has fucking There's a couple other things.
There's one main thing.
I know what you're looking for. I'm just going through a bunch of them. Breast augmentation.
That's right. She has fake boobs.
Yeah.
Was that a thing in the 60s?
I don't know.
That must have been new.
But did you know that if you push the R1 and go to that X-ray vision mode, you can actually see her fucking nipples? Yeah. You can actually fucking see her nipples. And they jiggle like crazy when you're spinning her around or doing whatever.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you exit and go in, she starts like posing. She
pose.
I forgot Vogue and shit. Yeah. Which I guess is the same thing that Snake does. He'll, like you said, he'll favor whatever the injury is.
Well, that, or like I said, if you're like hungry or tired, he'll like drop to his ground. He'll like be huffing and puffing. But if you're in good condition, he'll be like kind of doing like a mock CQC or just kind of like, oh, I'm in good shape right now,
Yeah. But okay, let's see. Let me see if I have some notes from last week. Did any of us test the death pill on the ladder?
No, I didn't go that. I didn't do that. Oh
no.
But hold on, quick about speaking of death. I don't know if I ever tried this. So I was sitting around in this next session we're going to get into, but I was just fucking around. And if you freaking knock yourself out, so you can knock yourself with the handkerchief. I don't know if you know that, Chris.
I didn't.
Yeah, if you wave it, if you wave the handkerchief in front of your face, you'll knock yourself out, right? If you do the handkerchief and knock yourself out in
but you have to do it multiple times though, right?
Yeah.
On accident.
No, like 2 or 3 times, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you knock yourself out, I'm assuming with the sleepy mushroom or anything that will knock you out, and you fall in the water, you'll die because you drown.
Right.
So I thought that was fucking hilarious.
Chris learned that from the alligators.
What do you mean? What do you mean with the alligator?
Because he got knocked into the mud and his head was below the mud, so he drowned. Remember?
Oh, but you sank a little bit, didn't you?
No, it's just his head in the mud.
No, it was immediate.
That was it.
I didn't have a chance to do anything. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Just the alligator knocked me down and I was dead.
Oh wow. Yeah. So okay, that's interesting.
Yeah,
but yeah, I thought that was
I think
funny.
I even made like a what is that? Fuck, what is his name from Neverending Story?
Falcor. Oh yeah, Treyu or Falcor. No,
what is the horse's?
Horse's
fuck.
Name?
Artax. I think
I was about to say Anthrax. I was like, something like that.
Anthrax. Yeah, I made an Artax reference because I was like, you just straight fucking Artaxed into the mud. That's great.
I thought I must have missed it, but I thought he meant to say like he didn't move and he died.
No.
I didn't have a chance to do anything.
It was just instant death. Yeah. Oh, actually, I forgot to ask Chris, how'd your week go?
My week went well. It was not as warm this week, which was nice.
Good.
Fucking opposite over here.
Yeah, next week's we're gonna be. I think the high we're gonna hit is like 107.
Damn.
So that'll be fun.
That's whatever.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's like that guy who was. What was he doing? I think he just took a frying pan and just stuck it out the window. It was like some country. I don't know if it was like South America or in Africa somewhere. And he was just cooking him on his frying pan.
But yeah, my week was good. Nice and chill. Watched a lot of anime this week. I've been watching Parasite. I don't know if either of you have seen that.
I know of it.
Isn't that the one I told you about?
Maybe.
Yeah, when we were talking about how, or when you guys were like, you don't like anime, bro. Yeah, I listed Parasite as one of them.
Okay.
No, I never said you don't. I was asking, do you like anime?
No, I've edited that episode. I remember exactly what you said. You're not into anime, are you, Noise? And I was like, what?
That's a question. See, that intonation is a huge fucking question.
Yeah, but you assumed like you're not like a lawyer. Isn't it true, Noise, that you don't like anime?
Hate it.
You fucking hate it.
You hate it compared to me. Compared to how much I like it.
Okay, good though. You're watching Parasite. Nice.
Yeah, I'm just about done with that.
Oh shit. I am nowhere near done. What the hell? How many seasons is it? Just one?
As far as I know, yeah.
Oh.
I think it's just like 24 episodes or something.
Oh, okay. So I just didn't continue.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a good week. Nice and chill, like I said. Pretty much just doing that, so yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
How about you?
What about you? Yeah. So what about you?
Man, our weeks are pretty dull this week. I don't remember doing anything this week, honestly. Like my brain is mush.
Also, I played Metal Gear Solid 3, beat the game. So.
Oh,
yeah.
How was that? No, I did get a new tool for some woodworking, like a straight edge type of thing to pretty much transform my regular circular saw into a track saw. So I got that, which I think your viewers might have heard, Kriss, because someone was like, "You're not muted, Noise."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, how long have I been unmuted? Like, because I was setting up the track saw and everything. So they probably heard me going, like really, really loud. So apologies to all those listeners.
Whoops.
Confession, I every time I play this game, it makes me want to play another game. So I started playing that one also.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know what game it was.
What was it?
Was it the same game I saw you playing? Metal Gear Solid 5?
Oh yeah, Steam tells you what I'm playing.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, it wasn't. It was actually Discord that I saw.
Discord
gave you away. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn you, Discord. But yeah, I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5 because I can't say.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, when you get there, Kriss, you're just gonna be like I told you last week. It's just where is this series gonna go, like mechanics wise, and it's just brilliant. I think.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone after I had finished, everyone was bugging me. So they're like, so MGS4 next, right? I was like, no, I think we're doing Acid. So MGS4, right?
I know. Trust me, I would love to jump into 4 myself, but we have Acid 1 and 2, and then Portable, right? And then
Portable Ops, and then 4, and then Peace Walker.
Yep.
So to give us a little bit of a break, also between Acid and Acid 2, I want to do an episode about Escape from New York and Escape from LA.
Okay.
So let's see if we're subscribed to any platforms that have those movies. I know it's prologuing Metal Gear Solid 4, but we're mostly doing this because we've never played through all of the Metal Gear games. And I know, German being a longtime fan has felt the same itch as me. Like, I do need to play through these games. And, and I just don't have the discipline. And doing this podcast, I think, has definitely forced us to, do it, bro. And to be honest, I've never been on a project this long.
I know. I'm actually,
likewise. I've tried, Kriss knows, I've tried making video games. I've tried doing YouTube videos. Streaming, yeah, I've done that for years. But who hasn't streamed to 0 viewers for 5+ years? You know what I mean? But this is I don't know. I feel this is actually successful. Yeah. And I forgot to tell you guys. Let me pull this up real quick. I should have told you guys this a month ago, but I kept forgetting one of the notes that I don't write down. But on June 2nd, we passed 1,000 downloads.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Which is nuts. Right now, we're at 1,300, almost 1,400 as of today. So people are listening.
I was gonna say, I think what you're saying about how the project, the longest you've ever done a project for, or whatever, and it's also helping that the 3 of us are pushing each other. Because if you try to say I'm gonna play through all of them, and then like I said, you're broadcasting to nobody, you just kind of get dismotivated or whatever, And it's good that we're doing. Again, I would love to be just beat it or keep going, but if we didn't break it up, it would make an episode freaking long, and they're already goddamn long.
Yeah.
And two is like, I think we wouldn't be appreciating it as much if we just kind of rushed through them, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And I honestly didn't think we'd be like talking into this much detail into sections of the game.
Oh yeah.
Like I know you and me can talk forever about these games, but like I literally was just like, oh yeah, like maybe 2 parts per game.
Oh yeah.
But we're doing fucking episodes per 2 bosses. And it's nuts the amount of stuff that is that's why we love these games so much, Chris, is just there's just so much content within that 20 minutes of gameplay, right? When you think about it, you're playing for like 20 minutes between these things. If you subtract all the deaths and stuff, it's like 20 games or 20 minutes, progress through the map, boss, progress through the map, boss. But there's just so many hidden things, these camos and whatever, and all the older games that we were playing too, where we were discovering weird Easter eggs and stuff like that. And the great thing is that German is teaching me things and I'm teaching German things, like just things that we like. That's the best part about Metal Gear is it's a very, like we said before, a schoolyard type of game where you're spreading rumors that are actually true, oddly enough. So, I keep forgetting to tell you guys, but yeah, we've surpassed 1,000 downloads and we're almost at 100 downloads per week.
Jeez. That's cool. Wow.
Yeah. And I think last time I told you guys we were at like 70, which was like maybe 2 months ago. So yeah, I think we're doing great. And, I just want to keep doing this forever. I think this is maybe what we're meant to do. Is talk about Metal Gear until we're 60. We'll just keep replaying it. We hit the end and then we'll go back to the first one.
Why not? Fuck it. B-strats and everything, right?
Yeah.
Start trying to get big boss rank on everything. And
oh my God, that's one of the yeah. By the way, another confession, now that you guys reminded me. I know I said I didn't want to give Konami any more of my money. But after I listened to that director, like you said, I felt it. Like I felt him, like his genuity. What was the word? Him being genuine?
His transponder.
He was being
he was transponding his genuity.
What'd you say, Chris?
I don't know. I can't think of what it would be.
Genuosity. That's not a word.
Oh my!
And I'm not lying. I'm trying to think of the word too.
He was being genuine.
Genuine, yeah.
Yeah, his transparency, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. That's
about the whole thing. He's very, very genuine.
And we gotta remember they're employees. I mean, what is he supposed to do? Like, no, I'm not gonna work on this and get fucking fired. He's like, all right, I'll work on it and I'll do my best. Yeah,
and like we said last episode, they're putting love into this game. So I hate to admit this. Don't hate me, everybody. After all the shit I've been talking for 20 episodes, I got the Master Collection on my computer.
Are you gonna get the special edition Delta? That's
especially after you and me were talking about it. Like I'm considering it because that little model looks. So Chris, there's a little the Delta Collector's Edition has a little statue of Snake kneeling down. Does he have his hand to his ear, like going to the codec?
I want to say he does. I don't recall off the top of my head. Right before you get the backpack on the Virtual.
Yeah, so he's next to the tree, and the tree has the backpack hanging from the branch.
Oh, that's awesome!
Like it's a full statue of that.
Yeah, so, it looks nice.
And so if you want to get it, Chris, now you can because you know what's going on. Like there's not like there's going to be spoilers on it or anything.
Yeah, his hand is to his ear. Yeah,
it is. Oh man.
Yeah. And no, so that scene that section is cool enough, but me and Noise were talking about it, and we're like, oh man, what if it was on the bridge confronting the boss, right? I'm like, oh man, what if it was in the field of flowers? Like, man, there's so many fucking. What if it's her laying down before spoilers before you shoot her? We were like, dude, there's so many sections you can take from this game and make it a cool little diorama, and I'd fucking buy it in a heartbeat, dude.
What if it was just a bust of Eva showing her boobs?
I know, right?
Just oh my god, I mean, fucking, I'm sure people would buy it. Yeah.
Or dude, what if it it'd be great if it was the scene where you're waking up and looking at her butt as she's.
No, man, it's gonna be the scene with Ocelot just fucking giving you you're pretty good fucking pose. Yeah.
You know what I would love? I would love a bust, but with arms also of Sokolov doing his CQC.
His little X Factor he does.
It's like, what am I doing here? He might as well have, like, if he was in an apartment, he might as well have grabbed like the frying pan, like, okay, I'm ready, let's go. But yeah, I got the Master Collection because I don't know if you guys got the hint earlier. I had the Master Collection, but I wasn't giving Konami my money.
Yeah.
Which brings me to German. You said that you have to press L2 to interrogate people.
Oh,
and I was like, no, it's L3. So
okay,
So the initial version of Master Collection was L3. But since L3 also brings out the gun while you're holding somebody hostage.
Does the sonar and the...
Oh, yeah, I didn't test that. But like while you're holding someone hostage, you press L3 and you hold your gun out. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that was both the same buttons in the first version of Master Collection. So I'm sure that's one of the things that people were like, what the fuck? Like, I can't, pick between one or the other. So I'm sure that was one of the bugs. But now that I have the official updated 1.5 version of Master Collection, it is L2 to interrogate people, because I tried playing and I was like, why can't I? Like, all I'm doing is holding my hand up. Like, what the fuck is going on? And I was like, oh, German said it's L2. And then I pressed L2 and I didn't slit his throat.
I told you, man. I was, dude.
And the other one, I was slitting throats, bro.
Okay. So I'm playing right now. I thought you were going to, like, it's not, it kills them or whatever. And I was like, bro, I'm going to go grab a card right now, record it, and send it to you, man. On my PlayStation, it's fucking L2. Bro.
Yeah, on my PlayStation. Yeah, but so it is definitely part of versions of games. So
the version you were playing was not updated.
Yeah, day one version was, well, no.
Yeah, I know. Wink, wink, hint, hint.
Which, to be honest, I really like the L3 because that's how it is on HD Collection. But it does kind of make things kind of awkward when you're trying to point your gun out.
When I think last episode or maybe on Chris's last stream or whatever, they were saying that I think it was last stream, you're saying you're pushing the button too hard. He's playing on PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, that makes it hard on Chris for sure, man.
Yeah. Another thing, actually, two episodes ago? No, maybe which was the episode where we get beat up and dress up as Raiden?
The last one.
It was the last one?
Yeah.
Okay. So we kind of forgot to mention that you can see the Shagohod before you encounter the Shagohod.
Oh, and if you look in the windows.
Right, and it's very like MGS1, where you're in the hangar area and you can like climb all over Metal Gear, but like you're getting a preview of Metal Gear before you go fight them.
Huh, I didn't notice that. Yeah,
so that when you are disguised as Reikonovich, whatever the fuck his name is, you walk by this whole section where there's just a bunch of windows, and then you get to that hallway and salute those soldiers and then get that cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But remember, after that, you have to backtrack to do the C4 stuff or C3 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's that same hallway where the Shagohod is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You didn't realize that, Chris?
I didn't know.
Yeah, so we didn't point it out, and I figured, Chris didn't mention it. I was like, I don't think he noticed that was that same hallway. So yeah, you get to see the Shagohod before you actually encounter it, reminiscent of, I guess Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of does the same thing where you get to see it in the tanker episode. So yeah, it's I kind of like that, where you kind of see the thing, like that's the thing I'm gonna fight later, and you're hyping yourself up. So we kind of forgot to mention that. And then also in the prison, with Johnny and all that, you can get the camera.
Oh yeah.
So remember, Chris, there's a camera that you can have in the MGS games. Where was it in 2?
In 2, well, you have it as Snake and the Snake in the tanker, but I don't remember where the hell it's at. I want to say it's probably somewhere in one of the cores. But what's funny is I was gonna mention, hey, there's no camera in this game, and then I found the camera literally like, I was like, oh, never mind, there's a camera.
Yeah, it's, man, where the fuck is it? It's definitely in like one of those, like, I always remember that you need at least like a level 5 or level 6 card to get to the room that has the camera. Because in MGS1, you need level 6 card to get it down by Ocelot's arena.
Yeah.
But in 2, I can't remember. So if anyone remembers out there, let us know.
Just let us know. We don't remember off the top of the head. We probably got it and just don't remember.
But yeah, in the prison here with Johnny's grandfather, it's in his like little office room. The camera's in there.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't remember if I went in there or not. I'm pretty sure I did.
We also did forget to mention,
I believe the Keraton's in there also.
Maybe. Chris, did you notice that when you fire the SSA bullets, they also ricochet like they do for Ocelot.
Oh yeah.
I did not know.
You didn't notice that?
No.
Oh, dude, when I was watching you play and you were like hella shooting at this guard with the fucking shield, and you know, and again, I couldn't hear what you were saying. This is when I didn't know you were talking, you know, and I remember just watching you shoot, and then you know, but you're getting caught left and right in Grossengrad. I didn't know you were trying to find secrets or whatever, right? I thought you were just lost, and I saw, dude, you shot a bullet, it ricocheted and hit the guy in the back, and then it, you know, made him flinch, and I think you like then hit him with the fucking gun and knocked him out.
Oh,
and
okay.
So and I realized, I'm like, I bet he doesn't even fucking know what just happened.
Yeah, you like stunned him.
No, I legit thought, because you'll probably notice after that, I continued shooting the guys with a shield.
Yeah.
So I thought after like 2 or 3 shots, you hit them with a shield, that it would like stun them and like knock it away or something. That's why I kept shooting their shield.
Oh, Chris.
And I kept wondering, like, why isn't it working anymore? What the hell is going on? So yeah, no, I had no idea that it ricocheted and hit him in the back.
Yep, it ricocheted and hit him. So yeah, the SA, the single action army will ricochet, and I think that's pretty cool. I thought that was a pretty cool little detail they put in that game.
Speaking of the single action army, I had a customer today.
Mm-hmm.
Was it today or yesterday? He's a gunsmith, and he was telling me that I think he said his son-in-law brought him a Colt 45 single action army, and he asked him, "Hey, can you make this safer?" Right? Because I mean, and he even said this. He's like, "Well, you know, all guns are not safe." But he said that it's so, like, after you pull the hammer back, it's so fucking sensitive.
Oh, really?
That it'll just like shoot. So like, you know, it's just like put any little pressure on the trigger and it'll fucking fire.
Yeah.
And so he said he had to, by hand, machine some stuff and modify the single action army to make it, you know, a little bit more resistant in the trigger and everything and all that stuff.
Oh, wow.
And
Wow.
when he said that, all I thought was Revolver Ocelot, and I was like, damn, like.
Or the scene with Snake getting a boner for the
fucking I know, right? I was getting a boner while he's talking about this. I was like, talk more about this single action army, please.
What did you do to the hammer? What did you do to the grip?
Yeah. Did it have engraving on it? Because it has no technical advantage. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that now that you mentioned the single action army, but literally made me think of Metal Gear and Revolver Ocelot. But yeah, he was like, just talking about that kind of stuff. He's just like, no one pays for this kind of shit nowadays, you know? Like, this dude has skills. He's like, I also repair clocks, but no one wants to pay $300 to fix a clock. And I'm like, yeah, that's what sucks, man.
Well, that's just like a family heirloom or something. Yeah, you know?
Exactly.
No one's doing it, no.
If you don't give a shit about it, no one's like, well, fuck this clock. Whatever.
You're just going to buy a new one, yeah.
Clocks are mostly decorations nowadays.
Honestly.
Also, German, you mentioned that Tatiana introduces herself and you're like, how has Snake not figured out that she is not Eva?
Uh-huh.
You mentioned that before she introduces herself.
What do you mean?
So when I watched Kriss continue after the waterfall, that's when she introduces herself, and you said this before the waterfall.
I think I did. I think
yeah,
you
so
are right, but
because when you said that, I was like, when the fuck did she say that? Yeah, so
no, you're right, but like, because I'm saying when she rides off after the ruins, right? She goes back into Grossengrad, and she gets hella quick, by the way, because all of a sudden Snake's looking through the binoculars, and she's there, and I'm just like, that's her, bro, like right? I don't know, like but you guys did bring up a valid point. Kriss also was like, oh, he doesn't know who knows who she is. I'm like, okay, that's true,
right.
You know.
Because
he tells Sokolov, he goes, who was that woman that was just here? I'm like, bro, that's Eva. You fucking know it's Eva. But he doesn't know if Sokolov knows that her name is quote unquote Eva, you know. So that's what he says. Oh, that's Titania. That's your lover? No, that's Volgan's lover. You know,
right?
I think that's what I was referring to as well. I was like, Snake, you fucking just talked to her. You know who the fuck she is. But that's a very valid point that you guys brought up. Is like, he doesn't know. It's a spy game. He doesn't know who knows who's
right.
Who.
You can't just like accidentally blow someone's cover.
Yeah. So I did not realize that, and so that makes total sense now to me. That I just thought Snake was just kind of dumb. I was like, dude, you fucking. You know, you know who she is.
When you played as many Metal Gear games as us, you realized Snake, whoever he is, he's a fucking moron. Like, he's pretty dumb. Yeah. And Raiden is the dumbest version of Snake ever.
Yeah.
But you were right, actually, when I think it was like episode 2 of this, or part 2 of this game, you were calling her Tatiana, and Tatiana is her full name. but goes by Tanya also.
Tanya, okay.
So there's all that. And then I don't know if we mentioned on the podcast last time, but for sure the scientist bodies hanging from the fear area are only there before you fight the fear.
You told me that. I haven't gone back to check it.
Yeah,
but I want to say I
tested it
believe
multiple
it.
times.
Yeah,
Like they definitely disappear after that.
I want to say I believe it, yeah.
And then I remember I was asking you guys, like, does the fucking menu lag when you guys press start? And it does on the first time of your PlayStation.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right? It lags like seconds, like maybe 4 or 5 seconds, and then it comes up, and then after that, totally fine.
Well, one thing I've been noticing, and I remember this even on the HD collection, is if I go from camouflage and I switch my uniform or whatever, and then you back out, and then you go into backpack, it eats that input when you push down. So then I don't know if you guys noticed it or struggled it. I go right back into camouflage and I back out, and you know what I'm saying? Like I go too fast.
I had that happen. Yeah.
You're too fast for what the game is allowing you to buffer, if you will.
Gotcha. Yeah, technical terms.
Yeah.
And then also, you can eat the end's parrot.
Yeah.
We didn't mention that last time.
Oh.
We said you can capture it and kill it, but you can eat it too.
Yeah, we didn't talk about eating it, and a paramedic will scold you for it.
Well, if you catch it alive, she'll tell you because she's like, oh, as a parrot, they're not native to that area, I think, blah blah blah. It must be someone's pet, yada yada yada. I think that's more or less what she tells you. And then Snake's like, she's like, Snake, don't you dare eat that.
But yeah, you can eat it and call her back, and she'll be pissed.
Oh, actually, yeah. Notes from last episode. I forgot to mention this. If you don't eat the parrot, why the fuck is it in the Sorrows River?
Yes, I did forget to ask that. Yes, same, because it's alive.
Mm-hmm. It's in my inventory. I sent you the picture. He's alive.
But it's part of the model, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's something they didn't animate.
But
the parrot, yeah.
I can't believe Kojima and his team missed a detail like that. To be honest, like seriously, not making fun of them, but like they're so good at paying attention to details that the fact that they missed this actually kind of blows my mind that they didn't catch that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess Kojima Productions is they're humans, I guess.
They're flawed, right? Yeah, because I never ever really thought about it until we've been kind of doing this podcast and powwowing with each other, where I was like, wait a minute, why is the parrot there? And again, I sent that message. I officially beat the game with killing 0 guards. Then why did I have a guard being pecked at by buzzards in my river? I thought that only happened if you ate a buzzard that had eaten a soldier, which I didn't eat any buzzard. I looked at my food history and I haven't eaten a single one, so I don't know why he was there.
And you know what? One of the guards or soldiers that you interrogate said, like, he hints at that. If you eat a vulture that has eaten another human, and then it's just like ... And I remember I saw that and I was like, oh shit, that's that shit German was talking about. So I wonder if, I mean, I guess it doesn't correlate the deaths. Well, I mean, obviously it does it because the bosses are there also, but the dead soldiers or whatever that you see in the Sorrows encounter don't directly reflect your actual kills.
I guess not. Which also brings to the point that why is there like a zillion dead fish? Like, you know, like it's supposed to be what you're eating, right? I'm assuming because they're all kind of bitten right around the belly area.
I think it's just symbolic.
Oh, okay. Kriss, I don't know if you got that. When you eat a reticulated python, the big fish, the arrow or something like that. Arowana, there you go. I want to say
you
burst
should know
arowana.
That. Yeah, burst arowana. I was about to say you should know that from fucking Monster Hunter.
I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, that one, the ARWO, I think is there. Anyways,
2 R's,
2 R's, 2 W's, 3 O's or something.
Arowana.
Yeah, there you go. When you eat him, if you might get a little kind of cutscene. Did you get any of those cutscenes when eating the food?
Yeah, we talked about it, remember?
Like, yeah, we're like.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that. Well, you get one for everyone.
It's random.
Snake, yeah.
And I was talking about how I wish you can get them, do them like on purpose or whatever. You also way late now. You will also get a special cutscene when you're healing. I think certain things.
Yeah.
Like burn the leech off. You can pull the bullet out, and I don't remember if there's any other ones. Maybe burn or something like that.
I know there's one for the splint.
The splint, okay, yeah. There's one for the leech as well, which is pretty cool. I like the leech one; it's always fun.
I never.
And have you noticed? Oh, you then with the cigar?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is a little film, like it's like a old timey film. It's like
yep,
like a projector.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And have you noticed if you are naked, you can actually see the bandages of where you healed.
Oh no, I don't think I've ever tried that.
No.
Like before he fully heals, or
So because remember I was like, I'm gonna go back on very easy and just start fucking around, and I was naked throughout that whole playthrough. So when I would heal stuff, if I would use a bandage, it would bandage the area that I was healing.
Okay.
So yeah, if I took a bullet to the fucking arm or something, pull out the thing, do a bandage, then the texture of the bandage would show up on your arm.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay.
So
I don't think I've ever noticed it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it made me think of like in Delta when David Hayter was saying like you'll be able to see all the battle scars as you go through the blah blah blah, and then I saw that and I was like, that's you've already done it before, but I'm okay, whatever. I mean, at least
I think he also said something else that I was like, wait, that's already in the base game, but I think it's just kind of repeating the same things just to kind of
I guess because a lot of people don't know. I guess.
Yeah. Well, maybe what he means by battle scars is like
you'll
after
see the scars.
Short time, the bandages will disappear. And there will be a physical scar there, as opposed to just bandages piling up.
Oh, speaking of, hold on. I definitely think we should do like maybe on the next one or whatever a wish list for Delta. Now that we've all beaten 3.
Oh
and,
yeah,
that'd be kind of cool.
We can go through that on the next episode. Yeah. Which, by the way, we don't have our next guest lined up unless it is who we said last time. I mean, he's not a Metal Gear expert.
Doesn't matter. I mean,
but,
that'd be cool.
If he wants. The only reason I picked him is because he just gave up on the 3DS version, and it makes me giggle. So,
but by the way, Chris, I'm sitting here trying to get knocked into the fucking mud by the crocodiles, and I can't. They keep knocking me away from the fucking mud.
Listen, it's a special skill of mine. Okay,
that's what I'm trying to say, man.
Seriously, dude,
it can't be passed down. It's just an innate thing that I have the ability to die in random weird ways.
Have you guys ever watched the movie Pure Luck?
No.
Have you even heard of it?
No. I've never heard of it, no.
Okay, so you know who Martin Short is, right?
Yeah.
And Danny Glover?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's a movie called Pure Luck. Danny Glover is a private eye, I think, and he's in search of a woman who's gone missing. And the only information that he's really given is like she has an extreme like streak of bad luck.
Okay.
And they're like, we know somebody who also kind of follows this pattern, and we're going to partner you up with him. And that's who Martin Short is. So the logic of these people assigning this fucking dude, Martin Short, to Danny Glover is that if he has this much bad luck and he's with you, you'll find this missing woman.
Oh, okay.
And seriously, like, I didn't even think about it until Chris said, like, I have this innate skill to just, I mean, seriously, never seen anybody get killed by the xenomorph before you meet the xenomorph in isolation. Crazy. Never seen that before. Unheard of.
I wish it was clipped.
I don't even know if the internet knows that that's a thing. But yeah, when you said that, I immediately thought like, Chris is Martin Short in the movie Pure Luck. Because there's this particular scene, like you guys should watch it, listeners, and you guys just find a way to watch Pure Luck. It's one of the funniest fucking things ever. But one of the funniest scenes is when he's trying to convince him, like, you need to take this guy with you, is it's like a boardroom, and the guy goes to one of the chairs, like a random chair, and he fucking breaks the leg off, and then he puts it back, like if nothing happened to this chair, this wooden chair, and then he's like, just watch, right? And then they let Martin Short in, and he's like, take a seat, anywhere you'd like. And he goes to like sit at this one chair, and he goes like, nope. He like something in his brain was just like, nah. And then he goes and sits on the fucking broken one and falls on his ass. And it's just like, what the hell? And that's Chris through and through, man. Like, you guys listening, this is like IRL. Chris somehow
get it done.
I find death.
I'm still trying. And by the way, I just killed a couple of these alligators with the SSA with the trick shots. So yeah.
Oh, ricocheting. Okay.
Yeah. Like headshot too. I fucking hit him in the head. Wasn't even trying, dude. I can't. Okay, I wanted to ask you guys this. We haven't even started the fucking episode.
No, we haven't. No, yeah.
I don't remember. Please, someone confirm. Let us know. Noise, would you know? Can you shoot yourself with the SSA?
Chris?
I haven't been able to yet.
Okay.
I'll go back and try it now.
All right. We will put Chris on this assignment.
I'll stand directly in front of someone with a shield, and it'll ricochet off the shield.
I mean, all you have to do is stand in front of flat wall, and you should be able to do it.
I want to say the answer is yes, but I really don't know.
Yeah, but anyways,
I've been trying to do it.
That was just a long-winded way of me saying Kriss has the absolute worst luck when it comes to video games. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, yeah, let's get to it. What was the last thing we did? The
Sorrow, the River Styx.
The River Styx, where I pretended that I had no idea what Kriss was talking about.
And Kriss pretended that he doesn't know either. Like I said, I'm still calling it, man.
Yeah, when I was listening to that,
an agent the whole time.
Yeah, when I was listening to that last edit, and I was just like, River Styx? I've never heard blah blah. Anyway, no, yes, Kriss is a fuck. Like you said, he's a triple agent. We're gonna be like,
You knew?
you know, what the fuck? This whole time he just did this like. I just wanted to watch you guys play through the entire Metal Gear series.
Yeah.
I played all the way through 5,
I wanted
bro.
to watch you guys try to watch me play.
Yeah. Genius. So yeah, River Styx. Right after that, does it let you save right away, or does it do the cutscene?
I think you save once you get into the waterfall and meet up with Eva.
I feel like it does it before also.
And I just did this part.
You mean like a force save?
Yeah, force save.
I think that's after Eva. Yeah.
So yeah, after the waterfall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this area, I don't know if you noticed, Kriss, but wait.
Huh.
What did you experience in this area, Kriss? This one spot before the waterfall.
So it took me a while to find the waterfall.
Okay.
Sorry. It didn't take me to water. It didn't take me a while to find the waterfall. It took me a while to figure out how to get past the waterfall.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. And here, okay, hold on. Well, let me interrupt you real quick.
Yeah.
And that's with the free ranging camera. With the fixed camera, I remember it's a lot harder to find out how
imagine.
What?
Because with the fixed
go
camera,
north.
well, it's this little area in the fixed camera. Go back and play it with the fixed camera. It doesn't look like it's a walkway, and it is.
Oh, I guess I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going, Kriss.
But yeah, so I found the two mini waterfalls.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go past, and I was like, "There's no way that's the waterfall they were talking about, right? Like, that's not it." And so I find the big one, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I gotta swim. I gotta swim in past the waterfall and go that way." So I'm in the water and I'm swimming, and it wouldn't let me go past. And I was like, "What the heck? Where's the waterfall? Like, where am I supposed to go?" And then I looked around and I saw that little ledge, and I was like, "Oh, that's probably where it is." And so I started walking around there, and of course I fell off into the water, had to get back out again. And did the whole thing where you're up against the wall walking. So I did that and went behind the waterfall. And Eva was there, if I remember correctly.
So what you're telling me is you didn't encounter any enemies here.
I don't think so.
Okay, because that's what I was going to ask you. This is another schoolyard fight here, because if you didn't take out the transponder, there should be enemies there.
Yes, the transmitter
Maybe I
that
did.
Ocelot leaves in your back. If you don't take it out, there will be the Ocelot unit here.
Oh, no, the Ocelot unit was not there.
Okay, so
you must have taken it out.
So you must have taken out the transponder, according to the German.
Yeah. So noise. You fought the.
No, I took out the transmitter.
Oh, I thought you didn't. Oh, okay.
No. But no, I've seen the proof for sure.
Oh, okay.
That there is the Ocelot unit there.
Yeah, they'll be waiting for you.
When was the transponder removed?
When you must have removed it.
When you're in the jail cell. Remember I said, and I posted it to our Codec Calls official Facebook group, but also to our texts that when what's her face shoots you in the leg, she leaves you a fake death pill.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. Did we say that in the podcast?
I think we did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you mentioned that's how you got it to get out.
Oh,
of
yeah,
the
yeah.
area.
Right, because I had already used mine on the fear, so I didn't have any more.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys have you guys have so
5.
much more inventory than I do. It's redonkulous, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Kriss has 20 life
Holy
things.
shit.
20.
Damn.
I think I used 3 or 4 of them.
Finally.
Oh,
I played
man.
through.
Yeah, but I have 1, and I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, so in your leg is that the fake death pill, but in your back it's the transponder that Ocelot leaves in your back. So you must have pulled it out, Kriss.
I don't remember doing that, but I guess I must have. Yeah.
Yeah, because or on easy mode it's not there.
That could be.
That could be it too.
This could be a thing. We don't really know, but for sure I had to pull it out because I was like, to be honest, I don't remember the that's why I remember German. I said, what transceiver?
Uh-huh.
So I must have not played on a difficulty hard enough for the transmitter. whatever.
Transponder.
But yeah, the transponder. But that, I don't know, because I know I've played this game on extreme before we played this time. So I don't know.
You must have healed. You must have, just out of force.
But I must have never pulled it out, and because I must have ran into the Oswald unit.
And the thing is, for me, I remember, sitting there after getting beaten up and being in the jail cell and pulling it out, not knowing it was a transmitter, but just pulling it out. I remember. Yeah, I know. Now I say it right. No, I remember just going in like, oh, because it's your first time playing it, so you're like, oh, heal everything and bandage up everything, and yeah, you need to like after you play.
So I must not have, because maybe like the lower difficulties weren't asking you to do that, maybe, and as I got to the harder difficulties, I just assumed I didn't have to pull anything out of my body. So maybe that was it. Anyway, yeah. So this is where Eva introduces herself as Tatiana or Tanya.
To you.
And Snake doesn't bat an eye. He's just like, whatever.
Maybe that's what always confused me.
Which means he knew.
Yeah. You know what? After talking with somebody, it makes all sense now. Because, maybe that's what it meant. Oh, one last thing, too, that I forgot to mention. That we completely forgot to mention, I believe. If you kill Ocelot, right, and get the time paradox, the person who tells you create a time paradox isn't Zero. It's Roy Campbell.
Oh, yes. So I was going to mention that, too, because after I got credits, it was like... It says on the credits, Roy Campbell, Paul Eating, and I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, yep, it's in the time paradox thing.
Did you ever notice that, Chris, or no?
I didn't know.
Yeah. The one he's like, Snake, what are you doing? You create it's Paul.
You created a time paradox.
Yep, it's Colonel Campbell.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's what happens there.
I figured that was going to drive Chris further into the VR theory. Like, wait, that's Colonel. This is a VR mission.
Honestly, the thing that drove me further was the Riken thing. Who's basically Raiden. Yeah. Like that's what really sealed it for me. Is like, he's in here though. Like, it's clearly him. And he winks at the camera. Yeah. Like, it's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I never once thought that, like, that was never a thing, that this was a VR mission, but somehow I think while we were doing this podcast, and I was like, Metal Gear Solid 2 is a VR mission, and then Snake saying virtual mission.
Yeah,
I was like, dude, I can like plant seeds, and Chris will believe this.
Well, I remember when my first playthrough ever. Yeah, I remember hearing virtual mission. I was like, wait, what's going on?
Why would he say that? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just kind of suspicious. So one thing I wanted to say from way back when we started this game was I went into this game blind. I only saw that one teaser trailer, the American version, that didn't show Big Boss saluting noise. When I was like, no, no. Dude, yeah, the trailer trailer shows none of that, right? I read one interview in I think it was Game Informer or whatever, GameSpot or whatever, which I don't remember with who. Actually, I don't remember if it was Kojima or just one of the other guys, but I remember reading it to this day, and I remember them saying, everyone wants to know, are you going to be playing as Snake, or are you going to be switching out characters halfway through the game? Like,
you mentioned that, yeah.
And freaking, and the answer was, not really, or watch it. Oh my god! I said I just knew it by heart, and he says not exactly.
You play as Snake.
Yeah, he goes, are you going to be switching characters halfway through the game? And he goes, not exactly. And I remember going, what do you mean not exactly? You fucking ass.
Yes,
am I Snake or not? Am I you piece of shit? So I remember going into this game again. Wanting to play because it's Metal Gear. Sad and skeptical because it's in the past and there's no nanomachines, there's no fucking cool technology, and just not sure what the hell was going on with that quote. Like, not exactly. I kept expecting at any fucking minute that I was gonna be told that
you're gonna get another Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, I'm just another clone. I'm in a VR. This is some alternate time. I just didn't know what to expect. So for me, that's why that reveal at the end was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you and Chris both experienced that. We played through the entire game not knowing who the fuck you were until they anoint you as Big Boss. It was just like, what the fuck? Because I was telling German this, as soon as I saw it say 1964, I was like, I'm playing as Big Boss. Fuck yes! Like, this is dope. Like, getting to experience how he becomes Big Boss, and I almost became like the cast of Hot Tub Time Machine, where it's just like, is this where it's going to happen? Is this where he's going to lose his eye? Is this where this is going to happen? I don't know if you guys seen that movie.
No, I have
No.
not actually.
Oh man, okay. This is not a spoiler, but like in Hot Tub Time Machine, there's a character in our present that the guy who plays Marty McFly's dad, George McFly,
Uh-huh.
Crispin Glover, he doesn't have an arm, and he's like the bellboy at this resort where they're at. And obviously, they go into this Hot Tub Time Machine, and they go into the past, and then they see this same character, and he's got both his arms. But then he kind of like he keeps falling into these situations where it's like, dude, is this where he's going to lose his arm? Because it looks like he's about to lose his arm, but it never happens. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, when is he going to lose his arm? Like, is this it? Like, what the hell's going on? And I felt like that's, like, is this where we're going to see where he loses his eye? Because
or is this where he goes bad? This is where he,
is this when he goes, like, how do we know when he goes bad? Which, by the way, as we've been playing these games, we've also been questioning, is Big Boss even the bad guy? Has he ever been the bad guy? Because his motives...
That was brought up in Metal Gear 2.
Right.
Back then.
His motives were never like he's trying to destroy the world. Never has he been like, I want to destroy the world. He just wants to create a world where soldiers can be accepted, which was, later informed to us by Liquid, Outer Heaven. So it's like such a moral dilemma and shit like that. So yeah, I was super excited when it was just like, I'm gonna get to play as Big Boss. David Hayter obviously adjusted his voice a little bit more so that he doesn't sound like Solid Snake. But more like a different Snake, which that too. Did calling him Snake in the game, is that like what really threw you off, Chris?
I mean, I was questioning why they called him Naked Snake, but they kind of explained like you're Naked Snake because you're going in without anything, like you have to fend for yourself basically. So it's like, okay, it was just Naked Snake before Solid Snake, or it's just a different mission. So instead of being Solid Snake, he's Naked Snake, But so I don't know if that necessarily threw me in more, but it didn't help.
I love it. I'm so glad you were confused, man. Like German said, when we watched the trailer and that last part of that 2004 E3 trailer, which we should have watched second, but it actually kind of worked out. And he's there saluting with his eye patch. I felt German through my headphones. I was like, oh fuck. Like I was like, did I actually reveal too much? And then Chris, we're like, what do you think? And he's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I was like, sick. Like,
and the whole time we were always like, oh, just kind of being like, if you ever did think possibly maybe, we were just like, what if this is a dream? What if you're not,
Yeah.
Because at least for me, that was, again, everyone in Chris's chat stream there, you guys all knew. Me and Chris didn't know. Maybe we're the only two in the whole fucking world that did not know. Yeah. and we're in a special club that we get to say we did not know, and we're like, holy shit, Yeah. Because like you said, I remember again, we haven't even started really this episode. But anyway, the last thing I'll say before we keep going here is, I remember just when I heard that you are above the boss, you are hereby award you the title of Big Boss. It's like you said, this flood of emotions just came over me, going like, holy shit, right? And I'm like, this entire time, because at the time I'd only played Solid and Solid 2, and you were just told they want Big Bosses remain in part 1, right? And then and then I knew the story of like, Big Boss betrayed Solid Snake or whatever, sent him in to get killed.
Yeah, they fought
so
you're
so you're just in this mindset of he's a bad guy, right? And then like you said, I was like, I just played as the quote unquote bad guy,
the antagonist of the entire series.
But he's not bad, dude. This guy was a beast, and he just single-handedly saved the fucking world, and he had to kill his. I'm like, oh my god! I remember. We'll get to that when we get to that, but. Jeez, I love this game. Chris, tell me why you hate this game. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I very much enjoyed the game, and it now that I see he's Big Boss, it makes sense why they consider he's one of the greatest soldiers in the world. Because like the things that he accomplished during this mission are exactly that. Like you cannot do it short of being one of the greatest soldiers of the world.
Yeah.
And I think they even mentioned something about like. You need a spy and someone who's able to infiltrate as well. When they were talking about like we could use them or whatever at the end, that last little cutscene.
Oh yeah.
And it makes sense. It totally makes sense because you have a spy. They know how to infiltrate. They know how to act. They know how to like lie and stuff like that. But they're not a good soldier.
Yeah.
And vice versa. You have someone who's a good soldier. They can fight for themselves. They can fight for their country, whatever. But they don't know how to infiltrate. They don't know how to lie. They don't know how to act. And that kind of stuff.
Get information, all that. Yep.
Yeah. So to find someone who's that good at both is very rare, and you definitely want to hold on to that. So yeah.
But so Eva shows up all wet and wet.
Yeah, strips naked. This one I get why she strips naked.
This
Fine,
makes sense to dry off her clothes. Yes, this makes sense.
Yeah.
And oh no, none of us got that cutscene. Oh, so Kriss, if you freaking don't remove the transmitter.
Oh, does she take it out?
Yeah, you haven't seen it. You get this weird fucking Austin Powers shadow cutscene, like because the fire is raging, and she'll be like, "What's that?" And like it'll kind of cut to like the cave wall, if you will.
And it looks like she's blowing him, but it's just a shadow.
Well, no, not blowing, but like, dude, like it's like
she's coming from behind. Gotcha. Because it's in his back.
It's like all kinds of like it's like wrestling sounds. It's like they're like she'll actually start digging at first, and then she's suplexing him or something. It's funny as hell. Go back and don't remove it. Or watch it on YouTube.
Okay.
It's hella funny, and then there's even one part where they're like spinning around. I think like all happy, like what do you want to call it when you lock hands and you spin around?
Yeah.
Oh, like we're skipping together?
Yeah. It's just so stupid, which is funny because, again, if you didn't do this the first time, here you are, like, after beating, quote-unquote, sorrow, nearly dying, and you get this silly-ass cutscene. You're like, what the fuck is going on,
It's another reason why I love this series. Like, it doesn't take itself seriously. Like, it's just the humor. The humor never leaves, by the way. Even all the way to the end, Kriss. Just... That's one thing I will spoil for you is like it will always make fun of itself.
Okay.
All the way to the last game, which is why I love this series. No matter if I didn't really like Solid 2 or other ones in the future, they're very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like they have a sense of humor, which is great. So I don't remember that cutscene, but that's awesome.
Yeah. Don't remove the transmitter there, and that's a whole nother cutscene there.
Okay.
But yeah, so then you do that, take it away noise. What happens there?
I just got a message from He Who Shall Not Be Named, and he said, "Have you guys told Kriss that his stamina will decrease based on how much weight he has equipped?"
Oh no, we have not told him that, but they do tell you that in the Codec Calls.
I don't remember that at all. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I don't remember if it's paramedic or maybe even the boss will tell you that. So yeah, that's why you also have a backpack, and you don't want to carry extra shit if you don't need to.
So that makes sense as to why my stamina is always pretty dope.
Because you're not carrying anything extra.
I even take off the knife.
Oh yeah.
Like what the fuck am I gonna do with the knife? Like I just have the MK22 and the fucking fake death pill because I can't take it away. Or no, the revival pill because I can't.
Revival.
I wish I could unequip the revival pill, but that's all I have. I just have that and the revival pill. And that's how I made my way through the game because. I mean, especially in European Extreme, it's like, why even have the rest? If you shoot any other gun, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you're going to set off the alarm. So it's just like, so no wonder. So thanks, He Who Shall Not Be Named. That makes sense.
And by the way, I didn't quite forget your name what was it, 2-3 episodes ago? I was having brain fart. My brain wanted to say uncured bacon. I'm like, that's like a real thing. Where I'm like, what the hell's his name? By the way, I've also forgotten Kriss's name, just so you know. So don't feel too bad there, Bacon. You remember that, Kriss, when I forgot your fucking name?
No.
When you called me Christian?
Yeah.
What?
So this is a long time ago. We'd be friends. I'd introduce him to Bonnie and, neighbor or whatever, my other cousin and whatnot. And one day, I don't know how it came up. I think they asked me if it was short for something. And I was like, I don't know. I think so. And then I was like, what's your name, bro? Like Christian or something? No, yeah, I said Christian, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm like, what? I literally came up to him, like, literally I think we went to go do sushi, and I walk up to him and I said, "What's your name, dude?" And you're like, "What do you mean? What the fuck is my name?" And I was like, I mean, it's Kriss, but like, it's short for something, right? You're like, "Yeah, it's short for something." I'm like Christian or some shit. And you're like, "What the fuck?" Like, "Yeah, my name is Christian." And I'm like, "No, dude, it's short for something. I just don't remember what."
We were playing Monster Hunter or
Wasn't
something.
that? Oh, I thought we were.
And it must have been me, you, and
this
Bonnie.
memory's from a different German.
Yeah, different timeline. And it must have been me, you, and Bonnie. And we were playing, and all of a sudden you're like, "Do that, Christian," or "Take that, Christian."
No.
And Bonnie's like, "Oh, he's calling you by your full name." And I was like, "That's not even my full name." He's like, "Yeah, that's what Kriss is short for, isn't it?"
No. What? Oh man, this is definitely timelines, dude. I remember different.
I think we're going to have to at some point
That's Bonnie.
call in. Yeah, have a little segment called "Ask Bonnie" and call her.
Find out which one it was. But
she can do a burst transmission.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
But there's also another friend who for freaking 10 years I only knew him by his nickname because I'd only heard its real name once in high school as a freshman. And then 10 years later, where I was hanging out with another
But it's not
buddy.
like crazy. Like you keep saying like it's short for something. Like if it's like the weirdest full first name.
I forgot it was Christopher. I thought it was like as a Christian or some shit. I don't know. But this other guy was completely different. His nickname was Cheche. I don't know what it means. That just was his nickname. And 10 years, Cheche, Cheche this, Cheche that, Cheche, hey, what's up, Cheche? Fucking 10 years go by, and my buddy goes, what the fuck's his name, dude? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm like,
No,
I don't know. I really don't know. And I saw him one day and I was like, yo, man, I'm sorry, bro, but what the fuck's your name? He's like, what do you mean, what's my name? I'm like, dude, like, I know your name's Cheche, or your nickname's Cheche, but what the fuck's your first name? And he's like, dude, and before he could say, I was like, it starts with a J. I'm like, Jose? He goes, no. I'm like, Josue. I got you. I remember now.
So is that like a common nickname for Josue?
I've never heard it, so
Cheche.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
But anyway, so yeah, I've forgotten Chris's name, and
Yeah.
so bacon. I was just combining your name with a real thing in the world, uncured bacon. So I was like, what the hell is his real name?
That's so funny.
Well, not your real name, but your real screen name.
Yes, your handle. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you were both pretty much naked, except Snake because he can't take his pants off according to Sigint.
And Boss, yeah.
And Boss, you can't take your pants off. And you're cozying up by a campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? Now that you say that with the transmitter thing, that explains why there's such a weird cut. Kriss, you noticed that too, right? Because all of a sudden you have an eye patch.
Yeah.
You didn't have an eye patch, and then all of a sudden Tanya shows up, or Eva shows up, and then you have an eye patch after that.
Yep.
I swear, when you said, oh, he's got an eye patch, I swear you're going to be like, am I Big Boss?
See, I still don't understand that connection. I don't remember Big Boss as having an eye patch.
What?
That's so insane of you to say, Kriss.
I don't like. I remember Big Boss being a thing, and I know there was like in Metal Gear 1 and 2, there were those like it showed like their
in 2 he had the definitely the portrait.
Yeah, but I don't remember him having an eye patch. I don't know if I just didn't pay attention or what.
Well, then also in Metal Gear Solid 2, when Solid gets his eye blown out or damaged, he gets an eye patch, and Ocelot says, "Oh, now you really resemble."
Now
Big
you're
Boss.
The spitting image of Big Boss.
Oh.
But it really does make sense that Kriss really didn't make that connection because he didn't have like these physical manuals in his hand.
That and again,
Solid has the characters drawn out in that wonderful Yoji Shinkawa art, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Solid. Big Boss, who's not even in the fucking game, is drawn, and you see him with his missing eye. So it makes sense now that I think about it that Kriss did not make that connection because it's not something that you would really be like making note of if you're fucking binging these games.
That's what I was gonna say. We've also played these games back to back to back. Like Solid over and over and over again, 2 over and over and over again, and looked at the pictures and looked at and read online and just read. We're just kind of going through all the games, so yeah.
So that does make sense. And hey, man, I think it gave Kriss a wonderful surprise. I think
I'm happy.
My jaw was on the floor.
Man, I wish I could have heard it and seen it, Kriss. So.
Oh, we're gonna hear about it later in 3 hours, I guess, from now, because
Jesus, I know.
We're barely at the campfire. All right.
Yeah, I know.
So campfire. Eva is like really, really, what's the word?
Sweet on him?
Yes, very sweet on him. Like,
she thirsty?
Very manipulative.
Oh,
like,
she crawls up to him like.
Oh yeah, and those boobs do jiggle.
Yeah, I noticed.
They jiggle a little bit. So that's some early 2000s PS2 boob jiggle technology.
The fizzle jizzics.
The fizzle jizzics. Yes, they. Well put.
Thank you.
And Snake realizes that he does not have any more depth perception.
Yeah.
When he tries to catch that butterfly, which it's something we all kind of take for granted, having two eyes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So anyone out there who, have lost vision in one eye, or with two people?
Yeah.
Who's the second person?
Sal.
What?
You didn't know Sal was born without vision on one of his eyes.
That's crazy. I thought he just had a lazy eye.
No, I think it's just like not maybe no vision, but like completely like just blurred.
So wait, is that the same thing with your guys' cousin Christina?
No, she can see. She just had a lazy eye.
Okay, okay. I did not know Sal. Okay, had like a vision in one eye.
Yeah.
Crazy. Our other one we mentioned earlier was our supervisor that I decided to call Big Boss.
Yeah.
for that specific reason.
Actually, on Facebook, he made a page and he calls himself Odin.
Yes, yeah, because Odin's got the eye patch. That's right.
But
what were you gonna say, Chris?
I was gonna say you just had your dick blown off again.
Yes. Again, it's in pieces now.
But yeah,
with those mini bombs or what nano bombs.
The micro bombs.
Oh yeah, micro bombs. Sorry, yeah.
But
we're not at nano yet. Not at this century.
No, not yet. But and here he's eating some fucking grilled snake, and goddamn, they look delicious, man.
Yeah,
the fish too. Yeah,
yeah. Like, and you know, he gives a shit for like not wanting to eat a snake, pretty much, which I think was pretty fitting. And
Eva was like, "I'm gonna eat you."
Yeah. Oh my god. The tension, if you will, or whatever. It's through the roof.
Sexual tension.
Fucking, yeah. It's fucking. Yeah. Let's just say that much. You know. Yeah.
I feel like that last part of that sound effect is like a wink.
Yeah. No shit.
Right. It's like, hey, wink.
Wink. But yeah, like I said, so top of losing your depth perception, she gives you that C3.
That's right, which I thought was a joke.
It's real,
but it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I figured it was a joke too. Like,
no,
the PlayStation C4 is C3.
Which is, I think we've mentioned before. Like, that's the best part of this game is that it like makes you so curious that you're like, I have to look this up.
Yeah,
and you actually learn from the game.
Uh-huh. So yeah, there's a little excision, tiny bit, just them talking,
and she makes like she explains to him like how C3 works because it's new to him.
Mm-hmm.
And she makes like a little heart out of it, which, kind of shows him like, you can fucking shape this into whatever you want. Which, by the way, ladies out there who don't know, the reason hearts look that way, do you guys know?
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Chris knows. Okay, because German knows. Yeah. But if you ladies do not know why hearts are drawn that way, is because that's what your asses look like from behind when you bend over. So next time you draw yourself a heart, you're just drawing a woman's butt. Just a little fun fact for you.
Yeah.
Which I can't not think about when I draw it now. I'm like, God damn it.
Really? also
I thought it was just an innocent whatever.
An innocent thing now. Yeah, I mean, again, I've looked it up myself. I don't know if that's 100%, the truth, but that's an explanation that I found online. So, all right, I'll just take it for now.
It's a pinup girl butt, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So the way I heard it was actually slightly different, was that it was based on Cupid's butt.
Cupid's butt? Oh, yeah. Shit.
Don't ruin this for me, Chris.
Cherub.
Yeah, cherub butt.
Also in this section here, I don't know what happens when she mentions it exactly, but she pretty much just like, you got to treat me to some sushi. And,
yeah.
And he's all like, sushi, what's that? She's like, it's all the rage in Japan. I've heard it's made from raw fish. And he's like, ooh, raw fish. He's like, just sounds like the perfect place for my survival techniques.
Right up my alley.
Yeah. And I remember going like, wait a minute, was sushi popular back then? And it was definitely something that was newer to the rest of the world after World War II.
Makes sense. Yeah, because, the Japanese are no longer enemies. And probably by the 60s definitely opened up their what's the word? Culinary.
Yeah. Well, not just that, but
the world.
Well, also that, now after World War II, now the U.S. is over there with bases or whatever. And,
people,
soldiers coming back home, be like, dude, I ate this raw
being
fish
patriotic,
shit.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I always remember loving that because I love sushi, A, and then B, like things
it literally made me think of you right away. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Because think about it, like in this whole game, you're eating raw snakes and all raw birds, technically. I mean, it never says he fucking cooks them in any way, shape, or form. So he's eating these birds.
Also, he doesn't
frogs
clean
raw.
them either.
No, he just fucking and then so anyone who's out there going like, ew, but you're like, wait a minute, sushi's raw, well, it can be raw, but the point being is,
but
like,
you should
for
definitely
snake,
clean it too.
yeah, snake's definitely like sushi. Fuck yeah, I'll eat that shit,
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
So here, what happens? You spend the night again in this campfire, and Eva leaves with her fully clothed again through the waterfall, and Snake's like, "You're gonna get fucking wet again," and whatever. So she leaves, and now you got yourself this little eye patch, and you continue forward. And your mission now is to return again to that room that we mentioned earlier, where the Shagohod is, which means you have to go into that, I don't remember what it's called in the game, but wherever you found Rykov, and there's more scientists and stuff, so you have to make your way back in there.
As far as I know, yeah.
No, but that particular room, you know what I mean? Where...
Oh, yeah, the connecting bridge, east and west connecting bridge, something like that.
No, but before that, where you actually, like, sneak in to get Rykov.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever that room is.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you go there. Fucking, it's actually this is the benefit of playing on European Extreme is like you don't have to deal with the alerts and trying to fucking run away and all this shit. Like you pretty much are just like, you're done. Try again. Done. Try again.
That is very true. Pretty. Yeah.
So it forces you to like think of strategies like right off the bat.
In this section here too, you see the guards doing some drills, right? It's the first time you ever see them doing drills, right?
Oh, that's right. They're by the tanks.
Yeah. Did you notice that, Chris?
I didn't notice that. No.
Are they on easy? I hope it's on easy.
Well,
there were
like
guards out there. I don't remember them doing any drills though.
Yeah, like some of them are like running back and forth, like kind of doing laps and stuff. And by the way, like one of the funniest things happens when you finally climb out of that lower sewer thing or whatever the fuck where you at.
Yeah, another super secret access.
Yeah. Which, by the way, this is where you get box B, if you were wondering. Because every time I play the game, I'm like, where the hell's box B if I have box C already? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Oh, yeah, down in the tunnel. Yeah. So
it's down in that tunnel, but like one of the funniest like movie type of things that happens is you get out of that thing and then someone parks right over the thing.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, how am I going to get out now?
Yeah.
So yeah, that happens. And then, there's the soldiers doing drills and whatnot, doing laps and shooting the shit and whatever. Mm-hmm. And on European Extreme, like, god damn, their vision is so far. And it was I had to like basically use that to my advantage and just kind of like, as soon as I heard someone go like, hey, what's that? And just kind of like they're going to go to where they saw me last. Yep. And so I had to kind of, snake my way through other shit, pun intended. And so you make your way back in there where Rykov was, blah, blah, blah. It's a lot easier after, like I said, with European Extreme, it kind of forced me to like, okay, I got to take this one path and boom, I'm back upstairs to that hallway. And this room took me a minute in European Extreme, but definitely not as long as I saw Kriss hanging out in this room with the C3. Were you just unaware of what the things were that you were supposed to apply C3 to?
So I had a feeling once I came across one of them that like, oh, that must be the tank. And it was a situation where I think I just kept circling around the same areas. And there was one of them, I think the third one I eventually found, I had passed like 2 or 3 times, but not like actually going around it past it, but like gone around where it was, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So like I would go past it without moving the camera. Like if I had moved the camera to the other side, I would have seen it. But I would go around it to where like the camera would pass over it, so I wouldn't actually see it. Okay. And I didn't think to look like what's over this other direction, And then the fourth one I think is what took me. No, the third one took me the longest. The fourth one I think I just kind of stumbled across, and I'd probably seen it before at one point, and I was like, oh, that's where that is. So I did that. I kind of appreciated that you got the codec call like partway through, because it reminded me of Ghost Babel.
Yeah.
When you were planting the C4 on those pillars, and they call you after the second one, they're like, oh, how's it going? And it's like, I'm still working on this. We got to, we'll hurry up and get it done and get out of there because, we're low on time and stuff. And
what's funny is that didn't remind me of Ghost Babel. That reminded me of MGS2, where Raiden kept calling after the fucking defusing of the bombs.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
But thankfully, it was only 4 tanks because, like,
yeah.
I was like, seriously, Snake? You need to call after the second one? Like, come on.
Yeah, it used to remind me of 2 as well, but now that we played Ghost Babel, now it totally reminds me of Ghost Babel. Just number 4, there's 4 of them, They were easier to find than in Ghost Babel. That's for sure.
God, the Ghost Babel. Yeah, that was fucking hard. And the fact that they're random.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
But yeah, no, I was in there for quite a while, yeah.
True.
which I think was everybody's experience. For me, I do remember not liking that room because I was just like, where the hell are these things? But, playing it this time, I'm like, they're all right next to fucking right next to each other.
You know what? I'll admit, too, first time ever, I probably took me a little bit. I probably didn't know.
I was like upstairs and going throughout the whole room, and I was like, where the hell are these things?
I definitely remember struggling my first time ever. So
I remember I held up one of the scientists, I think it was.
And you slid his
that does not work.
And he's like, you can use the crane to get to the top. And so I was like, okay, so there must be something up there too. And so that's when I like climbed up that one ladder and I was going along that like scaffolding. I don't know if you were there when I was doing that noise.
No.
It was like the right side of the building. I climbed up. So there's the left side, you can go up the stairs and get up to the top there. And that's where the engineers are. They're hanging out and stuff.
Yeah.
And on the other side, you can climb up a ladder and there's like a scaffolding along that side. And I was like, so, okay, I must have to climb up there to get to the crane or something to get to the top. And I was so focused on trying to get to the top because I figured like that's got to be where I got to go or something. There's something up there, And as far as I could tell, you can't get up there. I don't know if there is a way up there, but I didn't see any.
What did they mean by the crane?
Yeah, now you got me thinking about.
Well, there's like a beam that goes across, and the crane part it's up, but it's just in the front of the Shagahod. And it's like up there. It's just like a little the hook part, and it's got the big end on it too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a little crane up there. It's just one of those things where it's on tracks that can go back and forth, and it can go side to side on the little like the part that goes across that rides on the tracks,
like the furnace in MGS1.
Yeah, very much so.
Questioning, like, is there something else you do? Because of this playthrough, I just went with the bombs. And
can you fucking use that crane?
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because after I went up to that area, and I was like, "There's no way to get there from here."
Is there a camo up there?
And so I'm like, okay, there must be some way to control it or something. Maybe you have to stick up one of the engineers or do something like that. And I could not figure it out.
Into it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I could not figure it out, and so I just gave up. I was like,
hell?
I'm just gonna move on.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the engineers, if you hold them up, said something about like, it's you have to get to the top of the crane to get to it or something. And I was like,
crazy.
Get to what?
I gotta get there. I gotta do that again now.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna look on a game fact or some shit. But yeah, that's hella curious. But yeah, apparently these fucking things are like right next to each other. Like two of them are on the right, two of them on the fucking left. Like what the hell?
Yeah,
nothing hard about them. I mean, except for like being extreme or something and getting instant.
Oh my god, trying to
or freaking being low on ammo or something on your first playthrough or some shit like that. No chance or some bullshit.
On European Extreme for sure was just like, okay, how far can I walk before this guy starts going like, huh? And trank this guy and lure this, and by the way, I didn't know, because sometimes it feels like the fucking engineers see you from a mile away.
Yes.
Oh okay. Yeah. I definitely
when you're putting the C3 on there, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like and they see you through objects and through walls. Mm-hmm. And apparently this happens when you catch their attention. So when they have the blue exclamation mark, when they're like, huh? Mm-hmm. They can see you throughout the whole fucking room.
What the fuck? Like
so
on purpose,
you have, on purpose, I guess. So you have to make sure that they are no longer looking for you or anything, and then you can put the C3.
And that's what I was going to say, that these fuckers feel like they get triggered way more easier than any guard. But that makes sense because
So I think it's an oversight that they didn't put a what's called a raycast in programming. Like they didn't put a raycast to stop their vision when there's like a physical piece of geometry in front of them. Like they just let them see all the way through the map. So I think, yeah.
Well, for sure, like what I was trying to say is, I think that the fact that because they're, if you will, probably quote unquote more civilian than a soldier. So a soldier's like, what's that? He's going to investigate before he's like, oh, it's an enemy soldier, whatever, right? Versus these guys are like, they're spooked very easily, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is they go like, what's that? And then they instantly will go, oh, help me, or some bullshit. And
they'll panic, yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, you piece of shit. Like, why the fuck are you, tripping out already? You haven't done anything. I haven't done anything to you.
Yeah. But yeah, I figured that out because on the engineer on the southwest side, I think, like the first one that you run into, like on the left, I caught his attention, and then I was literally at the fucking tank all the way on the top on the northeast, and I put the C3 on, and he saw me through all that jump, because the camera shows you like who saw you.
Yeah.
And from their perspective, and I was like, you can't see me through this. How did you see me through this? So it's definitely a fucking programming oversight where they were just like, oh, fuck it. They can see you anywhere. So it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, so yeah, if you guys are struggling through this, that's because if you catch if even for a second, they're like, who's that? They will fucking spot you. So, I think that's a game over no matter what, whether it's European Extreme or not, right? You get a cutscene.
I didn't.
No, I didn't.
They catch you?
No, I didn't. They just freak out, and then the guards come out and they call for more backup.
When you put the C4 down and they find you?
Yeah. C3, yeah.
Or 3? Really?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't get game over from that.
Weird, because I got a cutscene. Like I didn't get a game over. I got a cutscene.
Okay, well, catch you putting it. I mean, I guess they never caught me putting it on there, but I mean, I was maybe if they, that's a good question.
Because they can see you that's what I'm saying. If you catch their attention and they see you putting the C3 on any one of the tanks, you get this cutscene plus a game over.
That shows you being like the tanker, right, with the Marines, something like that.
Yes, exactly, just like that.
See, I have a false memory of that, so it must.
That's
be
what I'm
true.
saying. That's
but
how
I
they
didn't
can
get it.
because that's how they can see you throughout the whole map. Like I don't know, yeah, but yeah, that's. I know I'm not tripping because I was like, this is an intentional cutscene.
I'm
like,
actually, now that you mentioned that, I'm not sure I was ever caught while placing the C3.
Yeah,
Okay.
not while placing.
I was definitely caught before and after.
Yeah, it's not like a traditional getting caught thing. It's a someone spotted you because it's saying in the codec, don't let the engineers see you put the C3
They do.
on.
You're right.
That's true. Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like if you're standing right next to them and they don't somehow if they don't suspect you, but you're standing right next to them and you put the C3, they'll be like, hey, and then there's a cutscene and then a game over.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes enough sense.
Then again, all of my engineers and everyone was sleeping, so
permanently. Or...
yeah, you were fucking
matter.
You were fucking slit throats. I saw that
just
shit.
Sleeping.
Yeah,
Chris.
But yeah, you put the C3 on the last one, and suddenly you have your depth perception back.
Well, I don't know if it's that. Oh, so by the way, did you notice that, Chris? That if you go in first person, you actually your vision is kind
the
of
right side is obscured. Yep. Yeah, I did notice that. I appreciate that little
little detail. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but yeah, you can suddenly catch. Also, it's not a real butterfly.
Oh yeah. I
mean, when you throw something in the air, you could pretty much catch it by closing your eyes because you know where you threw it.
Because you can compute that. By the way, think about how interesting and powerful that mind
Our
is.
brains is. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone brought that up that they were like, the act of throwing a ball and catch to a target is so complex that we need computers
the math behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then where you're like, throw it right there. Okay, ding, done. You know.
Yeah, trajectories, dude. Like.
Yeah. Walking, the fact that we walk, it's nuts, and we have powerful AI to help robots walk. Yet we do it like nothing.
Yeah. No, yeah, my son watches this thing called Blaze. Like it's they're like little monster. It's a monster trick that like changes into things.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Right, Blaze and the Monster Machines or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said it that way, but there is an episode which I've seen a million times now, but it's about trajectories, and my son knows the word trajectory now, and he knows what it means, which is crazy. Yeah, because like the show like teaches him to repeat things, and he's like, which one of these is going to be the the good trajectory and whatever, and
what the hell?
Is it the green arrow, the blue arrow, or the yellow arrow? And it's trajectories, and then I hear my son fucking repeating. He doesn't say trajectories, but he's like trajectories or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, this is so crazy. Like the shit that like how well he's learning all this stuff. That's why I'm like, Blue's Clues sucks. Blue's Clues is like, are you an idiot? Are you sure you're not?
To be fair, a lot of that time period shows were very, very dumbed down.
Well, I think we just didn't know how capable children were at that age. And now it's like they'll fucking absorb everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great. I'm glad shows like that exist because he's advancing before my eyes. But anyways,
surpasses.
Yeah, I don't think I was that smart when I was his age. I'm like 100% sure I was probably hella dumb. But yeah, I get our minds can calculate trajectories like crazy.
Yeah.
Juggling. I think we were talking about juggling last episode.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Bonkers. Are we out of the cave? Yeah, we are.
Yeah. We're back in the hangar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he tosses up the butterfly. He makes a little butterfly and he tosses it up and he's like, "Gotcha this time," or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
To nobody.
Yeah. To himself. Yeah. And then you splat it. Yeah. And then what happens after this?
Which, by the way, Eva didn't say that it's safe to just kind of like manhandle this stuff. The fact that he squishes this thing against a bomb he just set against the tank is very presumptuous of him to be like, yeah, I could do this without killing myself.
Yeah, no shit. I know. Super new, unheard of.
Plastique,
like explosive. And he's like, yeah, just fucking put it in, slam it into the carrier.
There's also a reason C4 exists is because C3 was probably not as stable.
Yeah, there's probably.
So it's like, could he have died right there?
Yeah, time paradox.
Time paradox. That was the best is when Kriss saw the time paradox.
Died. Yeah. I remember. Again, I couldn't hear Kriss talking, but I saw him like, what's going on? Like, is he like sleeping? Is he gone?
Yeah. No, we'll get to that when we get to Vulcan. All right, what happens next?
So Vulcan shows up and with Ocelot, and
you suddenly get caught and surrounded by everyone,
which is okay now.
Yeah. Boss comes in, and again, this one is definitely probably the only time I'm kind of like question, like the fact that like you're pointing your gun at Vulcan. Oh, because Vulcan has Titania. She's like knocked out on the floor, right? And you're kind of like sneaking up towards him. And then like literally off to your right hand side. I guess you could explain that's his blind side and didn't see the boss. That was the only explanation if they want to get technical. It
was a helicopter out of frame.
Yeah, it literally is what it is. But you can say it's his the eye patch side. But yeah, she just like you didn't see her like fucking this big white suit coming up at you.
Which that's her sneaking suit. Why is it white and reflective?
So she comes out. She kind of kicks her ass again, like always, and she tells you like why are you here? Give me more.
Sorry.
Which by the way, Kriss. Now we've talked about this previously when that about her, like you're like she's got a plan. You're like she's good, right? Like the whole time you're still
something's
like,
going on.
What? Why is she not wanting to kill me? But why is she kicking my ass every fucking time we meet? Like it's just right. It makes you question like what her ultimate goal is, right?
Again, I never really saw it as she's kicking my ass. I saw it as she's subduing me so that the others won't try to kill me.
Okay, so you suspected.
And she's also a fucking liar because she said she would kill you the next time she saw you.
That's very true.
Yeah.
It's how can I say this? Obvious that something's going on, right? That
this time for sure. Now something, yeah.
There's she's got some second agenda going on. It wasn't just
an ulterior motive.
Yeah. Nonetheless, here's the part where I do like. So yeah. Anyways, Titania he says like, she was snooping around in my underground vault. Which, by the way, he told you where the fucking Philosopher's Legacy was. Remember? Like he literally told you, like, it's in my vault. We're making fun of that.
Oh, and that was the look they exchanged.
Yeah. That was the look
boss
they exchanged.
And Eva.
Mm-hmm. And so he shows it, right? He's like, it's this little microfilm, right? Oh no, because this part made me laugh even more. Because literally, he says the Philosopher's Legacy, right? And Snake goes, "What is the Philosopher's Legacy?" He goes, "Fine, I'll tell you before I kill." It's like,
I know that was
fucking
the most James Bond thing ever.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Because that James Bond is what invented the whole villain monologuing.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
And then this scene. So I remember also kind of being mind blown or just kind of like impressed on the detail because Asla is saying it's like it was the smell that gave her away, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, no. He literally cuts.
He says not the perfume.
Yep, it's so quick. He goes, it was the smell, and before your mind even says perfume, he goes, no, it wasn't the perfume. It was the gas. And you're like, oh shit! You're like, motherfucker.
Well, he specifies motorcycle gas.
Motorcycle gas. Yeah, that's
and
true.
Do you know why?
Because it mixed with oil.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of
2-cycle engine as opposed to a 4-cycle.
I don't know what the difference is, but I guess
look at Kriss go. He's teaching us things.
2-cycle?
Yeah.
Like 2 wheels?
No. No.
So what if
a 2-cycle?
It's a 2-cycle, not
so your standard 4-cycle engine is suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
It's what?
Suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
Suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
I've never heard that. Okay.
So it's intake,
I've seen that
compression, power, exhaust. Yeah. No, I took auto shop in high school.
Okay.
So this is where I learned. And the easy way to remember it, of course, for high school student, mostly males, suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
Damn it.
Intake, compression, power, exhaust.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a 2-cycle engine is just power and exhaust.
Which would be bang, blow?
Lawnmowers, bang, blow?
Yeah.
So it's used in like motorcycles, like all motorcycles, or just old?
Not
motorcycles?
all motorcycles. It's so some motorcycles will be 2-cycle.
Okay.
Others will be 4-cycle.
Okay.
You'll like in Tahoe
when
you take a boat on there, it has to be a 4-cycle engine.
Because the oil.
No.
Oh.
No, it's because of the efficiency. So a 2-cycle engine produces more power, but it produces a lot more exhaust, and that exhaust contains a lot more. What's the word? Like contaminants and stuff.
So it's kind of like the smog rule for California.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's not. There are places in California where you can have a 2-cycle engine. It's just Lake Tahoe, because it's so clean,
right? Okay.
Is one of those places where they want to keep it clean, so no 2-cycle engines.
So with that said, I think a chainsaw's a 2-cycle then, right? Because
yes,
you got to mix it. Mm-hmm. But then, so the question being is, it just ignites. You're right. You told me it just ignites. So that's why we got to have that proportion or whatever. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
we learned something today. Play the rainbow song. You have it?
The rainbow song?
Oh,
the more you know.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I know you have it. I think you played it last time.
didn't put it in the thing. I just had it.
Okay.
Okay, just imagine it here. The more you know.
You can edit it, so they'll never know.
Yeah, I'll just put it in.
The funny part, it's not even a rainbow. It's a star.
But it produces a rainbow.
Behind it,
Well, yeah, but...
It's a star rainbow.
Yeah.
Starbo, if you will. Oh.
Anyway, so this part made me laugh because I never noticed this until Luis brought it up last episode.
What'd I do?
No. So he's like, she was snooping around, blah, 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 this and that. And he goes, she had this radio with her. And he proceeds to sap it just nonchalantly. And you brought up that earlier, we were getting shot to high heavens and our fucking radio still works.
radio's still fine.
So I was remember going like,
because it's grounded.
Yeah. Shut up. No, you're dangling in the air.
Grounded to the ceiling. You're chained.
But yeah, so anyways, dude, and he actually kicks her pretty fucking good. You know, I mean, he's
a big dude, man.
Your disgust for this guy is definitely like there. Like there is nothing about this guy that you're not like, well, he's not that bad. No, like this guy, you're meant to hate him. You know, like
even Liquid didn't do that to Meryl.
No, exactly. I mean, he kicks her, and you're like, okay, one kick.
We also don't know what Revolver did.
We don't know.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, anyways, he kicks her, and she wakes up. You know, and pretty much what happens after this. That's when you fight him, right? Yeah. After he tells you everything.
No, wait, no. Hold on.
Oh,
so he hands the microfilm over to the boss and says, "Keep this safe."
Well, he psychs her out at first.
Yeah, well, he kind of does that.
He like really playfully is like, haha.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're under my control,
dude,
bitch.
And
even though she when does she make him flinch? Was that like last episode?
Last episode. When she's like, you don't trust me? He's like, no, I didn't
oh
say
yeah,
that.
because she like steps towards him and he kind of steps back. Yeah,
and he cowers in the corner. He's like, but yeah, this time he's like,
pants.
I got the control now. So he's like doing that's a very misogynistic thing to do to a woman. Like, I got this thing you want.
Yeah.
Come reach for it. You know.
I also felt like it was more like you better not betray me, or like kind of like don't fuck around, like woman, like like this is woman. That's him. That's not me speaking. That's him. Don't fucking edit me out there. I ain't doing nothing.
Oh yeah, I still gotta get that soundbite where you said something crazy. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, he tells you the whole thing, which again, let's kind of go back into real history here. Like, how plausible is that, or like feasible of that would be that these group of wealthy men got together and pooled their money for whatever purposes to win the war. I think is what the ultimate goal was, right?
Was that the goal of the money?
I want to say it was just so that they could win the war.
I thought it was after the war that they did this.
No, it was pre-war, right, Kriss? Do you remember? I'm watching it right now.
I don't remember, but I thought it was after.
No, because from that money they were able. That's right. From that money, they were able to fund the Cobra unit and some other shit like D-Day, probably stuff like that. And he says that it was after the war, in the whole commotion, that his father was able to take it.
Yeah, I think you're right. But yeah, because they had to form the Cobra unit, which I always forget this, but the boss was pregnant when she was in D-Day.
Yeah.
And, won the war pretty much for us. Mm-hmm. Whatever the hell she did with the Cobras.
Yeah, they mentioned. Well, we're jumping way ahead, but yeah, she was a mother. Yeah, she had a baby, and we'll get there when we get there.
Spoilers, sorry.
Yeah. No, but nonetheless, he tells you everything. Blah 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 blah. So the boss is the one that brings up the point that she says, oh, he came back for a reason. Like there's a reason he's here or some bullshit. And she goes, oh, the C3 was stolen, so check the hangar or some bullshit like that, right? She then gets Eva, and she says, oh, it's so bullshit. She like whispers. Quote,
yeah.
Leave everything to me, to Eva. In front of fucking Volgan, in front of Ocelot, right? Like, and then she's like, I'll take care of this one as well. I always hate that in movies or in any kind of show where it's like, we caught the bad guy or the spy. It's like, I'll take care of him. It's like, yes, go ahead and take care of him in some other room where I won't know if you did do what you said you were going to do or not. like Volgan would have been like, no, shoot her fucking here.
Right.
What
does Dr. Evil say? He's like, I'm gonna leave you here in this room and not watch you die or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Well, I got a clip recently about Schindler's List. I haven't seen that movie in forever, and
I've actually never seen that movie.
Oh my god, watch the movie. But there's a scene. I won't spoil too much for you, but there's this person that she's a Jewish lady, and she's bringing up these points, and the guy's like, oh, what are you, an engineer or some shit like that? She's like, yeah, I was an engineer, and if you continue with this project, the wall's going to fall or some bullshit, right? And I don't remember exactly what happens, but he calls one of his guards over, this Nazi dude, and he goes, shoot her. So he grabs her, and he goes, no, I said shoot her, here, now, in front of me. And so the guy's like, whatever, pulls out, and he, does it. And that's what should have happened here. There's like, I'll take care of her too. Like, no, fucking kill her, bitch. You're like, she's the spy. Like, I need to know she's dead.
Especially after everything like he thinks she's been doing.
Yeah.
Like he thinks that she's the one that's infiltrated everything, and I don't know if he believes she's the one that killed all the guys or whatever. But like he's been looking for a spy this whole time. It's like he finally finds her.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, just take her off. I don't need to see that. Yeah,
exactly, 100%. Yeah, I always hated that. Like, I'll take care of her. Anyway, so the boss grabs Eva, tells her like, leave it there to me, and then she's like, oh okay. And then they kind of whimper away, like literally lets her walk on her own. Doesn't even like drag her or nothing like that. She literally just like leads the way, and so then the boss is all like says this line. She's like, fight like a warrior, Volgin. I always remember thinking she was gonna tell you fight like a warrior, and then she says Volgin, and I was like, what the fuck is up with the boss? Like, I'm so confused by her. Like, does she want me to live or not live? Like, it's just very confusing. Like you said, Chris.
Yeah.
She disarms you and doesn't, and well, so the others won't kill you or whatever, But then she literally tells Volgin to fight like a warrior. She doesn't want to cut your eyes out. You get your eye blown out or whatever, and then she proceeds to shoot you in the fucking leg. And you're like, what the fuck is your deal? Like if you didn't need any of the revival pills or the fake death pills, like I said, as far as I know, it doesn't become a fake death pill. It's just a regular bullet she shot you with, so makes you seem like more of a bitch,
Yeah.
But anyways,
instructions unclear. Like, it's like,
well, I kind of take that as she's going through these motions where she knows it's not going to be lethal because she's worked with you so long and she's so close to you. She knows what you can handle. She knows what you can't handle. She knows where you can take a hit and you'll survive. Versus if I shoot you here, it's gonna be lethal,
No, yeah.
So to me, it's not really an act. It's just she's controlling the situation to make it look like she's against you when the whole time she's rooting for you. She's hoping you like learn from this, grow, become stronger, kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I've taken from the beginning.
Okay. But nonetheless, Ocelot's like, I want to fight him, and Volgin's like, no, you fucking won't, And you get some R1s here, Chris. Did you happen to push them by any chance?
I did, yeah.
Okay. And you see the fucking the Zaro with the Zaro. Why did I say that? The Sorrow.
The Zaro.
With the timer, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what you were saying during your playthrough. I just know that the second I started watching it, you were trying to seek or hand to hand him. So I don't know if you had died a lot or why you were trying to fucking see him a lot.
The Volgin?
Yeah, to Volgin.
Why did I say the Volgin?
Not
the
just
Zaro
Volgin,
and the
Volgin.
It's because I think I had the sorrow in my head.
But so here's where all of a sudden, we get this big baddie where all of a sudden he just powers up, burns off his little trench coat, and he's revealed to have this pretty cool like body armor, if you will.
He kind of busts a Solidus.
So that is body armor. Like, I mean, it's not just weird
it's
veins
not his
or something.
Skin. No.
Okay, because I had trouble figuring that out at first. The graphics were just so, and the coloring was just off enough that I couldn't tell if it was like weird veins or something that was going along his arm.
It's a red. It's a red. It's almost like it almost looks like the boss's sneaking suit the way the pattern is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like red, and it's body armor.
Okay.
And then he also has like, it looks like the way a motherboard looks.
Yeah, like a circuit board. Yep.
So because he's Electric Boogaloo,
which we also didn't mention. He's got a bunch of scars in his face, and now you can see him kind of like, where the fuck did he get these scars? Like, they look like electrical burns. Almost,
I said from the beginning he looks like Two-Face.
Yeah, you said from the beginning what?
Like when it first shows up on the bridge in the beginning of the game.
Okay.
It's only one side of his face.
He looks like Two-Face.
Like who?
Two-Face from Batman.
Oh, okay.
I was just about to reach through this microphone and punch German.
Sorry, why?
Because Two-Face.
Yeah, who?
I didn't hear. Wait, sorry.
Who?
I thought he was saying like Toothless or something. I was like,
Toothless. Yeah, Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
I didn't. He wasn't enunciating.
I heard him. Anyway,
Chris was struggling with this battle. Chris, you struggled a lot. You can do a couple cool things here. Summarize
one thing. You were saying that you think it's weird that Chris was using CQC on him.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
No. Well, not weird. Okay. when I jumped in to watch this section,
Yeah.
that's he started with CQ. He was just trying to, you were, and by the way, when I jumped in, you were gently placing him down. You weren't slamming him down. You were like grabbing him,
you were
in
like
CQC
grabbing
hold,
him.
and then like knocking him down,
interrogating him like,
yeah, and then you would like kick
tell me
him.
the end. Who am I?
Right? And so I was like, what the fuck? And again, I can't hear Kriss, and I don't know what I missed. I'm like, well, why is he doing this? And I'm just watching you do like 0 damage to him. Not knowing what the fuck is going on. And again, I meant that like, why was he doing that? Because I don't know if you had already tried using.
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
or,
he wasn't slamming. He was holding him.
Well, slamming again. I mean, I don't know if that was. I don't really know if that was his first time fighting him yet. So I was like, why didn't he try any guns? Why did he just decide to do CQC all of a sudden? But again, I don't know if there was reason to it or not. But point being is, yeah, I saw you try multiple times on this boss, Kriss.
Yeah.
What did you think about this boss? Did you like it?
It was interesting. To answer your question, the reason I was setting him down gently as opposed to slamming him is because before I figured out the trank gun thing, I noticed if you put him down gently, you can kick him, and it did slightly more stamina damage than if you just slam him on the ground.
But if you slam him, then you can go to a kick, can't you? You could have slammed him.
No, yeah. I could not kick him if I slammed him down.
Incorrect.
I'll have to test it.
I couldn't. Not on my PlayStation.
You might have had like some iframes that you weren't accounting for.
Maybe.
Also, the way I saw Kriss slamming him, he was not slamming him down on his back. He was knocking him down to his knees.
Yeah. I did slam him on his back a couple of times, but for the most part, I put him on his knees, and then while he was on his knees was when I would kick him, and that did more damage than if I slammed him down. Because if I slammed him on his back, it would not let me kick him. Unless there's a very short period of time you're allowed to do that while he's getting up, because I swore multiple times I tried while I slammed him on his back, I would try to kick him and nothing would happen.
Okay. And then what were you mentioning about the trank thing?
Before I knew about that you could use that while he was down, and again, I could have sworn that I had tried that at one point and it didn't work, but it might have been when I had put him down gently and then kicked him is when I tried to use that, and it wouldn't work. What's that?
Could have been like the iframes,
Yeah, well, I think it was by the time I would like get the gun up and put it aim, he's already getting up, and as he's getting up, you can't hit him.
No, yeah.
So it was probably just being too slow.
Yeah.
Whereas when you slam him down, he's on the ground longer than if you just kick him.
Right.
Well, remember, you can CQC with the handgun, so you could have slammed him with the gun already equipped it, and then just went to first person.
True.
Forgot that the CQC. Oh, by the way,
you could do it with the fork.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't do CQC fork. No. So you can't do CQC fork prior, when you first get caught or whatever.
Yeah, you have to leave a certain area and then you can CQC.
Well, it's when you get your gear back in the cave is when I noticed it. Now,
okay.
why though? Why? Because I've never understood why. Because I remember when I was like, you can't do CQC with your fork? I was like, I know you can. I've done it. And yeah, I was like, oh, maybe I just misremembered. And then once you get your gear back, I still have the fork equipped. And then it says CQC. I'm like, wait a minute. Why can't I do it now? But anyways, yeah. So you fight Volgan, and Kriss, I think you failed multiple times with the timer. Yeah. I think you failed mostly because of the timer. He killed you once or twice at least, right?
Yeah. He killed me once.
Okay.
And even that was just because I know the timer's going to go off soon.
So you were just like,
whatever. I'm not even going to try, yeah.
Dude, he punches you so fucking hard. He launches you
in the air, and then you throw up, and
then you also barf when he punches you fucking hard in the stomach.
Which I've had a couple times where he'll do that. I come back down, I stand up, barf, and then he hits me right away again. Like there's no time to react.
Oh man,
that shit brought me back to childhood when you would see a kid get hit so hard in the stomach that they just throw up. That it's just like, whoa, like I've never seen that fucking shit. That's so crazy.
Yeah,
I don't remember that from my childhood, but okay.
Well,
I mean, Noise grew up on the streets apparently.
The streets of South Lake Tahoe.
I've never seen anyone throw up, but I've seen someone like
yeah, I've definitely seen someone get punched in the stomach so hard that they're like
yeah.
I've seen dry heaves for sure, but
yeah, this is where Kriss ran into the time paradox dialogue.
Oh yeah,
when he dies instead of when Ocelot died. And this is so great because so Jeremy couldn't hear this. I don't know if he was even there. Oh no, you were, because you were like, why is he just sitting there?
Yeah.
And Kriss is like, why time paradox?
Yeah.
And he told me later on that this was the first time he let that game over screen run. Yeah, you get that time paradox that on any death, Kriss, not just there.
Yeah.
No, I was told, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm telling Kriss, I'm like, why indeed? I'm just
Fucking
like saying
noises.
shit at him.
Just fucking.
And I'm just like fucking feeding throwing fuel into the fire. And I'm just like, because this is when you stopped. This is the first time you were playing.
Yeah.
So this was your first session. And you're like, well, I got to go, cook dinner and stuff. And I was like, I hope this keeps you up at night.
It did. It did. It didn't keep me up all night, but I was definitely thinking about it in the back of my mind, like, what the heck is going on?
And I already had an answer ready for him for the next play session. Because I was like, hey, did that keep you up at night? And you told me what you told me now. And you're like, yeah, I don't understand why it would be a time paradox. And I'm like, well, if you went back in time and you don't complete your mission, you're creating a time paradox, right? I was like, it's like Marty McFly going back to 1955 and his parents don't get together because he causes a time paradox. And he's like, yeah, true. I guess that makes sense. And I was like,
you're already imagining what he was going to
do. I'm like, yes, this is working even like, this is working great. He has no idea what's going on. Yeah, he's convinced.
So this next section here, so you beat him. Oh, so by the way, you get to the second phase of his fight, and he's like, oh, Ocelot, shoot him, and I was like, fuck you, like shoot him yourself. Ocelot's really like, I'm done taking orders from you or something.
By the way, one of the times, one of my attempts, I actually shot at Ocelot.
Yep, good job. Good.
Oh, I've never done that. What happens?
He just takes damage.
He takes damage.
Oh,
he gets mad.
He gets.
Because Chris was like, why am I fighting both of them at the same time? Because there's both health bars there.
Yeah. You can also you can actually just trank him too. That's fun, and he just falls asleep up there. So that's always fun, and he won't give you no more ammo.
Why does he have a bullet gauge? Does he actually shoot bullets at that point anytime?
I want to say he does shoot at you if you just keep pissing him off enough.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I've never seen him use the bullets.
Yeah, but so Ocelot tells him to fuck off, and then you go to phase 2, and he's a little harder. I noticed you were having a lot, pretty much a hard time with him overall, and that's, again, I don't know what you were saying, if you were saying like, he's easy, I'm just fucking around with you guys, I don't know, but the point being is, when he does that, when he does like this, I never noticed how detailed it was. I just knew when he launches bullets everywhere, his little hell bullet grenade, he actually like flicks them into the air, and then they get suspended because of his electromagnetic field, I guess. Yeah. And then he launches them everywhere. Yeah. I never noticed he was actually like throwing them in the air. I thought he was just like doing some kind of wrestler move.
Do you notice all the shells fall to the ground afterwards?
Yeah. And to dodge that attack, Chris, you just gotta lay down.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. He only shoots them horizontally.
Yeah, so you can dodge them that way, Chris.
Oh yeah.
But so Volgin, fun. I like this fight overall.
Which I also had to give Chris another clue that Volgin was telling him the entire time was to put your gun away.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So when he hits you and you have your gun equipped, it triggers all your bullets in the magazine.
I thought it was him saying that because like we're fighting man to man, put your gun away, like don't use that.
Well, that is one reason, yeah.
And that's why I thought you, like I said, I must have missed something, and Chris took it literal, like put your gun away, and Chris was like, oh, I guess I gotta find him CQC, and I was like, no, you can fight him with guns, you just gotta make sure you unequip it when he goes to shoot you with lightning, because you'll lose all your ammo.
That's what I was doing, yeah.
But that's not the only reason, is, when he, like, does his, like, extended lightning thing, like, he kind of shoots, like, electricity out.
Yeah.
The little, like, yeah,
Yeah, it's like an extended, like, out of his hand.
Ball and chain type thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. That will follow you if you have a gun equipped.
Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed that.
If you unequip your gun, you can literally run behind him and CQC his ass to the ground.
Motherfucker, I've never noticed. I've noticed you can run behind him sometimes, but I didn't know that's why.
And that took me...
Motherfucker.
Especially on European Extreme, because this is one of the fights that I always hated because I didn't understand. I was like, why, I didn't... Like the thing you said about the ammo being knocked out of your weapon, I didn't understand why any of that was happening. Literally until this playthrough. Like, none of that made sense to me. I was always just like, oh my god, I got lucky and beat this fucking guy, because he would always frustrate me.
I always thought that I would sneak up behind him because it was luck as well. Like, sometimes they'll follow you, sometimes they won't.
Sometimes you could.
Normally,
yeah.
Oh yeah, because normally, yeah, sometimes. But because normally what I would do is like I would always like have my gun equipped. And I always do the MK. The MK22. And then like whenever he's doing it, I just quick unequip it, and then that was it. But sometimes you forget to unequip it.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, is it random? I didn't know it was because your gun is equipped. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, okay. Something in my brain clicked. I was just like, I had it unequipped, and I noticed his lightning thing just went straight instead of following me. Because like I'm like, it doesn't make sense for this thing to follow you into like almost 90% of the time guarantee hit you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's not That's not Metal Gear. Like, there's a reason this is happening. You know, like
There's a reason. Yep.
yeah, something
That's
finally clicked
interesting.
in my brain, and I was like, let me fucking unequip, and he would always shoot it to where I was instead of where I was going.
Okay. Okay.
And so yeah, so you gotta unequip it. But yeah, you see this motherfucker to death, like pretty much. Like that's what I had to do because I was like, I'm gonna do this non-lethal. So yeah, you basically you can bait him with the gun, and he'll do that attack, unequip it, run behind him, knock him down. That's the whole first phase. And while he's on the ground, instead of trying to kick him because that's extra, because you got to punch and then kick, just roll.
Just roll. Yeah.
Just roll, and then he takes some more damage right there. So that's the whole first phase, like super easy.
Yeah.
The second phase is what really was like bugging me. Like I had a hard time because then he would do you remember, Chris, the one where he's like doing it on the ground? Like he's throwing the electricity on the ground?
And the little line that goes across.
I completely forgot about that until I saw it on Kriss, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot he does that attack.
Yeah, you have to duck, roll like crazy, which was really fucking hard. And I'd also kept making it to the second stage without knowing about the the magnetism of the gun. So it's like, but once I figured all that shit, I was like, oh, and yeah, it pretty much just became easy.
He's got like 2 ball and chains, right? In the second phase,
up to 3 sometimes.
Up to 3, damn. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen this.
Yeah,
damn.
And by the way, in the first phase, like when he sometimes he'll look up at Ocelot and be like, hey, whose side are you on?
Yeah.
If you walk behind him, you can shoot him in the back of the head.
Oh.
But if you shoot him in front, he will block it.
Okay, I always just shot him behind the head, but I know you can. Okay.
But yeah, you can MK22 him in the back of the head while he's looking up at Ocelot. So there's some tips for y'all that I finally learned after 20 years how to actually fight Volgin.
There's another easy cheap way to do it. The Volgin. Did you know that you can actually throw a glow mushroom, a Russian glow cap?
Ooh, to do what?
And it attracts the lightning.
Oh shit!
Huh.
Yeah, you can throw it in the corner, and then anytime he does the lightning, it just goes right to it.
I wonder if that works when he's doing the ground thing.
I've never tried it with the ground one, but you can do it on his little ball and chain. Now, I've also heard that, and I've never gotten anything to do with it, but some guard tells you that Volgin is afraid of water, and I think there's pipes in the area, and I guess maybe it has to be right under them. I've never really gotten anything to happen there that I remember of. I've also heard something about that. I've heard this. I don't think I've ever proven it, but if you get like a tree frog, which are I think it's a tree frog, that are located in the tunnel right before you come back to Grassengrad, that he's supposed to be afraid of them, and that's supposed to be like a Japanese myth or something. I don't know. I've never been able to prove that.
Like lightning and frogs? Something
with lightning and frogs, some kind of cause and correlation, or and then also you can only do it once, but you can wear Rykov's mask.
Oh yeah. I do remember that.
He'll put down his guard. He'll be like, Ivan, is that you? And then just walk up to him and slam him on the ground or shoot him in the face, whatever you want. And then he gets pissed off at you. He's like, yo, pay for what you did.
Yeah. By the way, what is that little section you're fighting him in? What function does it have?
To do the oil change on Shagohov.
That's what I thought in my head too. I was like, but why is it so low?
Yeah, this is very interesting. You're right. Where the fuck are you fighting? But yeah, so you beat him, and pretty cool death. Well, quote unquote death. Obviously, you weren't tricked by at all, Kriss, right? You knew he wasn't fucking dead. Yeah.
No.
So, anyways,
it's a thing
not
now.
yet, Snake.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
So this next section here, though, and that's gonna be on our wish list, and I'll just touch upon it real quick. I goddamn hope they fix this motorcycle chase scene. Like, it is cool, but it is hard to try and enjoy it and take out guards at the same time that have to be taken out in first-person view, more or less. You can't really, you know what I'm saying? Like I find it very hard to enjoy this section. I always have. Like, I don't feel it's fun. I don't know about you guys.
I think I'm okay with it.
I'm neutral with it. Yeah.
Yeah, especially with European Extreme, where of course I'm trying to do fucking non-lethal, which is super hard in this part.
I have a big tip for you on that one, though.
Stun grenades.
Well, no, even bigger than that.
But what?
So first of all, the C3 blows up, right? And a bunch of fucking guards die, by the way. There's a ton of them.
Yeah.
I was like, I forgot, like, damn, hella motherfuckers die. But anyways,
it's like Metal Gear Ray and the Tanker.
No shit. Yeah. Anyways, the tip I have for you is Volgin's non-lethal camo. It's Kriss got it, right? You got the non-lethal, right?
Wait. Okay,
Volgin's camo?
Yeah.
I got his camo. What do you mean non-lethal?
Well, I'm sorry. Well, non-lethal takedown camo. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what does that camo do? I don't even know. I don't think
It's called Cold War, and the front is the Russian or the USS flag.
Oh,
And the back is the American flag. Any Russian soldier won't shoot you as long as you're looking at them.
that's right.
Yeah, I forgot how easy it was to put that camo on this bike section. Just look at them, and they just won't shoot at you.
Oh.
I forgot about that.
I did too. Trust me. Until I was like just kind of fucking around, and I was like, oh yeah, because I was trying to get the SIGINT like more codec calls from him, and so I was equipping that special camo and calling him, and he wasn't saying anything special about it, and I was like, whatever, and I took it off, and then they stopped. I was like, oh yeah, fucking this camo, I love that. But again, the back is the U.S. flag, so the second you turn your back on them, they're gonna fucking start.
Yeah,
they're gonna shoot like crazy at you.
yeah. I mean, I started with the non-lethal, and I got so frustrated that I was like, everyone's dying from here on out.
Fuck it, you're like, I'm done.
So I just fucking rocketed everybody after this. I was like, fuck it.
Well, again, so that's might be a me thing. So, anyways, Volgan comes out of this building, which here's what's funny. He comes out of like the roof when the Shagoha was like on the ground level.
Well, it was on fire.
I guess, but it just always looked weird to me.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
The roof was on fire.
It looks weird. Oh, the roof's on fire. Now, here's the funny part. This thing is like fucking walking, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah.
some weird like crawling kind of motion, right?
It's like toad shaped, the way it's like kind of like, like the way just like a fat toad trying to make its way out of something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. The first thing, and this was just one of those split second thought things that popped in my mind when I saw it kind of like walking like that was like when what's his name was talking about like to make it better it needs to be bipedal.
Ronin,
Yeah, and I was like, did they do that? Like, did they add it in? Like,
oh, okay.
Because
Sokolov talked about they finished phase 2, and for some reason, for me, the way he said that made me think like, is there a phase 3?
Yeah.
You know,
Profit.
yeah. And so I thought for sure like phase 3 is make it bipedal or find some way to make it easier.
Like
to...
stealing Grandin's idea and applying it to the Shagohod.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I've been meaning to say this for a while now. I don't freaking know how much disbelief they want us to suspend. These super advanced machines are being piloted by one dude, with like what appears to be like in this, especially in this game, it really feels like what's that? Like oh my god, I'm trying to blank here. Not Mobile Gundam, but what's that other show? Voltron. Like a Voltron style, where it's just like a handful of fucking levers and switches are making this thing do everything under the sun, turn left, turn right, aim, like everything, I'm like, I just think like there's so much machinery that requires so many buttons and two people or teams of people to do stuff, but yet one dude can operate this state-of-the-art tank, and I'm like, all right,
should he have been using the PlayStation controller used for the submissive?
Yeah, dude.
Submarine.
Yeah, no shit. Well, it was a Logitech.
Too soon? Oh yeah, it was a Logitech controller. Jesus.
But anyway, so. Again, I hate this motorcycle scene, me personally, because it looks pretty cool, but you're always kind of having to shoot these guys, and I just don't like it personally. So that's on my wish list for that episode if we do it.
For me, it was very reminiscent of MGS1, where it was
the escape sequence. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yes, more of this.
Yeah, well, she starts doing all kinds of weird dodges and stuff, on her motorcycle, blah blah blah. Like
she does do some very dumb, like I'm gonna wait here for you to kill everybody. Like
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Past, that's
the Merrill thing. That's the Merrill thing. Oh no, they blocked the road.
Checkpoint, Snake. Like,
yeah, and you knock them out, and then she proceeds to drive through. Like, why didn't you do that in the fucking first place, bitch?
Yeah, we're on a motorcycle. They're on their feet. I think I see a way out of this.
Yeah. So freaking, like the shock. Oh, so this next section, when you're on the little straightaway, I love putting the fucking guys to sleep because then they fucking roll over and fucking the guys on the motorcycle and they get run over and shit like that. Again, if you wear the camo, they won't shoot at you. But I always think it's funny what you can also do. I also just love putting to sleep the gunner because then the guys will just be riding towards you and not do anything because they don't have a gun on them. So I just love doing that because then especially keeps new ones respawning. So I'll just keep these ones that don't do shit to me.
But see, they don't die if you put them to sleep and they happen to fall down and roll underneath the Shagohod.
I will admit to that. I did forget that those don't ever count because I've obviously beaten the game non-lethal and I did it this time as well. Yeah, you can knock them out. Like I said, I mean, it seems whatever, but the point is, they don't count. And so Ocelot chases
didn't
after
kill them.
That's right.
Okay. But Ocelot chases after you as well with the bike.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He gets his little extension for his revolver. I forgot about that.
Oh, it's like a shoulder.
Oh
stock.
yeah. The butt of the gun or whatever.
Yeah,
I was gonna
stock,
try to look it up before, and I can't remember what they're actually called. But yeah, it's to stabilize your shot.
Yeah. Which is interesting because he's already a pretty darn good shot. So why the fuck did he need that? Like, anyways.
Well, I mean, he's did it because he's on the bike. So
Well, he puts it on before he gets on the bike, actually. But nonetheless,
that's what I mean. If he knows he's gonna be on a bike, he's gonna need to stabilize his shot a little bit more. I mean, he's not fucking Bruce Willis in Sin City where he could just fucking hold this crazy revolver and shoot a yellow bastard from fucking 500 yards.
Yellow bastard.
You not watch Sin City?
No, actually, I will be admit.
Oh my goodness, you should watch that.
Okay.
Chris, have you seen that?
I've seen bits and pieces. I don't think I've seen the whole thing.
Oh
all
man,
the way through.
the first Sin City's dope. The second one's meh, but the first one's pretty amazing.
Right. I'll put it on the list.
But now that you mentioned this ocelot scene, like you said, it was hard for me to suspend my disbelief when a ceiling is about to fall on both of them, but this rocket vaporizes this debris, and then they're fine, and they're like, "See you later."
Not to mention where Ocelot stops is right where we're gonna land. So what was he thinking?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he just continue through? Like,
not just that, but the explosion would have killed them all.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, they
Like
it was all
shrapnel.
slow time, bullet time almost kind of shit. But yeah, very, very again, and then also just kind of he gets
like,
away.
"Ugh."
Yep, he just gets all Daffy Duck,
Mhm.
So anyway, so you keep going. Volgan goes right through one of those. Is that a wig? I'm assuming, right? The kind of plane she was talking about, because it's not like a Harrier or anything like that. Just plows through this fucking plane, right? And at this point, Volgan,
by the way, he's just destroying his own troops. He's just fucking. I don't give a fuck about you guys.
He's got a fucking look on his eyes too that say like, "I'm enjoying this. It's pretty fucking cool." It's like, God damn.
That was, now that you bring that up and hold it, like the whole suspending of disbelief. There were so many times during those cutscenes where he would like speed up. And it would show him like right behind your motorcycle, like right on your tail, because he went through his own guys. And then it would cut to you again, and he's way back there again. It's like, what? Did he slow down on purpose? Like,
that's what I'm saying. My wish list will be a little fine tuned. No, there's also a scene where like he's like, I got you now, and he'll like speed up the rocket, and Ocelot is right next to the fucking rocket jet, and he just kind of goes, and he pulls over.
Yeah.
You would have been fried.
And you could see on his face, like they did actually make like a little burn mark on his face.
You would be dead. That shit's so hot, dude.
Yeah, bro.
But nonetheless, you get across the bridge and you're like, shoot the C4.
Wait,
right?
We're already at that part?
Yeah.
After the runway?
Yeah, after the runway, you somehow get far enough ahead of him.
They like so they get to the end of the runway, and like Volgan like
he's trying to turn around or something.
He's trying to turn around or
so
some
dumb.
shit. And then Eva takes the time to explain to Snake about the fucking C3 she planted at the bridge. And it's like, bitch, explain this while we're driving.
Oh no!
Yes.
Why are we stopped?
There's that part where, and I think it was just around here it happened on the runway where he's like going you full speed, and Eva's like, "Don't worry, trust me, like get off." And like she says something, and you get off, and she like baits him into going full speed at her and everything. And she like drives out of the way, which I don't know how he didn't see that coming. She's on a motorcycle. Yeah, at the end of the runway.
Is that what causes him to miss? I guess.
Well, she drives towards him or like straight away from him or something, and then like turns at the last minute because she's on a motorcycle, which is a lot more easy to handle than this giant tank thing. And he turns it to the side, and I don't know if he slams on the brakes. I don't know if there are any brakes. Anyway, he rides sideways, and it stops right before the end of the runway. It's like, no, that wouldn't have happened. You would have gone way farther.
Man, why don't I remember it like that?
I don't remember that, Chris, at all. But nonetheless, it's
there's
so
just it's just
silly.
everyone's at a standstill, and like Eva should definitely be fucking driving right now.
Absolutely. So you get this little.
By the way, Chris, while all of this is happening, there are Keratons that you need to fucking shoot.
Oh yes,
I know there's a couple of them.
Yeah, they are.
While shit is in motion, by the way, like it is.
Yeah,
I forgot to tell you guys, but halfway through the last episodes, whatever, I'd already given up because it's just like
you said you were gonna try. I was like, hell, I'm trying.
I tried, and I was like, fuck,
I'll do it next
man.
playthrough. But
I just kind of remembered. I was like, on European Extreme, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna spend the time to
do this.
Especially because of this part, because I started thinking
Yeah.
about it and I was just like, nope. It's
Under
not
your
worth it.
extreme, yeah, very hard.
And this is just obviously we know this is just the first motorcycle chase scene.
Yeah.
The second motorcycle chase scene, those Keratons come at you at lightning speed, and it's just
they
like,
are so
what
hard to
the
hit.
fuck, dude? Anyway, yeah, so for, I think it's normal and below, you guys only have one explosive to shoot.
I had 2.
You had 2 on normal?
Yeah.
Okay, so hard is 3. For me, it was 4. And one of them is on like a hanging beam.
Oh, okay. So it's moving.
Yeah, so I have a moving target that I have to snipe, which was I didn't know that was a thing. I was like, oh fuck.
Now it's still kind of pointless though, because you can blow, let's say, 3 out of the 4, and then just wait for the 4th one for him. So you know what I'm saying? Like the way she makes it seem so like, okay, wait, Snake, not yet. And it's like, yeah, okay, I'm just chilling. Like, just let me know when to fucking shoot it.
Not yet.
Good luck, Snake.
Which, by the way, I think you can't. If you shoot it early, it's a game over. I don't know why it's a game over though, because he just
makes it across
because he can magically make it across now.
Yeah. I guess
he sees he uses the explosion to his advantage, and he uses it to launch himself over as opposed to not falling in anyway and getting over. So
he detaches like the
butt end of it.
Yeah. What did we call that for like tarantulas? The
thorax.
Yeah. He drops like the thorax of the Shagohod.
But still, like, it doesn't
you
make
didn't notice while you fight him, like the whole back part of the Shagohod is missing?
Holy shit, no.
Which still doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
I'm pretty sure those screw things on the front are metal.
Yeah.
Last I checked, metal does not grip to concrete well when it's at that much of an angle.
No. I never noticed that. Nice, good point. Yeah,
that's what you're shooting at when you're fighting Vulcan. The weak
exposed part. Yeah, the weak point.
And what was this, phase 5 of the boss?
Yeah, seriously, holy shit.
But no, it's like I said, it's always bullshit because, like I said, yeah, if he passes the bridge, fine, I get it. He passed the bridge, I fucked up.
It's a crazy angle. He shouldn't have made that.
No, but yeah, so yeah, the way he comes out makes no sense. But nonetheless, he comes out and
we're speaking trajectories here.
Yeah, and now you got to fight him again, right? Which this fight is, whatever. I don't think there's anything too special about this section. I don't know, Chris, your first playthrough. I didn't see it because I was at the movies.
Yeah.
It is to me
I almost
very
asked you,
simple.
what did you watch?
you shoot one of the treads, and then he's like, I can't move. And then you shoot him in the back, and rinse and repeat. By the way, every time he says my treads, I don't know, I just totally get this like, I don't want you to censor me. No, I get this like, my rims, like the dude that's too into his car. He's like, oh man, you scratched my rims or some shit like that. My spinners, because he's like,
was that a racial slur or something? Why'd you think I was going to bleep you out?
No, I'm just saying.
It sounded like you're about to say something super racist.
No, I'm saying like I
just
said
me,
some
Chris,
guy.
just me.
No, I thought the same thing because
right.
Like, I don't want to get canceled here. I don't.
I said some guy that's just into his car. That's like I'm not saying insinuating
that
anything.
One guy, that one listener of ours.
No, just because it almost sounds like he says my rims, but he says my treads and my threads.
Okay.
And he's like, why can't I move? He's like, I can't move. It's so. I don't know.
The way you just said that just made me think of when Ocelot gets his hand cut off and he goes, my hand.
Yeah, it's just so like, okay, cool. Anyway, so that's, I don't know, Chris, I didn't see this. Did you struggle during this Shagohod fight version 1?
Yes.
You did. Okay.
So I actually kept using the rocket trying to hit him.
The body.
I didn't even hit the treads at first.
No, but the body. You're trying to
hit Vulcan's body.
I was trying to hit Vulcan's body while he's going around in circles. I'm trying to hit him with the rocket launcher.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'm talking about before he comes out, like when you're still on the bike.
Oh, that's right. The first phase, he's still inside.
Yeah.
Oh,
just easy.
Yeah,
I'm assuming there's no issues.
Because you just have to hit that weak point that was between the head of the Shagohod and the thorax.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. It took me a while to figure out where that was. Yeah. I would hit the treads.
Yeah.
And then I think I was like, I think at one point I tried using the trank gun, the MK22.
I was just about to ask, is this the part where you were trying to shoot the Shagohod with just guns?
This is it. Yep.
Oh man. But yeah, anyways, you do that and then so this next part is so fucking bullshit, but pretty fucking badass. Comes out, because she's like, oh, is it over? And Snake's like, nope. He opens up the Shagohod, right? And he comes out, and he's all pissed off, right? And he's holding the bullets in between his fingers, right? And he punches the top of the fucking Shagohod, pulls out some wires, and then just brute forces this thing to move. Which again, it's completely bullshit. Like, you know, like I'm just gonna power this fucking tank.
Yeah, like it's a puppet. Yeah.
Yeah, control it. Yeah, you know, like if it's a silk vine from fucking Monster Hunter Rise. You know.
Yeah,
or
it's just
puppet
so
spider.
the
You know?
Shagohod. You know what vibes this gave me though? Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the Shell. Okay, I can see
when
that.
she's ripping apart that tank bot.
Yeah. Okay.
Like it kind of gave me those vibes, but yeah, it makes no sense because like it's almost like these cables that he has them in his hand, but then they like wrap around his arm.
Yeah.
You know, like they extend.
Which it kind of furthers that point that it looks like it's a circuit. Like, is he? Yeah, I don't think he's a robot necessarily, but you know, like, is his power not electricity? Is it like controlling electronics? You know?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm no electrician, but I'm pretty sure cables just don't fucking do that. And also, are they even the right cables to control the thing?
Yeah. Again, bringing that whole fucking Voltron thing is like.
What if he was just, you know, he attached to the blinkers? Or the
gas line.
Yeah. He just blows himself up and fucking,
you know.
Well, seriously, what's power? What I know he's powering it with electricity, but there's no way the electricity is the only thing moving these treads and shit. Like there was gas that we blew up, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
Did you understand why the Shagohod didn't get blown up, Chris? With the C3?
Oh, well, they say something because it's got a super thick armor, and it's like no.
They actually, I believe you got to call someone, or maybe Eva says, I don't know anymore. I think you got to call someone. The reason why this plan didn't go through is that while you were fighting Volgin, they actually managed to empty out most of the fuel inside of those tankers or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah,
okay.
That's in the Codec call that they say that. They're like, oh, I should have. Why didn't it work? It's like, oh, they must have. When they found out they were C3, they must have emptied out the thing. Sigurd, I believe Sigurd tells you that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. Because I remember always my first playthrough, or maybe third, fourth. I was like, why the fuck didn't they blow up? That was the whole plan. It's because of that. So in theory, maybe if they hadn't have done that, if they hadn't discovered you, it would have worked. You would have blown up the Shagohod, and you wouldn't be getting this weird fight. Again, I think it's pretty cool, him riding this tank like all fucking cowboy style, but makes no sense because, like I said, it took scientists years and lots of money to get this thing developed, and he's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna shoot electricity down these wires, you know?
Yeah. And by the way, there's like right as that scene transitions to this scene or this phase, like Eva tells you to get off the bike, and she's gonna be like baiting him the whole time. And this Shagohod is so fucking close that by the time she swerves out of the way and Snake somehow jumps, I'd say 15 feet out of the way.
Yeah.
Like there's no way, dude. Like he would have been just mincemeat under that
Oh
track.
yeah. Oh no shit. Yeah. That's
because when you see him jump, it's just like, oh, that's gonna hit him. And then when it cuts and it's like different angle, he's already like fucking around the corner, and I'm like, what the hell?
Now that you mention it, Noise, so I never noticed that you lose or he gets rid of the rockets and what I'm assuming would be housing the nuclear warhead and everything else. Yeah. I would always question, like, why didn't he just like go turbo and run her ass over? You know, like what the fuck? Like this is so stupid.
But because it's just the head and arms now.
yeah, it's just that. Which, by the way, it's still got some formidable weapons. It's got that slurry of bullets. That railgun or what?
Oh, dude, it's just like a fucking it's like a thick ass laser of fucking bullets.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool. I think I saw you get killed by it once, Chris, or at least I heard people talking that you were getting killed by it. And they were like,
I kept getting hit by it. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, he's got missiles and he's got a regular little machine gun fire, and that's all he has, right, in that thing, I believe. Did you know you can blow up the missiles, Chris?
I figured you could. I just didn't bother.
Didn't bother. Okay.
I actually kind of treated it like the Metal Gear in
Ray. Ray.
No, Ghost Battle.
Oh, okay.
Where you do the different parts. Because I actually tried shooting the turrets on the side.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
At one point, I was trying to shoot those with the rocket, and I was like, it saw nothing was happening. So I was like, okay, whatever. But
so
yeah.
I will admit, I actually had a tiny bit of a hard. Okay, I actually got him down. Like I almost killed him, and then I was just kind of goofing around, just playing, and he ended up killing me, and I was like, oops, whatever. So then my continue. I actually was having a hard fucking time killing him because I would always hide behind the little where like the gunners are. You can just like if you get the right angle, you can just kneel behind it, and that bullet storm won't kill you. His turrets won't kill you, and then the rockets you just shoot them out of the air with your M63 or whatever gun you happen to fucking want. So it wasn't hard. And like, Eva would be like, "Oh, come get me." By the way, she'll just stand back there for no fucking reason. It's not like her motorcycle stalled or some shit. She'll just stand back there and not do anything. I don't know how you're supposed to trigger her into coming to fight him, but I kept shooting the tread, and I was like, I couldn't do damage on him, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do I hurt this guy? Like, I literally just almost killed him and died only because I was goofing around to not being able to damage him anymore. I was like trying to figure it out. I tried calling her, and she wouldn't. She doesn't answer you, by the way. It's funny. But then Siggins was like, "Yo, man, like hit him from the side or the back, otherwise he'll deflect his bullets with his electromagnetic field." And I was like, "Oh," I was like, "I don't ever remember having any trouble fighting this guy."
So
same.
So hang on, I want to clarify something. You said you called Siggins.
Uh-huh.
Was that in the middle of the battle?
Yes.
So we know for a fact that this is a radio that is analog and is not powered off of your brain. How does that work with time?
You're still walking around while
yep,
talking
and this
to
one,
Siggin.
it's what we discussed. You're actually dodging and jumping while talking.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the canon explanation, Chris. But yeah, so like I said, so you said, Chris, Noise, you said that you had trouble this time, or?
I was like, why, first phase easy, but second phase I was like,
why can't I hurt him?
Why can't I hurt him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're just supposed to snipe him.
From the side, yeah.
No, not from the side, just while he's not looking at you.
Well that's
so if you hit his treads, he looks down at his treads and you can just snipe him there.
Oh, okay, I gotta retry that part now. But the point being is, like I was just like,
because as soon as he looks at you, he's got that force field.
So treads and snipe him? Maybe I don't know if I tried it but. So
were you just sniping without hitting the treads?
No, I was hitting treads, but I don't think I did like a treads and then immediately go into the sniper. I kept hitting the treads, waiting, just fucking around, and I was waiting for Eva to like come over and like, dude, like come fucking lure him away from me, bitch. Like,
nah, you can't rely on her. The only thing she just at this point is ammo, and she'll give you life thingies, whatever they're called.
Which life meds. Well, she will die if Chris. Just so you know, she will, and it's a game over, obviously.
But even on European Extreme, like it's
not that hard.
No, yeah, her health is totally fine.
So then, so it starts raining. Volgan's all pissed off. Snag, this fucking.
Surprisingly, he doesn't say like Kuwabara.
yeah, maybe that's why he got struck by lightning, bro.
Oh my wow! I don't have any more dicks to get blown off. But imagine that there was another one.
I'll give you a fake one.
Okay.
but yeah, I literally was gonna say that. And it's funny because who's afraid of a little thunder? He says. But it's like, it's not the thunder that's scary, it's the lightning that's the problem,
Right, yeah.
But anyways, he's like, he dies pretty damn cool in my opinion. I think he just, the way he dies is probably up there with my favorite deaths so far, at least in this game, the Fury being one of them, looking really fucking cool, But yeah, he just gets shot by lightning, and then he starts popping like fucking Jiffy Pop or whatever, all the bullets.
Popcorn.
Yeah, I mean,
which doesn't make any sense because they're all pointed away from him.
Well, I don't think he's getting. No, they're not hitting him. They're just popping, I guess. I don't know.
I took it as they were hitting him, like he was being shot.
Well, you know what? If a bullet exploded on you, I think it would still kind of hurt, even if it didn't penetrate you. The fucking heat would still kind of hurt, maybe. Either way.
Yeah, but he's doing that regularly, so.
Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, he dies pretty darn cool. And then this is again where I think the pacing is just. If I had to complain about this game, it would be this. So you get this motorcycle section, which again, I like that it looks pretty cool. It just doesn't flow well. Then you get to this boss fight that's decent. And you're like, all right, a cool death. And then another fucking motorcycle chase scene.
So for the most part, like there are parts that I'm just like, I don't want to go through this chasing again.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's when the segways start showing up, I get huge like Return of the Jedi vibes.
Oh my god!
I thought the same
I was
thing,
gonna say when you're in the fucking woods, yes,
yeah, and like if you're getting chased by speeder bikes and shit,
yeah.
Because you can especially if you want to trank them, it's very it's very much one of the they're not called stormtroopers, but the speeder troop. Don't kill me, Star Wars fans. I know they're called something different, but the troopers on the speeder bikes, they'll run into a tree and explode, and the same thing will happen here. Like if you trank one of them, they'll like and fucking explode, and that's the only part that I really like about this chase scene.
It gave you a second win here, huh? Yeah. Again, for me, I was like, I remember hating it my first few times, but once you use the Vulcan camo, it's super fucking easy.
And also, it also kind of reminds me of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. when not the segways, but the guys on the bikes with the what is that called? The side
Sidecar, right?
Sidecar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like Indiana Jones and his dad getting chased by Nazis, and Indy is just like doing super clever things, like watch me put this thing between his tires, and he whatever, blah blah blah, and just always picturing Sean Connery going like, I'm not impressed. Like I just on a regular Junior,
right?
Junior, which my face is going to be used for Big Boss in the future, hey, Junior.
By the way, when you were editing last episode or 2 episodes ago, did you catch yourself doing Christopher Lloyd as the postman delivering the letter?
What?
Remember me and Chris were like, why is Christopher Lloyd saying that? It's supposed to be the postal worker.
Oh, I think that's...
Yeah, like he sounded like Doc, yeah.
I think that's last episode.
You haven't edited it yet?
No.
Okay, well,
in the middle of that,
you totally did it, Doc. But anyways...
Did I just do that again?
No, you were doing Sean Connery.
Oh, okay.
I was just wondering if you caught yourself last time.
Marty! But yeah, that's the vibes I get from here. Those are the only parts where I like it, but also it's like, this has gone on way too long.
That's what I'm saying. But you do start seeing a transition because it starts becoming day, the further you go into this bike chase scene. So then
Was it night when it...
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not becoming day. It's been day.
It's been day since you...
In Groznygrad? I guess maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe...
Yeah, because you're in Groznygrad during the day.
I'm not going to lie. I thought it was like nighttime for some reason.
Yeah, well, you spent the night with Eva.
It's so bright outside. It's nighttime.
It's the moon, bro. The moon is reflecting the super full moon. Anyway, I thought it was always like just getting brighter. For some reason, that part always seems dark to me, and I always thought it was like nighttime, but I guess it's not nighttime. Anyway, this next section, I have a confession. Okay, no, I don't, not nothing bad, because again, I love this game. I don't know how I feel about like getting this Eva death fake out. Like, I almost wish like that she would have died. Because she's there with you, and she shows you she's been stabbed. She by this fucking branch. Yeah, impaled by this. The tree literally came out and stabbed her.
She does deserve to die here, because I told Chris, like, why the fuck are both of them looking at the leaking tank?
Yeah.
She's driving the motorcycle.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The fucking hole is up high, first and foremost, and second of all, couldn't Snake just put his thumb over it? That's it.
That's what I was thinking. Like, take off your bandana and plug it or something.
Yeah. You take out your eye patch. That's it, man.
Just get some gum.
Yeah. It wasn't multiple bullet holes. It wasn't one down at the bottom. It was just one up high. And I'm like, just put your finger over it, bitch. That's it,
Yeah.
But
Chris, did you first try the log, by the way?
First try? What do you mean?
When she's like, shoot the log.
Yeah. No, I did. Yeah, first try.
Oh, okay. Because I think probably my first playthroughs, I was like, what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
And definitely probably hit that. And I don't think you die. I think you just take a shit ton of damage and keep going.
You take a lot of damage. I really do. Take massive damage. But yeah, dude, so again, I get conflicted because, like, obviously the next couple cutscenes with her are pretty cool, especially the ending with her or whatever, But I'm like, should she have died here, I'm like, I almost feel like...
Would it be impactful?
Yeah, like, exactly. It would have been more impactful. No, not more impactful, because the ending is still very impactful with her. Nonetheless. Oh, so you get the line where he's like, I need you or something. And she's like, what? What did you say?
This is why I'm glad she didn't die.
Yes. And he goes, I can't fly the wig without you. So she's like, you fucking bitch.
And she just laughs because she's just like, for a minute, I thought you fucking give a shit about me.
Yeah. And,
she's like, my charm almost worked, and this son of a bitch still, goddamn it,
does not give a fuck. So she's like, okay, fine. And so, by the way, paramedic, you call her, and she's like, oh, he's like, how are you so doing on medical supplies? And he says, I'm kind of running low. I'm always like, bullshit, I'm not.
Stocked, bro.
Oh, yeah, I have plenty, but whatever. And she tells you, remember, yours come first or whatever, which is weird because you can't exit that menu until you heal. I think I've tested this before.
No, I think they're talking about the food. So, if you're going to give up food, that your health comes before hers.
Okay, maybe.
Your stamina comes before hers.
I took it as the same thing as German, as like, when it comes to medical supplies, heal yourself first. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe if she takes some serious injuries while she gets shot.
Well, I'm talking about just the cutscene part.
No, but I mean, because she
general.
says that, in general, like during this whole escort thing, she might take some more serious injuries, which I've never seen happen.
No, neither have
But
I.
I've also never looked after she's been shot.
Yeah, neither.
But it could be that she also takes some more I mean, she's gonna take bullets and cuts and shit. So
well, so anyways, I believe I have tested this, and someone else can retest it, or confirm or deny me. I'll retest it maybe at some point, like in between our acid playthroughs or whatever. Because I'm literally just sitting here with the Patriot gun shooting like crazy. I've noticed a couple new details that I'll bring up later. I believe if you show up to the section with no kind of medical equipment whatsoever, like if you just kind of used all your shit, it will give you enough to patch her up.
There's just like a bunch of just stuff laying on the floor.
No, but it said you can't exit the menu until you heal her big wound. Like
okay, I get what you're saying now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so it'll give you just enough to do her and a couple for you, and that's it. Which, by the way, is it smart to pull out that branch? Wouldn't it just been better to like cut the back off?
That's what I always think of anytime I see someone impaled by something.
Yeah, I mean that's what we hear in movies and stuff. So
you never just pull away like that. Yeah.
Or if it's in your way, snap it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
At the
you could have snapped it at the back, and So, anyways, whatever.
Rest in peace, T. Irwin.
Yeah, you get this next. This is an escort mission. This next section, which I kind of hate, but I also don't because
it's not terrible. Like there's some fucking escort missions in some video games that are like, god damn.
The reason why
Resident Evil 4.
Dude, seriously.
Emma. Emma in the last game we just played there. The reason why I don't.
No, but you could just knock out Emma and drag her.
No, okay, true. But what I'm trying to say is
what I did.
Yeah, what I'm trying. You did with Eva too, but what I'm trying to say is that
she shoots back.
Yes. So
she's
the
useful.
reason why I don't like I don't hate this one as much is because you're actually invested in Eva. You actually at this point you're like I want to like help her, right? Versus Emma, you're like I've never met her. I just found out about her, and now I'm supposed to like care about her and fucking escort her.
Well, all Emma did was whine at first.
Yeah, and but Eva, like I actually care about her. Like I'm like I don't want her to die.
Yes, they made a likable character.
Yeah, they did. They definitely did. And like you said, she's useful. She'll actually shoot back. But that also makes her very stupid. Because then I'm like, Eva, just fucking run. Stop shooting at them.
Okay, so that's what was happening to Kriss when I saw he was like, stop shooting at them.
Yeah. Because I would sneak past them and I'd be in a different section. She's like, here they come, or we have company. I was like, what are you talking about? There's no one here. And I go back to her and she's shooting at them.
Yep.
And they're alerted.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell are you doing? Stop shooting them.
It's definitely in your best interest to just knock her ass out and then just fucking drag her as well.
So one cool thing with my crouch walk mod is I can wave her while crouch walking.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Because in the base game, you wave her and you can't move while you're waving her towards you.
No.
So I think this was an oversight. And so, I'll just be moving while also waving her towards me. And I'm like, this is fucking cake right here. Like pretty much I just have to remember where all the soldiers were.
So I don't know if I was doing something wrong or what, but there would be times that I could swear I would wave her and she would just continue following me even if I moved. But then there were other times where if I moved, where'd you go, Snake? I lost you.
You have to be a certain distance from her, right?
Yes, not only that, but as soon as she's within a close proximity, she'll stop, and that resets the come follow me thing. So it's like a 5 foot, maybe 10 foot distance. Once she reaches that, you're gonna have to wave her again.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've definitely done that where I'm like yes, and then I look behind me and I'm like, where the fuck is she? Like fuck, now I have to walk all the way back and get her.
My strat was always like 10 steps, push triangle, 10 steps, push triangle. That's what I would always usually do. Or you knock her out, run up ahead, knock all the guards out, come back, and drag her or wake her up, say, "Come on, bitch, this road,"
Which, by the way, if you do that, her stamina gets super low because you tranked her.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I always. So we were talking about her medical history and all that, and her food history. She's eating a lot of fancy shit, dude.
Oh yeah.
She eats foie gras and fucking sorbet this, flambe that.
I forgot about
all
that.
Kinds of super fucking fancy food. There is towards the end of her fucking foodie list. There is where you start getting hints of who she really is. Spoiler for 10 minutes from now. It starts listing Chinese things. It starts saying dim sum and dumplings this and fried rice and Chinese. I was about to say Japanese, Chinese dishes and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, and that's towards the end of it. So that's like if you go in timeline, you're like, oh, she was in China, then came over here, kind of shit.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, how I said, or we said that we can like look at her
Mhm.
in the our
The
viewer
viewer.
or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's after the first area. I think at a certain point, if you look at her again, now she's in her bikini thing.
Yeah, yeah. If you click the arm on it, yeah, twice or whatever.
Yeah, because like
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
do it the first time, she's just in her regular clothes
Yep.
and the
And
X-ray
you-
thing and whatever. But then like later on,
You
again,
come
it's
back
like,
in. Yeah, you got to exit and come back in, I believe.
oh, okay, then
Yeah.
then she's in her bikini thing, and
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? I don't remember that at all.
Yeah. Oh,
And then you definitely get to see the jits tickle.
yeah. So
The
I
jizzle
always-
tickets? No, the jizzle. No, was
I was trying to remember what you said.
jiggle
Fizzle Jizzix.
Fizzle jizzix.
Fizzle jizzix. Thank you.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Jizzix?
Jits tickle?
Jizzix?
Something like that.
Fizzle. Yeah, fizzle. What?
Fizzle Jizzix.
Well, you have to
Right,
play it back.
Fizzle
and find out.
jizzix.
Let's play it next episode. So I remember my first playthrough here. I was definitely having fun, and yes, I was fucking 15, 16 years old, whatever. So I was being a little weird, but I love.
He put the controller down.
No. I
He was alone.
love feeding her.
I was
shit.
all by myself.
I because you can feed her food, right? Chris, did you feed her food?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So I love giving her the Russian rations and the fucking oysters, just feeding her all the junk shit. 'Cause I'm like, you've been eating good, bitch. Fuck you. You're gonna eat some trash for a little bit, you know. So I just love feeding her shit.
She loves those noodles. Holy crap.
Yes. So
Yes.
that's in my first playthrough ever. I did that whole hoarding thing. I wasn't gonna eat those noodles or the raw. You
Wasn't
know, you
she
might-
the one who is like, these are all the rage?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
space
yeah.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember like going there and seeing how many she's eating. I'm like, man, I've been like saving mine. I haven't eaten a single one. And I remember giving her one, and she's like, I love these or whatever. Like, no, fuck you. These are my noodles. I've been
So
holding
you're
these
just
from-
you're eating the noodles and giving her the trash.
Yes, I just imagined me like being like, and just giving
Just
her a
eating
fucking
good?
frog and shit.
You
Yeah.
have this mushroom. Yeah.
Yes. So that also when you trank her, she will start saying weird stuff. I don't know how much you heard from her, Chris.
Oh yeah, she's talking in her sleep.
I
Yeah.
didn't trank her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Oh, okay. So if you trank, I swear to God, you said, play it back.
Yeah.
Play it back.
No, I tranked Emma.
Oh, yes.
No,
Right.
Yeah,
but-
we were
No,
talking
he said it.
about
He said
when
it.
we were
He
talking
said it.
about Emma. I was like, yeah, I did that. I tranked
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, he
No,
did
but
say
I
that.
feel
That's
like
what I
I
did.
saw you trank Eva.
No.
Oh, okay, you just punched her.
She was
What?
knocked out, bro. I remember.
There was no time where she was knocked out. She was tired. She'd complain about like, oh, my legs are tired. I'm so worn out. And I'd give her food. And
Wait, maybe was it me? Maybe I
Dude,
drank
is she
it.
like a what do you call it? A Tamagotchi? She's like, I'm hungry. It's like- But anyways, if you trank her and she's on the ground, she'll say a couple things. One of them will be like kind of, I don't know, sensual. She'll like, yes, right there. Oh, that's good. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She will also say like, I don't know, like she's like, come here, Fido, or something like that.
what?
Something with Fido, and you're like, what?
Come here,
Um,
Fido.
Something like that.
That's not where the peanut butter is.
So I won't lie, it's goddamn near. Might as well
Jeez.
say that.
Venus and Cancer.
A couple other things. You can also, if she's awake and you go into prone, because they tell you if you go into prone, she'll go into prone. And go into prone and start crawling above her, on top of her, and she'll crawl away. And she'll tell you like, "Fuck off." She's like, "Dude, stop." She's like, "Get away from me." So, like, yeah, you try and crawl on top of her, and she'll like, yeah, you know, she's like, "Dude, what are you doing?" She's like, "Get off of me." So it's kind of like, stop, Snake. Stop.
See, these are the mechanics that makes the Kojima team like geniuses.
Yeah.
These are very unnecessary details that don't need to be in the game, but it's just like, yeah, just
Mhm.
it's almost like these guys remember they're making a game.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
For
like
fun.
there's
Fun.
for fun, for you to have fun. How crazy is that
Yeah.
fucking concept? Like,
Weird.
there's so few games nowadays where you could do shit like that. Like we brought up Resident Evil 4. I'm 100% sure, but they took away the whole if you look up the president's daughter's
Yes,
skirt,
I believe they did.
they took that out. And she's like, "Oh, like what are you doing, pervert?" You know?
Uh,
And it's just like it's
again,
I
don't
know it's a pervert thing to do, but it's hilarious that they put it in because they knew
But
you were going to do that.
That's okay. So first of all, like I
fucking
said, I've
pervert.
never played 4, but I know of it, and I only read that. Yeah, they either took it out or they changed it or something.
They changed her outfit also,
Yeah,
just so that you wouldn't even be tempted to do that.
But like you said, again, first and foremost, they're making games, and a lot of these games, even though they say M for mature, they fucking know kids are playing these, right?
Yeah.
And what's a kid gonna do? He's gonna be like, can I do this? Can I shoot Ocelot? Boom. Time paradox. What the fuck, you know? Can
Yeah.
I fucking, what if happens if I point my gun at Snake in Metal Gear Solid 2? He's like, don't even try. You knock him out. What if I call him? He fucking talks in his sleep, you know? Like, like all these little details that you're like they
Yeah.
do. Like you said, they said, what if someone wants to do this? That's a good question. What are we gonna do about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Um,
think it's just I don't want to say woke, but the modern mentality is definitely starting to affect games now.
I
Yeah.
agree, and
You know,
I agree.
and
Like,
and not even just like woke type of stuff. Like I'm not anti woke
no, no,
and
no,
I'm
no,
not
no.
woke either, but it's changing the way games are. Like people are just on edge
It's
making
changing
things.
entertainment in general.
Yeah.
It's not just games, it's movies,
Comedy.
Everyone's-
Yep.
comedy, everything.
Everyone's on eggshells,
Yeah.
Yes.
right? And now we're
it's kinda
seeing
sad.
it, and it's like games was like the last, our last resort to like this
Yeah.
is a safe space,
Upper
and now
Roach?
it's not again. Yeah,
Well,
and because like there was wait, what did you say?
Papa Roach.
Oh yeah,
no, I got it now. I was like, what? Last resort. Got it.
that song wouldn't come out nowadays. By the way,
No. No, it would not.
literally about suicide. There was an interview that I heard on Friends Per Second where they interviewed the guy, one of the developers making Star Wars Outlaws, and even in the interview, he couldn't
Yeah.
say that there was gambling in it.
Oh,
not
wow.
like loot box gambling, but like you're playing cards and gambling as a what are you? You're as a scoundrel, right? He would only say that you can play cards in the game,
Oh wow, that's it. Huh?
but he wouldn't say the word gambling. And it's like, dude, how is everything just fucked entertainment up? Like, I just don't understand. Like, I get it. If you put the word gambling in your game, you're gonna have to put an M for mature. But I was literally thinking the same thing German said. It's just like, there's no fucking GameStop employee in the world who will stop you from buying a fucking rated M for mature game.
Like I said in our introduction, I bought Metal Gear Solid 2. I called my cousin's friend and said, "Pretend you're my uncle, bro." And the guy was like, yeah, whatever, dude." Like he literally was like, "This game is rated M." And the guy was like, "What do you mean?" It's like, dude, like you can do stuff, like you can like kill people and run people. And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, that's fine." And he's like, "Okay, whatever, dude."
Yeah, and it's a Star Wars game. Even if that got the M for mature rating on there, they're gonna be like, it's Star Wars. Like, how fucking bad could it be? Like, does Princess Leia finally take off the bikini? Like,
yeah. Now,
no one fucking cares.
And that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, I think there are definitely stuff that are taboo, or at least should be not shared with everybody, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like obviously, like the R word and other stuff, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes, obviously, it's also a subject. Some movies, some games, some shows need it to say like this character went through this, or this character is evil because of this. Whatever. And to feel limited, like, oh, I can't have a sexualized character because the woke's gonna come after me. It's like, but maybe that's their whole shtick, is that like Eva, like imagine this game being made today.
Yeah.
With Eva just being like, oh, I'm just gonna open my shirt for no fucking reason.
I'm kind of worried about that for Delta.
I know, right? That is very interesting. We'll find out, but
yeah,
like I said, very interesting. Like it would be changed today, or it wouldn't really fly today with all the little her nipples that you can see through her X-ray, laying on top of her. And again, yes, on consented touch is a no-go, but it's a game, and that's why it's like I'm just gonna play around. I'm not really thinking about it or gonna do it. You should.
Like this isn't this game. Crawling on top of a fictional character isn't gonna immediately make you go, I gotta go rape somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, but nonetheless, so I love fucking with I was gonna say Ema. Ema, not Ema. With Eva in this game, in this section, because I just again feed her crap shit and eat all the good food in front of her. So you get this little escort mission, which is nothing.
It's only like 3 sections, I think, right?
It is. It's not.
It's
hard.
not that bad.
It's not that bad again, unless she starts shooting at people, because she did this playthrough. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Damn it, Eva. I was like, you're pissing me off right now. But my first few playthroughs on this game, this section, I used to love putting down C4s and the books and just really having fun with these guards. Now it's like, whatever, just fucking move on. Like
I always had a hard time. I used to hate this fucking section, but now it's
you throw smoke grenades, you throw some, you put your thermals on. By the way, I did play this whole game without thermals this time, which was fun because first time you might not have them, but thermals definitely make, I think, all of these Metal Gear games pretty fucking easy.
Yeah. And especially this last part of the escort, because if you approach this last area from a certain angle, there's very well hidden guards.
Oh yeah,
soldiers.
I actually forgot.
But if you come from the cliffside, you're like, oh, there they all are.
Yes, I actually forgot that they were there. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about these fuckers.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you get to this next section, obviously, and then, prior to this, Eva was like telling you that she didn't want you to fight the boss, right? So you get here, and all of a sudden she gets all her stamina back because she's been dying, and all of a sudden she's like, there it is, there's the wig. She's all fucking good now, runs away and everything.
What does wig stand for?
I don't know, actually. I'm sure Sigurd might tell you, but I don't.
Okay, I'll call Sigurd.
So. we'll look it up later. So this section's kind of weird. So all of a sudden you kind of walk over to beyond this little hill or whatever, and you hear an explosion, and then you get hit with a nice little blast, a shockwave, right? What was that, Kriss?
I don't actually remember.
You don't remember? So you remember what I'm talking about, though?
Oh, wasn't it the what's it called? Davy Crockett?
Yes. So I remember my first playthrough. I never made that connection. I won't lie to you. My first and maybe second playthrough, I never really made the connection.
I forgot that was a thing until this playthrough, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?" And then she's holding the thing,
the launcher, the module, yeah, which makes no sense because like
point blank range too, yeah.
Well, yeah, well, I'm assuming because she says she destroyed Groznygrad, which was pretty far from here. We rode on a motorcycle for days across the bridge, so.
Literally days in my German mind.
It was night and day, yes. We were riding for a while. And then we did a big giant circle. It makes no sense that the blast would still hit you from wherever the fuck it's at. But like you said, where did she shoot it from? That to me never makes sense because she's literally standing next to you, holding it. As Snake's like looking away, going like, oh my god, what the fuck was that kind of bullshit,
And she had to have launched it like up, she lobbed it.
She either lobbed it 100%, or she was on an off-screen helicopter.
Right.
Yeah. That's
possibly in a wing in ground craft.
Wing in ground. Okay, there you go.
Wig.
Oh, right. So anyway, so you get this next section here. A pretty cool section. Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask you this real quick, Kriss.
Yeah.
And Noise. I'm sure Noise knows it.
Mm-hmm.
So the Cobra unit, they all are named after the emotion that they carry into battle. What is the boss's emotion?
The horny? No.
Horny? He's horny over battle?
The horny.
You're right. That would be Eva.
Yeah. You know it, right, Noise?
The joy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why I know this. I don't know where. It must have been like a SIGINT call.
It's a Codec call. Yes, optional Codec call. You call at some point, and then like a Snake, I believe, asked it. He's like, "What's the boss's?" And he's like, "Oh, what?" He's like, "It's joy."
It's
like,
the opposite of the sorrow.
Yeah, and it's like she just feels bliss in battle, like, which is very interesting because if you think about it, she doesn't enjoy killing people. No, it's the fact that she, I believe, is like she enjoys that it's just two soldiers going at it. One will live and one will die, and it's like the joy of being patriotic or doing your mission. You know where I'm going with this, right? It's like it's not like she's like a bloodthirsty.
Have we just been playing Inside Out, the military simulation?
Inside Out. Yeah, no shit. I just watched that movie. Damn, it's like thematic, dude.
Wait, you watched Inside Out? No.
I do. You almost had me, Kriss. You almost fucking had me.
The fury, the fear, the joy,
sorrow.
Mm-hmm.
The only one that we don't have is disgust. So we only have the pain and.
Well, then you're also forgetting about the pink cotton elephant. So
Bing bong, bing bong.
But it's the joy, Kriss. Yeah. So she's named is Joy. So that's one for you there. So she comes out and she tells you a little bit about herself, and she's actually a daughter of one of the original Patriots.
And she's also saying all this like in a very she's very content with what's about to happen.
Yeah.
She's more relaxed than you've ever heard her since the Virtuous mission, right? In the Virtuous mission, she was very friendly and caring, and now she's got that tone again.
Yeah,
because we completely lost that since she fucking destroyed your ass on the bridge.
Yeah. Now she tells you all these things, this dialogue, which is all very important, and well, yeah, it's important, I guess. She tells you, that
I guess.
I mean, I was gonna say it's not freaking President talking to Raiden important levels, that shit was very, very
Patriots.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool, and then it's like blah blah blah. This, but like, dude, what the fuck's going on? I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
You know,
Quick grabbing my crotch.
literally. But nonetheless, so we get some more exposition, and we find out more about them. And she says that her father was killed by them. Because she told him the truth. She tells you that she was chosen to go to space, and she was exposed to all this cosmic radiation.
Radiation, yeah.
Yep, because they didn't have their technology yet. And this next section is very interesting because I feel it's super like.
But she was like the first human.
Yeah, she was
in space.
But
right? Because they were only using chimps at the time.
Yep, and yeah, because prior to that it was the Sputnik, which is just a satellite. But what's funny is she goes like, yeah, I was exposed to all kinds of radiation, blah blah blah. And then she goes, of course you won't find this in any textbook. I feel like it comes out very like the edit wasn't done properly there.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that she says that. Like,
yeah, the way she says.
Of course, we're not going to find this in any textbook. This is a work of fiction.
Yeah, right. She tells you, pretty much that soldiers aren't meant to hurt each other, blah blah blah. I'm not trying to
downplay what she's saying.
I'm just trying to like summarize it, because those who have played this know, and Kriss, like you remember it word for word. I know you do. So
like when she saw the world, she she didn't see the borders.
No,
she saw it as one unit, one cohesive world.
We're just in this one little celestial called Earth, little body.
She's very like Carl Sagan about it.
Yeah.
If you guys know who Carl Sagan is.
I do know Carl Sagan.
Personally?
Yeah, I have his number on speed dial. He's number 1.
Oh, but yeah,
because he's dead.
And number 2 is fucking Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's right. Yeah. But yeah, like he has like this like the pale blue dot thing that he talks about because it's like the photograph from what
Apollo
Voyager? Oh. Yeah, from Voyager.
Apollo 11.
Apollo 11. No, Voyager. The I guess it's not a probe, but it's like a thing that we sent out with
it was a probe. It's
not a probe because it's not probing anything. We just sent it out into space for someone else to find it.
I mean,
right?
I suppose if someone got in front of it, never mind.
Yeah, if they were looking away. if they were wearing the Vulcan's armor or thing, and if they weren't looking straight at it. But yeah, like it's got a spinning record in there with our music on it, the symbol for hydrogen, and basically here we are, humanity.
Yeah, but a little map to find us too, right?
Yeah,
but it had a camera, and it at the furthest point possible. Carl Sagan was like, we should have this thing take a picture of us.
Yeah.
And it's just this little pale blue dot, and he just wrote this really poetic thing in whatever book that he wrote. But that's what it made me think of, the way the boss describes. Yeah, that she saw us as one thing, that these borders are destroying us. We're being divided constantly.
Yeah,
over dumb shit.
Well, she says, sorry about that. She says a line that doesn't hold up. She says, when I was leading the Cobras, she goes, Russia or did she say Russia or the Soviet Union? Soviet Union and America were friends or allies, I think. She goes, do you think they'll still be enemies in the 21st century? She's like, somehow I doubt it. I'm like, no. I'm like, well, unfortunately, you don't know Putin's
in charge. And that makes it like a pretty sad statement.
Yes, because prior
where
to
we are
this
now,
whole Putin stuff, it was kind of like, okay, we're
kind of getting there.
With them. Yeah, we were friendlies more or less.
It was hopeful.
Yeah, but she also tells us. She shows us a scar right across her whole fucking front of her body.
Yeah.
Well, because it goes down to her stomach too. She was a mother, and her baby was taken away from her. As Noise pointed out earlier.
She was storming the beaches of Normandy.
Gave birth
with a belly,
and then that baby was taken away. And the Sorrow was the father. She says she confirms that to us. Which, by the way, the Sorrow looks so much older than she. So I'm not trying to judge. She love.
Ghosts can age too.
Wants. That's what I was thinking. Either he ages as a ghost, or he's just, got the early pattern baldness, and
But the thing is that he died only 2 years prior to this.
Okay, so you think that's just what he looks like, huh?
Well, have you looked at your hair?
I mean, I know. Well, like
you're grayer than I am.
Gray? Oh, gray, sure, but I mean,
and you're younger than me.
Well, not just gray, but I think he's got a recessive line going on. At least that's what he looks like to me.
The receding hairline? Yeah, but there's people out there with receding hairlines. Like,
okay, I'm just trying to say, I don't know what she sees in him. Okay, I think she.
He's sad. She's happy. she can fix him.
Yeah, exactly right. So, anyways, she had a baby. Now, Chris, would you know who this baby is?
No.
Damn, do you know who it is, Chris? I mean, Noise.
As Chris,
Um,
I don't remember where.
mhm.
This has to be another Codec call.
It does. It is. So
But should I tell Chris and
Is
have
it-
his
maybe
have
we
his
can
dick blown off?
Is it
maybe we can
Meryl?
save it. Meryl? Maybe
You want
we
me
should
to save
later
it?
Let's save
Oh, wait,
it.
no, because
Yeah.
it'd be older than Meryl, wouldn't it?
Let's save this. Let's leave him wondering who the boss's child is.
Is it what's her name? From MGS1, the weapons expert.
Sure.
Natasha?
Natasha, yeah. Is
Hey,
it her?
Natasha? Well, we'll let you ponder that. How about that? That's a good point. She told us she told us she had a baby, so that's very interesting, Chris. I
Oh,
wonder
wait,
who it is.
wait. Naomi.
Let's leave him like this, Noise. I think it's fun, actually. He's gonna go through every fucking game now.
That's my final guess is Naomi.
But it is revealed in this game, right?
It is revealed in this game.
Okay. Okay.
It is 100% revealed.
We'll do it just before we log off. I'll do something and then you'll know who it was.
Either that or like I thought we could save it for the guest episode, maybe. Either way.
Okay.
So let's just continue though. So she tells you, a lot of very important stuff. Like again, it's a little long. So then she tells you, you got 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and then this place will be bombed to hell, right? So you got to fight her here, Chris. Now, I wish I would.
Wait, why will it be bombed to hell? I don't remember.
She called in MiGs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she actually even thanks you too. She tells you like, I've never talked this much about myself. It's very somber, like
Yeah.
it's just very like.
Yeah.
She opened herself up, and she
Very
says,
vulnerable.
I've never talked this much about myself, and more than likely, she's probably never told anyone any of that. Like nobody knows. And that's including your ass, who spent 10 years with her, and
Mhm.
you were closer to her than any person you could ever be with. We talked about that last episode. You lived and died together.
Which, by the way, going back to that she went to space thing,
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm pulling this out of my ass, but wasn't the Fury with her?
I don't think he was.
Because he talks about going to space also
Yeah.
and seeing the world and how it changed
He
his.
does say that,
I think he was with the boss.
but why he's Russian, right? He's Russian, right? I'm assuming. I don't think he's American. And when that happened, it was the space program, so they would have been on opposite ends.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, but he was already part of her unit at that moment, at that time.
Well, I know, but like they were still probably. I mean, she had to kill the Sorrow for her mission,
But she didn't have to kill the Fury.
well, because she didn't see him on the mission. I don't think they went up at the same time or together. That's my theory. But it is a very good point. But because the Fury did say he also saw, but he saw. You know what? He must have gone after her because she saw. No borders and the world was one or whatever. And he says he saw the world on fire. He fucking just pretty much for some reason was pissed off when he saw the world.
Yeah.
But yeah, get this really cool little moment with her. Honestly, to me, this section is always like very sad. Now, up to this point, Chris. Now you called it. You said I think the boss is going to be the final boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who could have seen that coming?
Right. It could have been both. I mean, technically, it's kind of hostile, but anyways,
I guess.
yeah. So up to this point now, Chris, are you still like convinced? So we keep kind of going through this whole bullshit of she's on your side, is she right? She isn't trying to kill you, right? Officially, and now she's like here, and she tells you this whole stuff, and then she tells you, okay, now fucking fight me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, like, what's kind of going through your mind? Like, okay, I gotta beat her, right? Like, but are you still doubting what her final resolve is, or?
Well, it seems to be one of those tropes like I don't want anyone else to beat me except for you. Right?
Okay.
Like, she talks about how like she's been in so many battles and she's been through so much and everything, and I just want you to kill me and that's it.
Okay. So you thought I was very like confused. Like I'm like the whole game I was like any minute now, she's gonna say like, oh, especially after this last couple sections here where she's like giving these little weird looks to Eva and not really wanting to kill you and hesitating to stab your eye out and all that shit. I'm like any fucking minute now she's gonna be like, oh, I was on your side the whole time. I was plotting with Major Zero the whole time. Like any minute now it's gonna be revealed that she's on my side the whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then the fight starts, and she's coming after you. Like, oh, okay, so you have to fight her, okay, and so you fight her. In one of my favorite boss battles ever, like ever. I love this boss battle a lot.
Yeah.
Noise, do you like this boss battle?
I used to hate it because I struggled with it as much, like this kind of the same as with Volgan.
Mm-hmm.
getting that timing down, because you can't be the first to throw the CQC
Nope.
button. Pretty much, you can't CQC her.
No.
You have to counter her CQC, and it's like if that doesn't trigger in your mind, this fight is a fucking pain in the ass.
Yep. Now, what I like about this fight, what makes this fight to me it reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 1, this fight with Liquid Snake. Now, there's guns obviously involved in this part, but thermals don't work, night vision doesn't work.
Oh yeah, that's why her sneaking suit is
reflective, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Motion radar doesn't work, sonar radar doesn't work. It's literally you and her. She's dressed in all white, and she camouflages pretty darn good, if you ask me. Especially when she starts running around, and all the little petals start flying around.
Yeah.
You know, very, very beautiful fight. And then, you know, at my first playthrough ever, I didn't have the snow camouflage, so I fought her wearing the goddamn scientist coat. And the next whole cutscenes was me wearing the goddamn scientist coat and the Kabuki mask, I think it was. So I look stupid as fuck. So yeah, that was, you know, but like I said, I just like that nothing works, and kind of like a Volgan thing, when you have a gun, she'll come at you and she'll knock you down, and if you have your gun equipped, there's I think a high chance that she'll break it apart almost. You know, she'll knock out the ammo and the gun out of your hand, which I thought was pretty goddamn cool.
And the gun is destroyed. Am I correct?
I was just playing her before we got on the podcast. It doesn't get destroyed for me. It just
becomes an item.
It becomes an item. You got to
because I can never find it after she freaking.
That's what's hard. It's just hard to find the items.
Okay,
that's what it is. Because you'll separate the gun from the ammo. So you not only have to find your gun, you have to find the ammo.
Interesting.
Now, I kind of faintly remember, Noise, what you said, that she actually destroys it or at least breaks it up to parts. But I guess it was just always ammo and gun.
Yeah.
Again, we'd have to go back to my timeline to verify that, but nonetheless, she just breaks it up, which is pretty cool. Kriss, did you die?
No.
You killed her first try?
Killed her first try, yeah.
Oh, damn.
How? Doing what?
I did non-lethal. I used strength.
Okay, thanks.
I did not, I will admit, I did not figure out that CQC thing.
Okay, you tried to grab it and she just fucking counters you?
Well, it's not that. It's sometimes I would win, other times she would win. So I didn't, what I mean was I didn't figure out like the pattern to that or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like if you miss it, like Noise is saying, like she'll get an exclamation point, and that's when you gotta push it.
I don't see no exclamation point.
I never saw any exclamation points. Yeah.
Yeah. No, dude.
Not on our PlayStation.
No.
I'll literally, I have a picture. I was gonna send it to you guys. Every time I fight her, like I said,
it must just blend it because it's that blue. It must just blend in because I definitely don't see it.
Very interesting because I always
I just use
so much.
I just basically just use sound.
Okay.
As soon as I hear myself go, then I press it. Yeah.
Really? Because that little icon makes it 10 times easier. But I always love fighting her so much that I'll actually kind of kill her twice. I'll get her life down to like almost 0, and then I'll get her stamina down to 0. So I just like making this battle last as long as I can.
Mm-hmm. You're a sadist.
In other words, he likes to make her suffer, yeah.
No.
Yeah, seriously. Just feeding Eva poison while he's eating noodles.
Oh, yeah. I've actually given her rotten food. Yeah, the works.
Crawling all over her.
I spin her ass around, make her barf too, man. I do the works.
Literally rubbing it in her face. Like, you feel this belly on top of you? It's got noodles in it.
What do you got?
Oh, hell no.
Mushrooms.
Fucking psycho. Yeah.
Oh, so Kriss, so you beat her fast enough where you didn't hear the theme song? Or did you get to the theme song?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I don't remember it playing, no.
Damn. Because
it starts the thrill.
It starts when she says like 3 minutes left. She goes, she'll tell you 5 minutes left, you know?
Okay,
then
yeah.
She goes like 3 minutes left. And then it starts, dun, 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 and the music starts. God, I love that. And I just love fighting her. I'll literally have her like down to like no health left. And I'll just be hiding in the tree, just fucking, or I'll just counter her CQCs and just not kill her because I'm like, I want this to last forever. So you can die there if you let the timer, the song will end. And it actually goes on just a little bit after the song. Like it'll say like Snake. And you can still kind of fight her for like a good maybe 10, 15 seconds. But if you don't beat her after that, she'll stop and she'll look. I think she'll look up at the sky and then she'll like just kind of close her eyes. And I don't know if she says time's up or something like that, but she'll kind of smile and then the fucking MiGs just come by, drop down a bunch of bombs, and then blow the fuck out of that place and you die. So you can die by the timer. That is another thing, as like with Volgan.
Yeah.
But you'll actually get a cutscene, like a little cutscene, not just like a game over, if you will.
Not just explosions. And,
Yeah.
Mhm.
A force explosion in the background, if you will. But yeah, Noise. What did you? You said you hated this fight, but what else you got to add to this fight here?
No, I love this fight. Like you
Well,
said,
I mean, the first time you said you hated.
oh, the first time?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out
Mhm.
the timing. I tried guns, which eventually work. You know, if you
Mhm.
manage to just
Mhm.
kind of like peek and shoot,
Yep.
you can definitely headshot her a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
There's a hidden keraton in the center of the map on the top of a fucking dead tree.
Mm-hmm. That's
Don't
the
forget that
final
one,
Keraton.
guys. The final keraton. And behind one of the fallen logs, there's a particular snake.
Well, there's 3 snakes.
Oh, behind all the logs. Sorry.
Yeah.
I forget. I only grabbed one and I was like, bah, that's fine. But yeah, behind
Bad.
yeah.
Blah,
There's-
blah, blah.
Yeah.
Noise turned into Count Truck.
The 3 snakes, blah blah blah. Count them. 1 snake. 2 snakes. But yeah, they're I don't know if you saw German's
I did.
picture.
Yeah.
We have liquid, solid, and solid is snakes out there.
Yeah.
Mhm. They are a full heal. Or not heal, stamina. I believe it is just full stamina.
Oh, I never eat them. I just collect them.
Yeah, neither do I. They are needed to get the trophy of Mologist, whatever the fuck it is. We collect every animal or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, of every snake type.
Zoologist or whatever. Yeah, you got to collect that. Yeah, those are needed, Chris, to get that
Okay.
trophy. Otherwise, they don't unlock anything, as far as I know.
Nah, they're just trophies.
Yeah, because I've actually had put them in my cage, kept them alive. Nothing happens, unfortunately. That I remember. I'm pretty 99% sure nothing happens. But yeah. So I was gonna say I love this fight so much. Like I said, I'll dwindle both her life bars down, and then I always beat her using a really cool technique, Chris. I'll always counter her CQC, and then I'll walk up to her and then clean the boogie off her face with the fucking tissue.
Handkerchief, yeah.
And it knocks her right out. I think it's so fucking fun. You can do that to almost every boss, so I think it's super funny. Because you're just like, you got something on your face right there. And then she's like, ah, and she just fucking dies. I think it's the funniest thing. Or you can blow a cigarette at her. You can do it on Volgan too. But anyway, so yeah, you knock her out, right? And then she's on the ground, and she's like,
Well, hold on. Let me talk about the European Extreme
sure, yes,
version of this fight.
Yes.
I didn't have the handkerchief, so I had to get creative. But yeah, so basically counter her thing. I don't think did you really see the animation that happens, Chris, when you counter her thing?
No.
She kind of just, which I don't like. I don't like that this is the animation. She's just kind of like stunned. She kind of just like goes, and then
She
just
kind of
kind of
hunches over, yeah.
Yeah, she hunches over like
Yep.
you hit her in the gut or something, but I don't know. It just looks weird.
I will admit, I hope that's a fix.
Yeah.
In the Delta. Yeah.
And she stands like perpendicular to you. She's not facing you anymore. And basically from here, you can do whatever. You can toss her into the ground. You can shoot her in the head, whatever you want. So basically what I do is I counter that and then I snipe her twice, point blank with the Maz Nagant. And that drops her down to the ground. And then
you got to do a quick reload, by the way, Chris.
You got to
do so.
Yeah, you got to do a quick reload. So then when she hits the ground, I have to kind of like stand. I have to stand facing her, otherwise this doesn't work. But I can throw a stun grenade at her, and she kind of goes like and like leans over, and that's she just kind of goes and then the stun grenade itself will cause some more stun damage, and then she'll be kind of like rolling on her side, trying to like whatever with her eyes, and then from there you can snipe her twice again with the Maz Nagant, and then hit her again with a stun. And in European Extreme, you only have max 3 stun grenades, so you could do this up to 3 times.
Okay.
Which knocks her stamina pretty much down to a quarter of what she has.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically after that, like all you can do now is counter her thing, Maz Nagant her twice in the head, kick her while she's down, run away, and then just repeat that until she's done. Because there's no way you're gonna get a shot off on her unless she is stunned already. Like she will immediately is a fucking crack shot across the map with those tumbling bullets.
Yeah.
For some reason. So yeah, as soon as you poke her head out, she's like, and like immediately shoots, and it's just like fuck. So yeah, that's the European Extreme strat to not to taking 0 hits too. By the way, that I was definitely aiming for.
Oh
that,
yeah.
which is super hard.
The way I do her is I always counter her CQC.
Yeah.
Except for me, I get that little exclamation point, so I counter it, and then I do the double Masnagan. So one when she's standing, then one on the ground, and then I didn't know about the stun grenades. Like I'm assuming that's the speed strat kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Then I roll, roll across her body, and they'll do a little extra damage, and then and that's it. And then I just kind of hide behind a tree, wait for her to fucking get up, and then she'll
I didn't wait for her. I just went straight at her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I don't know. I was just like, I'm just gonna fucking go straight at her. Like, what's the point of waiting?
Well, I thought to counter the CQC because otherwise she'll just start shooting at your ass with the fucking no.
Nope. If you don't pull your gun out.
Oh, really?
It's kind of like the same thing as Volgan. If you have your gun out, you're triggering her to try to shoot at you.
Yeah, I know because I do have my gun out most of the time, and she will like just kind of be like, "Ah, here I come," or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, because you do have to run away.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, once she gets up, run away. Definitely don't let any bullet hit you. As soon as a bullet hits you, she kind of sticks around and keeps shooting over and over and over.
Oh, really? Okay.
So yeah, definitely don't get hit by the gun. And as soon as she runs away, I'm already running behind her.
Yeah.
And yeah, then she's kind of like, huh? And then immediately comes out to try to CQC you. And yeah.
Actually, I was gonna say, now that you mention it, we all kind of said, yep, you have to wait for her to CQC first. No, during the running away scenes, if like her AI isn't like the smartest sometimes, and she'll run right across you in a I don't know where you're at kind of mode. You can actually just grab her and just slam her down right there on the spot.
Oh, so I haven't tried that.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, if she does grab you, Kriss, you can break out.
Yeah, by mashing. That's why.
Yeah, and I've tested which buttons they are, and it's R2 and the stick.
Oh, really?
So
okay.
Wiggle the left stick and R2. Because literally I'm like tapping everything, and I'm like, it can't be all the buttons. There's no way it's all the buttons.
That's what I was doing. I was just button mashing. Yeah.
I always just do circle. So I don't know. That was a good question.
Circle?
Yeah, like
because I did R2, which is weird.
Maybe both work. But nonetheless.
I was doing circle. I was moving the sticks around. I was just button mashing.
Yeah. But
maybe it's just whatever button. I don't know. But definitely the left stick. Because I tried doing it without the left stick, like moving the left stick, and it wouldn't fucking work. So I don't know.
But nonetheless, yeah. So you defeat her, and she's on the ground, and she gives you the microfilm. Is it a fish, microfish, or whatever it's called?
Microfilm, yeah.
Yeah, and she tells you, that you're a wonderful man, and that you must kill her. And then you're sitting here in this field of flowers, daisies, or whatever the hell they are. And then now here's where I swear to you, I swear that I remember letting that scene play off forever, and it won't continue unless you pull the trigger physically.
Nope, it will do it automatically for you after like a minute.
Yeah, not even like a minute. I felt like 10 seconds.
No, it's it's like a minute. It's pretty long.
I swear I've let it play. Maybe I'm gonna try the Vita version. I don't know. I don't know why that would be different, but because I can swear that you had to do it. But then the point is, you pull the trigger,
press square.
And then, the flowers very symbolically, whatever that word is, are very sad.
Symbolically,
yeah. Weirdly, they all turn red as well, right? You get this really sad little song playing in the background here. Her horse shows up and starts crying for her as well, right?
And eats her, yeah.
You also get a secret R1 here, Kriss, which I'm pretty sure you didn't push it, right?
I don't think I did.
Yeah. If you push it when the horse comes out,
yeah.
You push it when the horse is there. You go into first person and you see her spirit next to the sorrow spirit. Okay. They both look at you and they kind of like nod and then they float away.
Very Return to the Jedi.
Yeah, actually. You also see
even Hayden Christensen was in this scene.
You see then her scar magically turn into a snake.
Mm-hmm.
White snake. By the way, all the snakes are white. The solidus, the liquid, and the solid are all white snakes, like the one that Noise sent you that picture of.
Like the band?
Huh? Shut the...
I was in that mansion, by the way, that they owned in Northlake.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the lead singer had a mansion up there.
Now, I was going to ask you, when Noise sent you that picture, because
I didn't send a picture, you did.
No. You said, is this spoilers? The solidus one.
Oh, I thought you meant all three.
No, I just said the picture.
Yeah, you sent them the one with the three of them. Okay.
No, so you sent them a picture first of the solidus snake but no, you asked me like, is this spoilers? And I said, not really. I said, if you said the solid one, maybe, but I was like, yeah, fuck it, send it to him. And I remember you put a little emoji, like the surprise emoji or whatever. Did you just think it was an Easter egg, or did it make you think about anything, Kriss? Or
I probably
Didn't think
just
nothing
thought it
of
was
it.
Yeah, I honestly, yeah. I was like, oh, okay, it's there, cool.
Oh, okay.
I love it. Kriss just accepts everything at face value. It's gonna be so easy to fuck with him from here on out as well.
But I always remember thinking like that snake is the one you'll never catch. The boss snake. The joy snake. I guess it would be called, right?
Yeah.
The joyous snake or something like that. But anyway, so you get into the wig with Eva, and she's kind of like, did you do it? And you're like, yeah, or whatever. Did you think this was the end of the game now, here, Kriss? You're kind of like, it's over, right?
I kind of, yeah. For the most part, I did. Yeah, I did not expect this last part.
to be Return of the King, just like, how many more endings can this
Right?
have?
Yeah. How many phases of this boss fight are there?
Yeah, so all of a sudden, fucking, you hear a loud thump, and I will admit, I usually don't forget about stuff in most games or movies when I'm like, oh, I didn't forget. There's still this character in the background that I'm still thinking about. I thought we were done with them. Well, you hear this large thump, and all of a sudden, this thing takes off his gear, his little backpack, and all of a sudden, like an Ocelot shows up again. You're like, son of a bitch. I'm like, I was literally like, are you fucking kidding me, Ocelot? Like again, I love this game. I even love this section, but I always think like, damn, what if it just ended there and went straight to the next section? But like this part is kind of cool. He comes in, you do some CQC fight with him. He actually picked up a few tricks, in his words. Exactly right. He actually gives you a good, a decent little battle here, right?
Mm.
It's all scripted or whatever.
It's all cutscene, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it looks pretty cool, And so then he's like, all right, let's just let's. Oh, Eva throws you the revolver. That's right, she throws you the revolver. I forgot she throws you that revolver. I always thought Ocelot just pulled out the second one or whatever. But he fucking he puts the bullet that he's been holding on to forever. Which, by the way, if you look at it, it looks like it's got something around it. I always thought it was part of the necklace, but it looks like that's what he shoves into the chamber. So it almost feels like maybe he retrofitted it to fit inside of the revolver. I don't know. We talked about like they're not the same caliber. They shouldn't be the same caliber, right?
Right.
Oh yeah.
Nonetheless, here's another schoolyard fight. What did you get, Kriss? What ending did you get?
I just kept pressing the fire button and I shot him.
You shot him.
So you shot him.
Yeah.
And it was a blank, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Awesome. What ending did you get? No, it's your first time ever, if you remember.
Oh, my first time?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way I can remember my first time.
Oh, okay.
But I made a conscious decision this time because I wanted his revolver.
Mm-hmm. So there's 3 endings here, Kriss, that you can get.
4.
Oh yeah, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you get 4. Damn, I forgot the 4th one for a minute here. So you picked the revolver that was empty, and you got shot at with the blank. You can pick
That's the one I picked.
You can pick the correct revolver. Was it the left one for both of you guys too as well? It's always the same, right?
Left has the one with the bullet in it.
Yeah, okay. You can pick the correct one, and you will. So then you have 3 options you can do. You can either shoot at him, and it'll be a blank, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you'll more or less get the same, reaction from him. Like he'll be like, "It's a blank" or some shit like that, right? And he's like, "Oh, it was fun" or some bullshit like that. I still remember my first playthrough. Actually, I picked up the left, and I remember going like, "Okay," and I was like, draw, and it cuts into actual gameplay, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I clicked it once, and I clicked it a second time, and I was realizing like I can move. I can not physically move, but like my aim. Like I wasn't locked into aiming at him. And I said, I literally said, oh, again, that whole like they thought about it. I said, what happens if I don't aim at him and I just point it off to the side and I shot the rest of my bullets there, if you will, or chambers. And sure enough, you shoot to the side and a real bullet comes out for this ending. An actual bullet will hit the side of the airplane or whatever, the metal there. And Ocelot gets a little pissed off because you beat him again, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then that's 5 endings.
Oh, why okay. No,
because so if you have the one with the bullet in it,
mm-hmm.
either you can shoot him, which is a blank.
Mm-hmm.
You can not shoot him,
mm-hmm.
or this other one that you're saying that I had no idea about.
Oh, you didn't know that?
That makes 3 for the one with the bullet.
Uh-huh.
And then the other 2 are you pick up the gun and you fire at him, whether there's no bullet and he shoots you,
mm-hmm.
or you don't fire at all and he shoots you.
He shoots you?
No. Well, I mean, it's still with the blank.
Oh.
but those are two other endings. There is different dialogue for, I guess, for all 5 of those scenarios.
Really, there's different
I had no
dialogues if you
idea.
pick the empty one and don't shoot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had no idea about shooting to the side, and there was a real bullet in there. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a real bullet, which kind of changes what happens, obviously, because it's like, how can one ending be a real bullet and the other one's not? But nonetheless, on your way out here, he asks you, or not on your way out, but like before that, he asks you for your name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you just say Snake.
Yeah, and he's like, no. It's like, I want your real name, and he says his name's Adamska. That's what I call our coworker Kriss. Noise, by the way, if you haven't ever picked up on it.
Which who?
Oh, Adam.
Oh yeah.
I always call him Adamska.
That's right.
And then so you say your name is John, right? Just simple name, cool. All right. So after this cutscene happens and everything, you got your ending, and then you just
at this point, Kriss, did you still suspect you were Solid Snake?
No.
Okay.
Oh yes, I did actually.
Okay,
Solid Snake's name is David.
Do
you remember?
That.
You don't remember that? Yeah. Again, me and Kriss are the 2 people in the world that were like, I'm just gonna play this game. Because yes, that's another fucking big giveaway. That
I mean, they called him Jack anyways from the beginning.
Yeah, that's very true. That was also like, why the fuck are they calling me Jack? Yeah, but yeah, so he's like, all right, man. He's like, oh, that was fun or whatever, and then you get, and he fucking jumps out of this plane. By the way, what the fuck is Eva doing? Just circling the lake, I guess.
That's what I was wondering too. Yeah. Because like 3 different times she's like, we're going to crash. And then you just never do.
Which brings me to, when he tells you to choose the gun, you can just not do anything.
Oh.
And that'll go on forever.
Oh, that one will go on forever?
Yeah, and also it'll be like, what are you doing? Pick up a gun. Come on. Yeah,
if
like he'll just neg you over and over and over. And I was just like, what does happen? Like, does Eva just, like you said, she's just flying around in a circle? What's happening here?
You can call paramedic.
Like I literally walked away and I made a snack just to see how long it would go, and it kept going forever.
Nice. So you get in paramedic. The 3 people, Eva won't answer, but the 3 people you can call, they'll just tell you like, pick a gun, Snake. I believe in you. Zero says like pretty much like, I have faith in you or some shit like that. Like you got this or some shit. That's it. Because again, you just pick the gun and you'll get your ending, and then you pull away and you're kind of happy, you're celebrating, woohoo, and you finally feel like, oh my god, it's over, oh, it's fucking over, and nope, all of a sudden there's some motherfucking planes chasing you, like, god damn.
Oh yeah,
the MiGs, yeah.
No, I don't know if these ones are MiGs though. Well, I don't know, they're Russian. These ones are Russian though, because I think the boss called in. Oh, that's a good question.
Wait, I don't think it's
Russian MiGs.
I think they did say they were MiGs, yeah.
But
these are friendlies that don't know you're friendly.
No, these are Khrushchev. No, these are not friendlies. Khrushchev calls them off. Russian.
Right, but they're your friendlies, is what I mean. Because Khrushchev is on your side.
True. Yeah, they're not Volgan's men. No.
Right, because they have no idea who's in this.
Yeah,
Russian
they just know
aircraft.
there's some fucking plane. Yeah, some prototype plane that's flying. Yeah, you're right. So they're Russian friendlies, and yeah, you're like, oh, it's actually kind of sad because Eva's like, we were so close. Like she's like, we almost fucking got away.
I know it's like a Toy Story 3 moment where they're just like, we're gonna go into the fire.
Like, oh man, like she's literally like just bummed out. Snake's like, fuck, So anyways, they're like, oh, stand by for a special message from the comrade or whatever the fuck they call him. I don't remember what they say exactly. From the commander? I don't know what they say. Comrade leader. I don't know. And anyways, they say like disengage, and and they do. They just fucking leave. Which again, we've mentioned this before about like the whole like soldiers. You just gotta do what you're told. You don't question. Like these guys. I mean, it happens all the time where it's like, oh, we have an enemy, a bogey in front of us, and then they say like disengage. And you're like, copy that.
But I have him in my sights.
Yeah, and you're like, why am I disengaging? Yeah, and you'll never fucking know. You'll never know why you didn't shoot down that bogey, why you didn't take down that enemy. You'll never know. And
it's like that scene in it's like that scene in Jarhead. Have you guys seen that one?
Not in a long time. But,
Yeah, with Jake Gyllenhaal, and it's about snipers in the Iraq War, and there's a part where they literally have their target in their sights, and it's like, can I take the shot, whatever, and then what's his name from Allstate, the Allstate commercials?
What?
Yeah,
the black guy from like Major League and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
He comes in and he's just like, stop what you're doing right there. He's just like, don't we got this from here, and they're like, but we got the shot, and it's just like, and he like freaks out because he's like, I finally, this is gonna be like his first kill, and it's just like, no, you're not gonna take it. Like, check this out, we got something better, and they fucking just like napalm that whole fucking spot. and just rob him completely of his sniper shot.
Mhm.
But it's just same thing. It's just like, no, like you're only gonna take out this one dude. Watch this. We're gonna take out that whole fucking battalion over there.
Yep.
But
And-
yeah, like you said, it's just like, stand down, motherfucker. This ain't none of your business now.
Yeah, you can't question it, you just say, okay, likewise the opposite. They said like, oh, fucking bomb that school or, bomb that hospital or,
Yeah.
Fire here. You're like, but there's friendlies down there. Like, fucking do it.
Yeah.
That's an order, you're like, fuck, So anyway, so you get a little codec call, or sorry, a radio call from Zero, and he's like, oh man, like what happened? And he's like, oh, that's cruise ship. He's like, maybe it's his way of saying thank you or some shit, or his way of saying
Something like
you
that.
owe me one. Or
Oh
something
yeah,
like
maybe
that.
yeah. Who knows why he did it? Maybe
Yeah.
because he wants us to owe him something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Then you're in this little secret CIA bunker house. That's where you were going the whole time. By the way, you were supposed to go to this bunker house. Oh yeah, Zero tells you that you're going to be having like meeting with the president. He's like, get some rest. You're going to be meeting with the president or some shit like that. And you get this little section with Eva, and you finally get some. After fucking what is it, like 7 games? Yeah. You
That tension's
finally
been building the whole game.
Actually, I think Eva finally gets some
That's true, yeah.
because
From
she's
Snake.
been
True.
she's
been
been
wanting
after
it,
it,
yeah.
this whole time, and he's been like, "Fuck out of
I
here."
don't care about people. Yeah, I don't care about you. Yeah, so you finally, again, for the 2 people in the world that didn't know you're not fucking Solid Snake, after all these games where like he always like, flirts with the females just enough, and then at the end just ditches them or never does anything with them, right?
Yeah.
You finally get some, right? You're like, oh shit, cool. He actually, he's going through with it, right? And then, so very, very nice sensual music playing in the background. Good choice of music, I think,
I
So
spilled
yeah,
the wine, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
actually
you
surprised
did.
I didn't roll over the damn glasses. Oh, so then you get a call. You get another bitty, 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 bitty. And she
then
Yeah,
grabs
just
it.
one last cock
Yeah.
block.
Yeah. I remember thinking like, okay, what now? Literally, it's like, what are my orders?
Yeah,
like,
seriously.
and she just grabs it and throws it in the fire. And
Yeah.
knowing what we know now, what do you think that call was about? Do you think it was about her, or do you think it was just another like get some
Oh, I
rest
never-
bullshit?
I never even thought about that. Like, did they know?
Yeah, was it like
They figured her out.
Mm-hmm. I always wondered what that call was about, especially knowing that she's the one that threw it wasn't Snake, it was her that grabs it from him and throws it in the fire.
Yeah, but
Maybe-
he lets her do it. Like, he could have stopped her.
No, of course, but that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, what call did we miss? Was it important or was it bullshit? We'll never know.
I think it was like a call for instructions. Like,
Yeah.
press the action button to unzip pants.
So it was a fucking
Move
you
the
think it was
joystick forward and backwards.
a God of War fucking
It was a-
tutorial section here.
It's
Yeah.
the final
Original God of War?
tutorial section.
Yeah,
Mash triangle.
minigame.
Yeah. Actually, I'm
Like-
surprised it wasn't made. Goddamn. So you wake up and by the way, you're still wearing your goddamn pants. Like
I
Snake
was
just
about
can't-
to say that. Can't seem to fucking
Always
take them
those
off.
pants, yep.
So then you get this little speech by Eva, and she's telling you, she reveals to you who she really was all time. She was
Triple
Bye,
crosser.
for
A
the
triple crosser.
Republic of China,
Yep.
Yep.
and she was sent there, and her orders were to kill the real Adam, who never shows up, right?
To kill Adam, no.
Yeah.
To kill
She was-
you.
Well, she's supposed to kill you at the end.
Yeah.
So her mission was to get the data on the Shagohod and the Philosopher's Legacy. She was supposed to kill the real Adam, and
I don't
pose
remember her
as evil.
saying that.
Oh yeah, she totally says that.
I remember
that?
saying that, yeah.
Yeah,
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you just beat it too. So.
Fuck me then.
No, she tells you that she's like I was supposed to kill Adam, but she goes the real Adam and Eve who defected were both men.
Right.
She says that the real Adam never showed up, which saved her the trouble of killing him. And then she was supposed to kill you, but she just couldn't. Just kind of gives you a little bit of exposition here. And then it goes on into the next section.
Which, by the way,
Mm.
the reason she couldn't kill you is because she actually like fell in love with you.
Yeah, I think so. Uh-huh.
Which was more believable than when Rose said that to Ryan.
Oh, sure, absolutely,
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
Like this was actually like I felt this one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With her like getting impaled on that log, I was like, God, like I kind of wish she would have died because it would have been more impactful. No, because it would have been impactful. Like she died, like you actually cared about her, to an extent at that point, and then for her to die would have been like, imagine that you killed the both women that kind of started meaning anything to Snake, the boss and fucking Eva, or not, you didn't kill, sorry, Eva died, but
Yep.
nonetheless, it goes into the next cutscene, which I have seen 1,000 times. I watch it on YouTube every other fucking month. Like,
Oh wait, but also her what's it called? The tape recorder is very what's it called? Mission Impossible.
oh yeah, it just blows up. Absolutely.
Yeah, just like
Yep.
smoke.
Yeah.
You know.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
So yeah, so we're saying like Eva just pretty much tells you that she was a spy, blah blah blah, and it goes into this next cutscene, like I said, that I've seen a million times, and this is for me like also like another like groundbreaking moment in this game and in most gaming. Again, to me, so anyways, so Kriss, at this point now, I want to ask you: you killed the boss. So you're like, okay, so I guess it was.
At what point did you realize you were a big boss? Was it when they told you?
Well, it was when they told me, yeah.
Okay.
No, not that. But for me, my question was, because I already know that's when you figured out, because it was the same as me. My question is now, so you knew that she was kind of plotting something. She had some mission, right? There was a whole purpose. Did you at this point feel it was to that extent that her mission was had been changed to her mission was to die by your hand?
Oh, Big Boss or the boss?
Yeah. Like that it went that deep, that it wasn't more that, because like you were like, she's probably like, I'm pretty sure in my mind I was always like, she's playing the long con. She's helping me. She's gonna reveal herself to be on my side the whole time, and then you kill her, and then then you kind of like are set there like, oh man, I just killed her, damn, and then all of a sudden you get the ocelot section. You're like, oh shit, so you kind of forget about her for a second. Then you get the little sexy time, and then you kind of forget about her again, and then all of a sudden it's like you get this whole like, she didn't betray the United States, like that was her mission, was self-sacrifice.
I don't know if I necessarily thought of that, but like I said, I kind of put together as everything was going on, the few interactions we had, like, and knowing eventually I'm going to fight her, I had an idea of like, I wasn't surprised that I was the one she wanted me to kill, or she wanted me to be killed by. I don't know if I necessarily thought like that was her mission, that was her objective, but like it wasn't far off from what I was imagining was going to happen anyway. So
okay, because except for me, I 100% was like didn't think that it went this deep. Like I had a small feeling that like that part of her mission was to infiltrate Volgan. I was like, it's too much of a coincidence, but not that like how Eva says it, that something happened that no one could have predicted, was Volgan shot that fucking Davy Crockett, and that now they had to revise the whole plan because they couldn't just back out. Yeah, and that the plan mission had been changed so that now she must die by your hands.
To prove the U.S. innocence.
And she fulfilled her mission. And Noise, what did you think? You knew you were playing as Big Boss, so you were one of those guys. 99%.
The rest of them, basically.
Yeah, the rest of them. Yeah, you're the 99%. You knew you were audience. You were Big Boss, but did you know that? Did you have a feeling that the boss's mission was to be framed? That she was framed, if you will, or what did you think when you got to this point?
I think she was sent on a suicide mission. She knew she was being sent on a suicide mission, but I don't believe that obviously no one knew that it was going to go sideways like this.
Okay. So you thought like the Virtuous mission was going to be suicide regardless. It just went.
Well, she was going in there no matter what with the intent of maybe not coming out.
Okay.
Right? Because she had to infiltrate Volgan and everything, and the Shago, pretty much everything that you ended up doing, she was supposed to do from the inside.
Okay, makes sense.
Right? Until Volgan shot off the Davy Crockett, and I think what was supposed to happen was you were supposed to be witness to her defection.
Like a Solid Snake Metal Gear 1.
Yeah,
right? Confirm Metal Gear, and that's it.
Yeah, you were supposed to just confirm that the boss defected, and oh shit, make it all believable, even though her mission was infiltrate, divide and conquer from the inside and do whatever you got to do.
So do you think she was also supposed to kill her own comrades, or do you think that was just on the side? Like it wasn't like they were just there to convince Volgan that she had defected by bringing them along.
No, well, they were also supposed to have been defecting with her.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, so you said everything you did, she was supposed to do. So
not as far as her comrades, but I mean, as far as getting rid of the Shagohod and Volgan.
Okay, cool. Now,
here's the main objective. I mean,
do you think that the Cobras knew that it was a special mission, or do you think the Cobras really knew she was defective or thought she was defective?
I don't know. I don't.
You don't
To be
care
honest, I
about
don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's relevant. To be honest, because like, if they knew, same thing, they would follow her to the end. If they didn't know, doesn't matter. They'll follow her till the end. I don't think she would lie to them, but to make it believable, she had to lie to us.
Okay.
And we were her closest disciple.
Yeah.
You know, so if she lied to us, she most likely lied to them.
Very
But
true.
I don't think it would have made a difference either way.
Yeah, they were gonna follow her no matter. I was always just wondering if like you thought if other people thought or what people thought. Like, did they know? Did they not know? But that makes sense. What you said is that if she lied to us, her most loyal disciple, why wouldn't she lie to them? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, because again, she killed the sorrow, her lover, the son, the father of her son, of her child here.
And the Holy Spirit.
For her mission. So again, if her mission called for you're gonna pretend to defect, so she's gonna tell everyone she's really defecting, including you and her comrades.
Yeah.
So very very valid point. I didn't think about that. You know, so you know you get this whole speech of you know what's going on, and you get again for me and Kriss, just the only two people out there, the
big reveal,
the big dick blow of saying like you are above even the boss. I remember. I mean, to this day, it's like I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. And I was like, I'm telling you, I was like, God damn. I was like, I love this game, you know, because they fooled me, you know, if you will. Again, everyone says you should have known, but it got me, okay? So.
Truman instantly was like,
yeah, I was, dude. I was, bro. And especially after, you know, you find the truth out that, like, you were also played. You were played like a goddamn fiddle, you know? You killed the boss. You followed your mission. Because even at the end, she's like, finish your mission. You know, she's like, kill me. And you're like, why? Why do I need to kill you?
There's nobody around.
Yeah, like, why? You know? So, you know, so I was super, you know, jaw dropped and just sad. And I was like, man, this fucking sucks. And I feel for Big Boss now, knowing that, like, he killed the one person that meant the world to him, you know?
And the other person that meant the world to him just kind of went up and left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She fucking solid snaked him.
Yeah. She did, dude. Oh yeah, she did. Hell yeah. You get there's a secret R1 here, Kriss. When the president goes to shake your hand, if you push R1 and you can see the president's face, and you look just to the left, and outside of the office there
is Vamp.
Yes. And he's licking his knife and doing a flamenco. No, it's Ocelot. It's Ocelot standing right outside, and he gives you the good old, you know, you're pretty good fucking
the two-fingered,
the pew-pews, you know, which I definitely didn't see my first time or second time or third time. I didn't see it until, you know, I was just pushing R1 everywhere
until the trophy told you.
You found everything.
Fucking yeah. Get all the secret R1s. Like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
So, you know, obviously before the super ending secret cutscene, not secret, the little radio call. That's a phone call in this one, I guess.
Oh, but also after he shakes the president's hand, the director of the CIA goes to shake your hand, and you refuse it.
Yes,
and walk out.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, and you know you're standing there shaking the president's hand, or you're barely holding his hand, and you know everyone's.
They could barely animate hands back then, dude.
No, I meant like I meant that you're not in any way, shape, form like happily shaking.
Yeah,
you're kind of putting.
Yeah.
You're just there. Like you're.
It's a formality at this point.
It kept everything in his power, probably to kill the president, the CIA director, like probably everybody in that room. He would have murdered instantly, you know, because he just found out this fucking revelation, you know.
He just found out he's Big Boss.
But yeah, you know, you're just kind of holding his hand, and he's like, president's all smiling, and everyone's snapping pictures, and you're just kind of like, I want to kill all of you right now, like every single one of you, you know. And the CIA director comes out, wants to shake your hand, and you're like, just walk away. And then the other dude, which I don't know who the fuck he is, FBI maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of
nobody's really.
They're the ones talking about like, hey, we could use someone like this guy.
Yep, you mentioned that. You also see in this room the physical forms of Zero, Sigyn, and Paramedic. You know, so this was kind of cool to see them because you've only seen them in radio.
That's not true. Sigyn is the only one you haven't seen in person.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, you're right. In the cutscenes, you're right.
Yep, in the very first when you do the Halo jump.
Did you say virtual mission?
Yes. No.
Virgin
Virtuous.
mission.
Virgin.
Because you haven't had any yet.
That's true, yeah.
As far as we know, anyway.
That's what this whole thing is about. It's about Snake blowing
Getting
his dick off.
So you get this very, very sad speech from Eva. I love this speech. I also have like three problems with it. Is that she claims here that that she wanted to tell you, the boss wanted to tell you, but that she was forbidden. And that wording just sounds very weird because, like, again, like you said, would she have told us that if she wasn't forbidden, would she have told us, oh, by the way, you're supposed to kill me? Do you think she would have said that to you? Did it need to be implemented that she was forbidden from telling you that her death is a sacrifice?
I mean, she did tell him in the end, though.
No.
Yeah.
So,
The boss?
yeah.
She'd kill me.
Well, yeah, but she didn't tell you that it was all scripted or whatever.
That was the mission? Well,
yeah.
But that was the mission he was given.
No, yes, but I mean, like,
that she knew
that she knew she was gonna die.
Okay.
I mean, given what happens in the story, I don't know that Snake would have believed her.
Okay.
So that's my stance. Because if she defected and she says, "Oh, I'm doing this so you can kill me," of course he's not going to believe her. Like, then why would you defect? Why wouldn't you just have me kill you or whatever?
Okay,
Yeah.
I valid point. I just think it's still just a weird choice of words. Like, she was forbidden from telling you. It's like, okay, like, I guess, but it is a secret mission, so I would understand why she wouldn't be allowed to talk to him. So why even emphasize that? Then she also says, like, she wanted to live on, because she's like, oh, but she told me instead. It's like, okay, wait a minute. So she couldn't tell Snake about it. She was forbidden, but they didn't specify that she couldn't tell anybody. So she told Eva. I don't know. Very, very weird speech section there. Because she's like, she told me.
I think it's because they went to the bathroom together.
They're just doing each other's hair.
Talk. Yeah, women talk in the bathroom, dude. Right after Vulcan handed her the microfilm.
Yeah, right.
Let's go to the bathroom.
But then she says that she wanted to live on in your eyes or in your heart or something like that. She goes, but not as a soldier. She goes, as a woman. And I'm like, I don't think she wanted to live on in Snake's eyes as a woman. Like, I always thought she wanted to live on in Snake's eyes as a patriot, as loyal. I don't know. I always think that's weird because I don't think women had anything to do with who the defining feature of the boss. She is a woman, but she happens to be the best fucking soldier ever.
Well, I think maybe she did want that because all he's ever known is her as a soldier.
A soldier, that's very true.
Just like she said, she's never spoken that much.
She's never talked about herself.
Yeah, about herself that much, and her kind of just exposing the vulnerability of like, hey, I'm just a human. I'm just a woman. The same way you are just a man.
She's always been used as a tool of the government, as the military or whatever. So she wants to be seen not as a tool and not as his commander or not as his teacher, but as a woman.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I can definitely see it. I just always, I don't know. I always just thought it was kind of weird. But the part where one line that for sure I think lessens who the boss is, in my opinion, and please go ahead and give me your 2 cents, is that when she says that out of sense of duty she turned her back on her comrades, or whatever, something along those lines, and she says a lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. And I always found that one to be an issue too, because it's like I think anybody that would have been asked to betray your friends and comrades and give your life, like die, would have been crushed by that burden. Not just any woman,
Yeah.
Like if you would have asked now Big Boss to say like, hey, by the way, you're gonna betray all your fucking friends and you're gonna fucking die as your next mission by your most beloved, soldier, that he wouldn't be crushed because he was a guy.
He did.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like. I think just saying like
a lesser woman wouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say is like a lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. I think anybody that would have been asked that would be crushed. I think she would have said like a lesser person or just a lesser soldier would have been crushed by such a burden. Just emphasizing the woman part. Just comes like I think, like I said, if you asked me to do that as a man, here I am. I would have been like, fuck, that's crazy. So I don't know. Just adding the woman part just doesn't always makes me feel a boss wasn't. Or that she didn't think of the boss as that badass because she was a woman. Had she been a man, she would have accepted her death, with grace or something, No,
I think she just meant it as like she knows she's a strong woman.
Yeah,
and that she is the strongest woman that she could be. And if she would have been a weaker woman, I don't think she's saying like these other bitches wouldn't have been able to do this. I think she just meant like if I was lesser, I would have been crushed.
Yeah. Again, and like I don't know why added. I get what you're saying. I do get it. I just think it always adds a little or takes away a little bit from the speech. Which
also, Kojima wrote it. Maybe that's what he fucking meant.
I know, right? By the way,
Sexist son of a bitch.
There is a big old typo that, till this day, even on this Master Collection, has not been fixed in the captions. It spells out Soldier instead of soldier.
Yes, I saw that too.
You saw that too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been in since the base game. They've not fixed it.
Yeah.
I think it's hella funny. So yeah, so you find out, the truth behind this mission, and this game. You leave and you salute the gravestone. I don't know if it's supposed to be hers, just like with no body, or is it is it a ceremonial gravestone, or what do you think?
Yeah, I mean it's got to be.
Yeah, right. You didn't pick up her body, right?
I don't think they.
For it.
Yeah, I don't know if they were.
You just had, yeah. Well, and then and it ends with like the fact that Eva says like, oh, she will go in America she'll be known as a traitor with no sense of honor, and in Russia as a monster who unleashed the nuclear catastrophe because they blamed Davy Crockett on her. Mm-hmm. Both of them technically at this point, right?
Yep.
And she says that she will go down in history as a war criminal, and and it's kind of sad because she actually she followed her orders, so it's kind of sad, right? You salute the grave, and is this a secret R1 noise or is it a regular R1 here?
I don't remember an R1 here. What is it?
If so, it's a secret R1. You see through Snake's eyes, and he's just tearing up. His eye, you're right, his eye, and he's just tearing up. That's all it really is. Your vision gets very, very blurry because he's crying pretty much. And then that's it. You go kind of cut to the end, and you get the little time lapse of what happens, what everyone was doing, and Eva disappears in Hanoi without a trace. That's
just like a summary of what happens.
Mm-hmm. And then you get the little 1972 I can't say it. No, as you say it.
Les Enfants Terribles.
Les Enfants Terribles.
Yeah, the project. Remember what that is, Chris?
The Terrible Children.
Yeah, mm-hmm. But what is that?
It's the thing that Big Boss set up, wasn't it?
No. It's the cloning project.
Oh, right.
Sons of Big Boss are born, it says.
The sons of Big Boss are born, indeed.
Yeah.
There's also
the 8 babies, and then they killed 5 of them for some reason. No.
Yeah, they fed them. They turned them into Gerber, and they fed them to the other 2/3.
Into Soylent Green.
What are the things that are revealed here? Sigint.
It says here that Sigint joins ARPA. ARPA. He takes part in development of ARPA Net, which would go online in 1969. That's all it says.
Okay. Well, I guess you need military history to know what ARPANET is.
Yeah, I guess it. But yeah. Anyways, then you get the ending phone call. Kriss, do you remember what it was and who was in it?
I remember it was Ocelot. I don't remember what he was talking about. I know he talks about like it went well. He's still alive and stuff like that. But yeah,
it was a long one. This is a long phone call at the end. So I think he's first talking to Khrushchev.
No, he's actually, I believe he's talking to Brezhnev, the other guy who takes Khrushchev out.
Okay.
Keep talking. I'll fast forward to that section real quick.
Well, I don't. I mean,
that's all I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing I remember there too is that he's talking to. I think the second person he's talking to is Khrushchev. Or no. He's the second part. He's talking to the director of the CIA.
Yep.
And that's when he reveals that he was Adam.
You remember that, Chris?
That Ocelot was Adam?
Yeah, he says that.
I missed that. No.
Adamska. He's Adam.
Huh.
So Adam did show up to the meeting.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Eva beat him to the punch. She showed up before he did.
Yep. That's when he was there with his unit. He wasn't, if you remember correctly, when you look outside and you see him, he's walking with his hands like just not in battle mode, not in fucking, with his guns ready to kill somebody. He's just kind of walking.
He's there to meet you.
He was there to meet you. He was there, yeah. So yeah, he reveals that he was Adam the whole time, and he's been triple crossing them. Yeah, Ocelot's been playing the long con.
No way.
Yeah. So he says the first person he talks to, he says Khrushchev is finished. Your time has arrived.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
So it has to be Brezhnev with the other guy, the other faction or whatever. And then he hangs up and he makes another phone call and he says like, oh yes, the philosopher's legacy is safe with us in America's hand. That there's still half of it though. Only the other half is missing, and that the Soviets must still have it. I believe he says.
Yeah.
And the thing that they gave to Eva is a fake.
It's a fake, yeah.
Well, the thing they gave to, I guess, the boss, because the boss gave it to you and then Eva stole it from you.
Yeah, the thing that Eva has now is fake.
Yeah. So that's a fake, right? You know, and then he says like, oh, it's like I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director, and don don don. You get a big old James Bond ending there or whatever. Now, there's actually hints that Ocelot was double crossing, triple crossing the whole time in this game, Chris. If you certain phone a radio call to Sigint, I believe it is, to start questioning, you know, Ocelot. And Sigint, I believe, is the one that comes up with the fact that he goes, why is it called an Ocelot unit? He goes, ocelots aren't native to Russia. He goes, they're a Northern American cat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he's all like, that makes no sense why you would name your Russian special elite task force after an American, aka a Western bobcat, you know? A couple other calls kind of reveal. I don't remember off the top of my head right now, and I know we're kind of running late, so maybe we can leave it for next time with all the did you knows.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a couple clues there that say who that he was actually on your side the whole time, which would explain why he shot a blank at you, right, Chris?
And he refused to fight you with Volgan,
yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of little things. Now, it also still brings up a whole lot of issues where you're like, wait a minute, what would have happened here? You know, and my theory is like let's say, for example, at the end of the sewer tunnel there, you know, he's there and he's pulling this trigger at you, right? There's a good chance that maybe what would have happened is there would have been a blank if you hadn't jumped off, and then, you know, everyone would have been like, what the fuck, kind of confused, and he would have turned around.
I think along the lines, now that I think about that, probably would have just been a non-lethal
knock
shot.
You out.
Well, like in the shoulder or the arm or something, yeah.
Okay. I always thought it was like in that example, like it would shoot, it would be a blank, and then you'd be like, what the fuck? And then his men would because remember, he had his men there, and he had also Volgan's men, group men or whatever.
Yeah, but keep in mind too, during that scene, he shot twice. So if it was a blank,
no,
would he have multiple blanks in there?
He shot twice in the sewer.
Yeah, because he shoots you, and then you start falling, and he shoots again.
No, he pulls the trigger.
Yeah, he doesn't shoot you,
but it doesn't shoot
because he spun the bullet in there.
Yeah,
he spun the single bullet in there.
Oh,
so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think like it would have been a blank.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
and at least my theory is everyone would have been like questioning what the fuck's going on, and then he would have turned around and shot everybody there, maybe even his own men, not sure, and then been like, Snake, I'm fucking Adam, bitch, like I've been trying to get a hold of you for a while or some shit like that, and they could have changed the course of this mission. I don't know. What do you think? That's what I think. Because again, it puts you in situations where you're like, every time you're fighting him, like, what if you would have killed him, right? You know, and it wasn't a game and it wasn't a time paradox. What if he would have killed you? Or again, was he trying to kill you the whole time? Or was he just, at any point, like before the pain comes in with the bees, at what point was he going to say, yo, I'm Adam, like, I'm just fucking with you or something, you know?
I think I think that's because of his ego. Like, clearly he wanted to face you because he thought you were a challenge, and so he's like, you're just someone I need to beat. Whether or not he wanted to kill you, I think is irrelevant. It's just he wanted to beat you.
But he wouldn't be allowed to kill you. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, I think he wanted to beat you. Definitely.
Right? Yeah. No, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he wanted to kill you. But like, with my knowledge back then versus now, what I'm saying is like, it's not so much that he wanted to kill you or didn't want to kill you. It's just he saw your skills and everything, especially after your first meeting, and he's like, now I got to beat you for my own pride.
That makes sense to me.
So it wasn't about him wanting to kill you or not wanting to kill you or creating time paradox or anything.
His pride got the best of him.
Yeah. Like, he knew he couldn't kill you, but that wasn't going to let him stop him. That wasn't going to stop him from trying to beat you anyway.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so that was Metal Gear Solid 3 in a nutshell, Chris.
Yeah.
In a very long nutshell.
Yeah. But yeah, this one's my favorite. Played this game 1,000 times, and I'll probably play it 1,000 more. Excited and scared for Delta. We've talked about this a little bit. So yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll discuss that. Did we say next episode, or we're just gonna have a Delta only episode?
I'm not sure. You can choose this. Whatever you guys think.
I think we can mix it into the next episode.
Okay.
I haven't really spoken to the person that we are talking about maybe having as a guest. Don't even know if he's going to be available. But yeah, we'll see about getting a guest for the next one, so we can just discuss Metal Gear Solid 3 as a whole and dive deeper into, everything, because it felt like we kind of started having to rush once we realized we're running out of time here.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I you know, I want to hear Chris's perspective on, now that he knows that he's playing as Big Boss this entire time, what does that mean for the rest of the franchise? You know, and how does that change his perspective of who Big Boss was, knowing, you know, everything we've been through about him, you know, as Solid Snake and all that stuff.
I will ask this question, and this is for you guys to ponder for you know, the next episode here. When the boss defects on the bridge there, you know, Volgan asks, "Is this one of your disciples?" You know, she's like, "You know, is he coming with us?" And she says, "No, this one has not found an emotion to carry into battle. He's too pure for us Cobra." My question is, what do you think if things were different, if nothing had happened and he did become a member of the Cobras, or, you know, whatever, just kept growing or some shit as a soldier, what would the Big Boss's emotion be? You know, I just always kind of thought about that, because like, would she recruit him into the Cobras? Wow,
Confusion.
Yeah.
Confusion. His emotion would be confusion.
Yep, that's entirely what he was doing this entire time. He was just confused.
He said he's gonna die. He's gonna go confused.
The confusion. All right, guys. Well, that'll do it for this episode. I'm gonna have lots of fun editing this one.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if you guys have any burst transmission messages for us, our frequency is 209-791-0995. Like I said in the previous one, I've also linked the Pixel Benders Facebook page down below. If you don't want to use that and just want to like have an actual just completely committed to Codec Calls forum, I've made a Facebook group that's literally just for Codec Calls. So then that way it's a little bit more, what's the word? I'm blanking here.
Like
tailored to the podcast, pretty much.
There you go.
And just make sure you read the rules. Basically, don't, if there's any spoilers in there past the current episode that has been published, make sure to mark them as spoilers, just in case Kriss happens to wander in there so he doesn't see anything too crazy.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. Well, this was Codec Calls, a Metal Gear Saga podcast. I've been one of your hosts, Luis, aka Noise.
And guys, I've been Contra, aka German.
And I'm Dammit Kriss, aka the world's worst gamer.
And we'll see you next time for our Metal Gear Solid 3 summary /
Delta wishlist, maybe?
Delta wishlist / we're scared. We're scared about Delta.
Yeah.
All right, see you guys later. Goodbye.
Bye.
See ya.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Yes, sir. The entire episode is out now. Those 3 are still playing. More content? Yes, sir. Pixel-benders.com is the best place to find it. Yes, you can click the link in the description below. Yes, you can send your questions to info@pixel-benders.com. No, sir. It doesn't cost a thing to give the show a 5-star rating. That's right. Nobody knows you are the one that will keep this podcast alive. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Listener.